Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Ronin Rumble Turf Wars. My name's Ricky Keto. I'm one of the program managers here for Ronin Rumble, and I am excited to welcome you all to this extraordinary event where we have 8 teams, 5 people in each team, all around the North American region to fight to prove who is the greatest scene. Ladies and gents, I only have one question for you. Gearheads, are you ready to rock? Let me introduce your commentators for today, Panda Bedek and Zero Syndicate. Take it away, folks.
Woo! It's another glorious week of Ronin Rumble, ladies and gentlemen, and I can't wait for this. Ronin Rumble's... Wow. See, I'm already stumbling over my words. Ronin Rumble Rivals Turf Wars out here. I am your commentator, Zero, alongside Panda Bedek for the first time meeting you on the commentary booth. How's it going, Panda Bedek?
Hell yeah. I know you can't see me on the screen right now. I kind of wish we had the cameras going, but I got a nice, lovely cup of coffee next to me, but I also got the water to keep me hydrated because let me tell you guys that are just entering right now, we are going to see some violence here in Ronin Rumble Rivals Turf Wars, because you already know that we got a bunch of solo players, you already know that we got a bunch of May players, but at least we got a lot of diversity coming from all of these teams, and not only that, some hard, heavy-hitting competition in each of these teams, and if you don't know them from their respective region, you're going to know them tonight.
Oh, and, absolutely.
And I just want to say, like, real quick, and I'll let you continue, Zero, so that way we can keep the banter going on. Can we give some credit to Reiki? Because honestly, when he started that, I was like, yo, this is CVS 2. He's got the CVS 2 voice down and padded.
You feel it in your heart, right? That's why I love following Ricky every time it starts an event, because that gets my energy. My blood just starts boiling. I'm ready to go. Like, it doesn't matter what level I'm at. Ricky just increases the level that I'm at just immediately. So thank you for Ricky for the big introduction. Also, thank you to Qiom and also all of Ronin Rumble staff as well for hooking this up. Qiom did a tremendous job in getting all these players together. So definitely send all the love their way, because it wouldn't be possible to see all these great regions clash together, not just within the United States, but Canada and Mexico as well. And you know they've all been working really hard out here.
Oh, especially the Mexico scene, because it's not just, I mean, first and foremost, we have to give credit to the game itself for and ArcSys for implementing rollback into the game. But I remember, like, the most traction that Mexico has been getting to, like, try and show their worth has come from Grand Blue, and Ronin Rumble has done such, like, a momentous job of giving them a platform to show their stuff. But they've also shown a lot of their skill thanks to games like Guilty Gear Plus R, thanks to that having rollback. And now that this has a much more stable rollback for everyone to play all around the world, you know, you're able to get these matches that you may not be able to get unless we were in an offline environment, much like EVO. But now we're able to do it right here in our homes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a tremendous achievement for the team on Arc System Works to really get this together, to really get my favorite fighting game out to the masses in a much more accessible way than it's ever been before. So big thank you. And also lots of changes going on in this game as well. We've been talking about it for the last month and some weeks as well. Since the launch of the game, that so much has changed, and it's a nice little even playing ground where plenty of veteran players of the Guilty Gear series are doing exceptionally well, but then also plenty of new players from different games are also coming over and still doing very well. I mean, look at the story of Punk out on the East Coast, playing that next level battle circuit, just killing it with Soul. I mean, even Nemo, I've seen some clips out there. Of course, you know, Nemo switching from Faust out to Leo as well. So we have a new terror out there from Japan.
R.I.P. 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 I don't know why I'm still playing Faust in this game, but I can't run away from the doctor. I got that lifelong medical, so I can't just leave him be. But yeah, R.I.P. for Nemo.
It's definitely the love of the character. But before we get too off track here, we definitely should talk about how this turf war is going down here. So folks, for tuning in right now, you have a 5v5 team tournament that's going on right now. You have the various regions: Team Canada, Team Northeast, Team Midwest, Team Gulf Coast, Team West Coast, Team Southeast, Team Rocky Mountain, and Team Mexico, like we had mentioned some of those teams earlier. All the games are best 2 out of 3, and teams advance if they have 4 wins. And the event of a 3-2 score, your teams will pick the losing players in a blind pick to play until a fourth win has been achieved by either team. It's going to be a real slobber knocker in a lot of these matches here, just looking at the lineups that are available too.
Yeah, and not only that, so everyone is aware, all of the teams are already decided, so there isn't going to be any like, all right, this player is choosing Axel, so we're going to send this player in. No, we already have it decided on who's going to be facing who depending on how the orders are. So you can already see on the side of the screen that right now on Team East Coast side, we have Red going up first with Team Canada facing off against Kaina's Mei. So already we're going to start off violent, as I was saying, with the two top tiers of the game, Seoul and Mei.
Yeah, it's a good pick to start, right? Like a really lucky start here for Team Northeast, especially going up against Mei. We have a lot of excellent options to kind of keep Dolphin at bay. We're already seeing that start, right? The backdash gunplay and the kind of deter kind of from throwing out Dolphin here. Big Fafnir gonna have to hold that 6S. No counter it though, but still getting clipped.
Yeah, and you can see the positioning that Red is keeping himself in. It's like, it's very tough for you to try and like even jump out, and that's exactly the space that Red wants to be. Nice slide out of the corner.
Yeah, really good. I'm gonna catch you on the other side here. Dolphin away.
I don't see any Dolphins right now. I'm seeing some leapfrog. There it is. There's the fish. Command grab into the overhead kiss. Can we get the combo? No, but that's fine. We got half the amount of damage.
Okay, let's see. Finally got the turn. That's a close slash. Counter hit and closes out with the close slash. Full string just in case you forgot how this Soul bad guy play is going to work.
I mean, you love to see it happen, right? The +3 close slash.
Well, I mean, she's got a big anchor, right? Big sword, big anchor. I mean, a sword that is a lighter. Nice bandit bringer here. Okay,
all right, throw. What's next? Another throw. Can we go for a third? Street Fighter 5. Dust.
We got the dust. Get the shatter. All right, good chunk, good start here. Still plenty of resources here available for Red and just being really patient and letting that tension build. Okay.
Burst is still on deck, but Red does not want to waste it on any of those combos. Nice safe jump. Burst use on Kaina's side. Oh, heavy anti-air.
Okay, got to make this count. One more mix-up. Nice drift backwards here. Yep, not going to challenge these far slashes quite yet, but gets scooped up. One more chance here. Whoa. Okay.
Whoa. STP being the safe button as it is.
All right, nice slide that does punish and closes out the first game here.
All right, nice from Red. So for anyone that's still not aware of the team orders, we unfortunately didn't have enough time to announce everyone, but on the East Coast side, we already saw Red, of course. There's also Sonic Soul, Lost Soul, Tempest, and Lord Knight.
Yep. And of course, go ahead.
Yeah, and on the Canada side, we have Kaina fighting his way, trying to get the first point for Team Canada, with CD Lime as well, Rikir, Raspberry, and B Meister.
Yep, Red just coming out, seeing Red. Oh, no. Yeah, a bit of a late burst there. Gonna get caught with the full string and shattered into a perfect round here. Red sending a message to start out strong for Team Northeast.
That kind of shucks, my guy. You wasted your burst. You gave Red a free fireworks show. You have a long mountain to climb, my friend. Oh! Just because you live in Canada doesn't mean that climb is going to be easy.
Oh! Okay, jump dust already shattered once again. This is looking really bad here for Kaina. Okay, the carry to the corner. Nice. Got the wall splat on the way.
Ourselves. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought the Manatee was gonna get the wall break.
Oh no, watch the ankles. Yep, that'll pick up there, but not just high enough. Unfortunately, still able to pick up with another close slash. A swift 2-0 over Kaina for Red.
All right, let's go New Jersey, yeah!
Now wait a minute, you got some bias on here, don't you? You got a little home field advantage, right?
I mean, hey, look, listen. There's two players on this quote-unquote Team East Coast side. Most of it is primarily New York, but as the homies from TSB would say, we claim them. So I'm gonna use their words and say we claim New Jersey. So let's go, Red. Let's go, Lord Knight.
There you go. Okay. All right, so we have to wait and see who's going to be next up on the docket here. They've already predetermined the lineup, and I do believe after this one, it's going to be Lime for Canada and Lost Soul for Northeast. Now, they
Yes.
can't change this lineup. There's no, like, counter pick, like, all right, hold on, Lime's coming up, let me throw in Sonic Soul real quick. They are dedicated to this lineup here until it gets to that 3 out of 2, or 3 and 2 situation. So we'll see how this shakes down.
And again, guys, if you want to know what the other teams look like, because we're going to be starting everything off with the first 4 matches, and then we're going to switch off for the later half of the bracket. But you can already see on the left side of your screen that we have Team Midwest, and you can see their kids are Chris, Chaos, Flower Man, Mr. K, and I can't remember the other one, unfortunately. But, you know, you can see the team players as they're going along with the slides. You know, we got So Sick Nash Fan, Franken Tank. You can see Team East Coast right there. You know, Sonic Soul and Lost Soul showing off the low tier heroes of the game so far. And you can also see Jeff in the background helping us out with the assists. You know, we got Fame 96 and Argon Ross showing what Yasuke the heroes got for us here in Guilty Gear. Those Real Ice and Argon Ross, of course, picking the top tier characters. And if you want more of this crazy action or just the events in general, remember to always join the Discord, because this isn't the only event that Ronin Rumble has planned in the future. Guys, if you want to know what's going on, not only for Strive, also for Grand Blue, for Skullgirls, for BB Tag, and also for Samurai Showdown. Yes, Jeff still loves the game. You can always join the Discord and see what's coming in the future.
Yeah, definitely over 2,000 competitors are hanging out, or just 2,000 gamers in general hanging out. If you're interested in checking out some, you know, other video games that are going out, like some Valorant scrims, be sure to check out the Ronin Rumble Discord to just hang out, have a good time. And let's not forget too, the bracket is being held in Matcherino tonight, and there is a wonderful, wonderful option of just clicking contribute to get that free 50-cent donation. There are 25 codes still available. Let's use them up and make sure we get that nice buffer here. We got the pot sitting at $139.70 for the competitors tonight. Let's get it up there, tweet it out, and let everyone know. Here we go. Match 2, Lime up against Lost Soul.
Max commentator bias. Ooh, and the throw to start things off for CD Lime.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup here. Gio having to make this close range approach here, and of course Anji having a lot of options to kind of shut down that normal rush down offense from Giovanna. So let's see how Lime figures out this matchup against Lost Relic. Started out okay. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like the Lost Soul is using the dance a lot to try and like bait out any possible spiral arrows coming from CD Lime.
Right, because Gio is definitely really strong in the strike throw mix here, and whoa, that's a point.
Just as you were saying it.
Yeah, because like you're gonna see a lot of this dance just off in neutral, right? So the next thing that Gio wants to do is really throw Anji in those situations. But of course, you know, you're looking for 5Ks or 5Ps on run up, especially the close slash from Giovanna being the safe button. Already halfway gone. Oh, the punish on the throw whip, but that's all right. Has to keep the pressure. Oh, this is not
a punish
for you. No,
No, it's not.
a little bit too far away to try to get that punish attempt here. So wasted tension, unfortunately. There, counter hit off the 2D.
But that's really good for Lost Soul now, because CD Lime had to use all of his meters, so that means that Giovanna isn't gonna have as much of a defense multiplier as she would with full meter. Ooh, and the BRC, yeah, stay in the corner.
Really good air throw here for Lost Relic. Now has to get their strike throw mix of their own. Nice purple RC to get the air throw. Keeping control of the situation, and that's what happens when you hold on to your resources.
Yo, stop it, Lost Soul. That was actually OD.
Absolutely terrifying to go up against Anji, especially as a character like Giovanna. You know, you really have to worry about Giovanna doesn't have the like extended normals like say for example Kai, which would be like, all right, cool, I can put this out just a little bit and I have time to recover if I get parried. Gio is kind of committed to a lot of her buttons with the exception of 2D. Okay. Whoa.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, yeah, she doesn't, but her dog does.
Yeah.
Her dog is playing footsies all day, every day.
Absolutely. There it is, right there.
And already Lost Soul putting CD Lime at half-life. Gonna get the throw punish right there. What's the mix, Eli? And save, throw again.
Yeah. Just got it blocked. Uh-oh. Yep, and once again, get an air throw. We're not ready for these throws. Whoa, yeah, and that's the other thing, too. Anji has some massive buttons there that'll shut down a lot of these approaches here. Again, a lot of stubby normals from Giovanna here. There's some situations where she really only commits, like her far slash and 2 slash as well. Oh, tried to I like the attempt to try to steal the turn, but unfortunately going to get punished here. Okay,
Ooh, I like the attempt. Okay, yeah, had the burst there. Didn't like the mix situation. And Giovanna is already close to having full meter, which means that once it hits, no, she's going to use the meter stay plus throw, punish.
That was crazy. Really tight timing there, because normally you see an action after the fact, so no throw is coming out. Whoa!
Oh my god, Eli.
Definitely going to have to burst out of that situation. Good backdash, but unfortunately, again, Anji has the biggest buttons you'll ever see. 2-0 over CD Lime. Lost Relic. Getting another W here for Team Northeast.
Nice stuff for them, and I really gotta like hand it to Lost Soul for that. For the entirety of the first round, like especially at the end, a lot of his approaches were coming from, all right, this is happening, so I'm gonna throw you. If I miss the throw attempt, you know, I'm gonna go for the air throws, as we still remember, I'm sure. But at the end of that round, Lost Soul already had predicted, if not predicted, just understood the mentality that you're probably looking for these throws now, so I'm going to throw a button out and mix you, and you're still scared of these throws. And because of that, it mixed CD Lime and gave Lost Soul the win for Team East Coast.
Yeah, you also have to think about, too, like, right at the beginning, we saw more dance right off the start, right, where there was a lot of parry attempts to kind of set the pace of the game, because you have Giovanna making these strike throw approaches. You know, a lot of Giovanna players would like to kind of overwhelm their opponent with safe options, really look at stealing turns on the opponent, whereas you can't exactly do that with Anji necessarily, because of the fact that Anji has that parry ability, which isn't like the save all. You know, you have to flip your game plan, go for throws instead of strike then throw. But here we go. Here's another one that's going to be stealing turns. Rakir back out here with that chip up against Sonic Soul's Eno.
All right, now the two masters of mix, but who will be the one standing at the end of it all?
Yeah,
Chip with a little bit of a more built kit compared to Eno. Eno having a little bit more trouble in neutral, unfortunately, because of her chemical up. But when she gets started, like right here, it's Mix City, just like you would expect from Guilty Gear.
Yep, absolutely good blocking on the low. Really good patience here from Rakir. We've seen Rakir kind of comment as well, too, like bringing a lot of Uniclear styling to his play, which is really interesting to think about, because you do see that, especially early on in the beginning here. Rakir's definitely looking to try to change that up here. And nice DP, but now we get the Alpha Blade connection after the fact. All right, now the mix starts.
Oh, good barre from Sonic.
Okay, 2K.
What's next? Eno does not have the greatest defensive options. Oh, and gets countered for his troubles.
Yep, nice overhead here from Rakir, able to take that first round.
I like the too heavy start. That's a move that in neutral, it helps to just be more like a stop sign for Eno and secures her some good frames if done at a far enough away distance.
Yeah, you know what's really difficult about this matchup, right, is literally the fact that Eno's dash is so unique that it takes her to the air. You have to be ready for that natural DP situation or some sort of anti-air. Whether it just be you jab out of these gaps or you have to get your actual DP going. Sometimes just sending the message with the 6B is plenty enough.
And you saw that at the end of the round. Ooh, nice from Sonic, slipping right under the far slash.
I can't believe that went under the far slash.
Don't give this man too much. Once he starts feeling himself, he's gonna make you look silly. He's gonna turn you into a Twitter clip.
Okay, well, you know, we got Chip out here, up to 11. Let's see, nice.
Oh,
Nick
wait,
from
what
Rakir.
was that combo? What was that combo? Oh no, the whip throw attempt. Oh, straight to the super. Yo, Twitter, give me the likes and the retweets. You know you like that, says Sonic.
Oh, that's so unfortunate here. Of course, Eno with the meter, you know the reversal is on the way.
Yeah, when Sonic has 50 meter, he won't be afraid to use it, but he'll at least think about it, you know? He won't just do it because he has it.
Okay, nice. Alpha Blade still catching, that's crazy. You know, I mean, you're already back to the corner and then you have to block the other way on accident.
Hey, look, go be a ninja. that's Chip's motto. If you lose, you become a ninja.
I guess so. Everyone's a ninja eventually. All right, push back into the corner, still trying to hold on to as many. Good DP here, but no conversion after. Nice command throw. and that will take that round.
Where's your defense? That's fine. I actually like the backdash attempt from Sonic just to see what Rikir's going to do. Pressure's already looking pretty good. Sonic stuck in the East Coast side of this corner. Now we're back in the Midwest. Hold on. This is the wrong team that you're fighting. No punish on that throw attempt.
Okay. Couple strokes. Let's see. Oh, the jump 2K whiffs and still. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you did not get punished for that burst, Rikir.
Sonic still playing around with this defense. Look at the life deficit.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? Don't need to rush into something. Don't be too hasty. Take your time.
Yeah.
Chip away at chip.
I like this now from Sonic. He's usually a very heavy-paced character. He really is in love with his, I'll say, female rushdown characters. But right now he's really taking a slow approach, trying to secure this third win for Team East Coast, so that way everything is nice and easy. Oh, but never mind. We're gonna get air tossed into the West Coast side of this corner. Guess what, Mixies? Bad burst.
Okay, we're trying for air-to-airs here. Let's keep it going. Nice. We're going to bounce off the corner. Oh, not before. Yeah, honestly, keep the corner anyways so you can keep a better Oki situation. Oh, no. 5K.
Oh, it bases DP. Oh, this is going to be so much, and he's got meter too.
Unfortunate here. Sonic Soul keeping the streak going here for Team Northeast. That's a 3-0 so far in terms of games over Canada.
You already know that Sonic Soul is feeling himself for that. And again, he's a heavy momentum player. So just from that win alone, he's like congratulating. I'm sure he's streaming right now, and he's just like, "Let's go, chat. Let's go, boys." Especially for Team East Coast. So now, how everything is going to play out, because Team Canada has already gotten 3 losses, and I'm not sure how it's going to play out for Team East Coast since they haven't lost a single game. They have to decide now which of the losers are going to get their run back match. So it could easily be that they'll send in Tempest as their 4th player, but again, they haven't lost a match yet.
But that'll only happen if Canada wins their next 2 matches. Canada can't take a loss.
I see.
Raspberry has to beat Tempest. B Meister has to beat the anchor for Northeast, Lord Knight. That's a tall order.
Yeah. You see why I'm very biased. It's not just from the fact that we got 2 New Jersey players, and I happen to know all of these players.
You're already wrapped up. Okay, we already know the turnabout. Canada has had their fun at making fun of all of America out here, but this time it's America's turn, right? That's what you're trying to do.
As Super Saiyan Kid in the chat has already stated, this is probably like the Guilty Gear Olympics, and I'm 100% for Team Northeast. Full bias.
The Guilty Gear North American Olympics.
Yes.
Is this like the Olympics regional of Guilty Gear? Because then we got to worry about the other half of the globe eventually. Like that'll be another Ronin Rumble rivals, right? The rest of the globe. But right now we got North America trying to settle it down, go toe to toe. Team Northeast representing to go up against Canada right now. It's looking rough here.
Raspberry.
2 more games. Tempest is out here. Raspberry.
Yeah, this will be interesting because for those that aren't aware, Tempest does have a couple of players that he can fight on the daily. He's got SQ if he wants to fight some Ram. He's got Omni Scythe and School Bus, aka Fendo, just for that Ramlethal practice. And of course, Tempest just being a player that understands character simplicity and how to take full advantage of that. And you're seeing this right here with just the full Dolphin Assault. Yo, yeah, I thought it looks like we're in Jaws right now, but instead of a shark, it's a dolphin.
Gonna need a bigger boat out here to try to recover from this life deficit here. 5K, nice shutdown to interrupt the Dolphin startup here. Keep the record going, nice. Hold the wall. And keep it simple too. Yeah, keep it burst safe, really smart. Out of swords. Have to wait just a smidge and the Dolphin will close that out here. Tempest is trying to move on. Tempest said, look, it's 9:30. I ain't trying to be here all night.
I gotta sleep. I got somewhere to be in the morning. Maybe get some IHOP.
To celebrate with IHOP at the end of this. Just like we used to. Just like the old days, the before times. Okay, full spacing here. Nice slash. Good. Normal cancel carry.
Yeah, I like how he waited a little bit so that way he had a little bit more corner carry for that. And already the life deficit. But again, this is May we're talking about.
Good block on the overhead. Oh, gonna get scooped.
Oh, right, the wall break. That might save Raspberry. Who knows? Tempest has full meter, but get off me. I don't want to deal with you. No more dolphins. I'm allergic to fish. No!
Oh, you see the hesitancy there from Raspberry wanting to make that next move, but then that moment of pause, and that usually shuts down whatever momentum you could have had in that situation there. You have to take your turns, especially against May. Let's see game 2.
A little Twitch situation right after the stage transition. That was kind of a big tell for Tempest.
Nice. Keep it locked down. Okay. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Really tough to challenge May like that, too, especially with her jump heavy.
Oh, yeah, and the fact that Iruka-san will help give another air option when done the vertical side.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Get that batter. Do.
Nice recognition from Raspberry, seeing that the wall was going to break, so he doesn't have to worry about burst. He's going to go for it again. I would be safe with it. Nice. Super. Denying the burst entirely.
Absolutely. You know, if you have the opportunity, finish the food. Just get it all out. You don't want leftovers the next day.
Always finish it, unless you have a dog. Feed the dog.
That is an option. But this is... Oh, anyways.
Yeah, this is a dolphin. I don't know how you can feed a dolphin. Anyway. I would save that burst. Never mind, you can't even use it. But again, I would save the burst for the 3rd round. Don't try and be a hero, Raspberry. All right, the 2S of the devil. Not even of heroes, the devil. No hurt box.
Oh my goodness, the big jump. That's an anchor. Another one.
Oh no. Can we get another one? Another counter hit. There we go. Another one. Another one.
Ramethal wants to get these counter hits right now. Big slash.
Another one.
Oh my gosh.
Can we get another one? I want to hear people pressing buttons.
I want to see Tempest's controller because I think there's only 2 buttons on that controller. It's heavy slash and slash. That's it. Play with the Nintendo controller, the NES pad.
The one. Another. Oh my goodness. Alright, now is the time I can have my coffee. Congratulations to Tempest for getting that 4th point for Team East Coast.
That was, I can't believe Tempest just beat Canada with an NES pad. That's ridiculous.
Hey man, when you got the cheat codes on deck and you know the input, just back left slash or back left heavy slash, you can beat any boss in the game. You know that hidden like final boss that Bloodborne tries to show you? Yeah, no, I got back forward heavy slash. I'm +5.
That's cheating. That is cheating. Hey, who put that in this game?
I don't know. You should go talk to Miyamoto.
Well, either way,
I guess for this we should have a chat with Kitano. You know what I mean?
Right. Either way, a great set of games here between Northeast and Canada. Northeast going 4-0 over Canada here, meaning that they will move on. What a turn of events here. Honestly, just I was not expecting that at all, and I hope it doesn't shake Canada to the core. You know, Canada can still, well, it's single limb too, so you guys that once again.
That's a big surprise of this tournament. You only get like possibly 5 chances to make it through the bracket, and once your team's out, you're out.
You know, and they say Canada is some of the nicest folks you'll ever meet, but you start playing fighting games against them, and they start to hurt you. You know, they really get, hey, you played real good. You know, you did a good job. Meanwhile, they double perfected you in the set. Like,
yeah. Meanwhile, they played Soul, and it's like, but I only did 136 damage, and he did a TOD Twitter combo on me.
Yeah, exactly. See, don't sleep on Canada, because Canada does have some killers out there. Of course.
Oh yeah.
This whole team in general was all killers. But if you look at this bracket in general, like the teams that are available and the players that are on these teams, there are plenty of strong contenders in this bracket here, and I do believe we're going to be seeing some of the strongest contenders out here. That's right, we're talking about the stomping grounds of Guilty Gear. It's Team Midwest going up against Team Gulf Coast.
Yeah, and just real quick, just to give some props for Team Canada, you know, I would say in terms of Guilty Gear, or possibly for other anime games, they are like the closest thing to like really strong Guilty Gear play if you can't make it to Japan. But right now on the Oh wait, they're continuing on with the 5th match. It seems
Yeah,
like we got
B-Meister
B-Meister
up
with
against-
Lord Knight. Okay,
Yup.
okay.
We gotta let everybody play.
Yeah, fair. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Everyone put their quarters down. It wouldn't be fun if the money was stolen.
We have a show to put on. B-Meister out here up against Lord Knight's Milia. Another Ramlethal. All it's gonna take is one straw. Look at that. Jeez, look how much damage the throw does on Milia.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Lord Knight had the burst there already. He's down like
Whoa!
about 25%, and he's gonna still live. The optimal droptimals.
It was
All right,
calculated.
wait. Hold on. Unless. Let's go, LK. Do it for New Jersey. We're gonna get the wall break. Hold
Wow,
on.
immediate turnaround here. Yep, Lord Knight,
wait.
no spot guilty gear here. Nice tech on the throw here. Alright, has to be careful on this approach. Nice aerial movement here from Lord Knight. Late burst
Meister.
for B-Meister.
Yeah, Meister with the hero burst right there. Lord Knight escaping. Ooh. Air traffic, but
Oh,
LK
no.
being able to get around it, but not around that 2K, unfortunately.
Yeah, the double dash shut you down there with that 2K. Watch your ankles. Okay, movement once again. Nice cross up. Able to block.
Ooh, I like the reactions from Meister, being fully aware of what's coming from Milia.
Oh no! And you know what? Lord Knight did actually make an excellent decision there. I think B-Meister misinput for a dash, and it just ended up not coming out there. Lord Knight reacted properly to that. That's unfortunate. You're gonna pay that price.
Now what's the mix coming from Lord Knight? We're gonna get that wall break, maybe? Alright, there we go with the close slash. Ooh, wow. And Meister has to meet her.
Saw your turn. You still swung. Like if you had the confidence. B-Meister.
Okay, chat, you have to clip that. Meister made fully, like 100% sure that Lord Knight could not burst in that situation. He had the 5K on deck just to be like, you cannot hit me here. And even if you do, I'm still gonna win this situation. Oh, hold on. I'm speaking my words too fast. I'm eating a little too fast here. Gotta chew my food.
Okay, we out of the corner. Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate that Milia didn't turn around there for the 2H.
A nice mix and the side switch. We're gonna get this wall broken. Welcome to the West Coast.
Okay, good start here, but really has to make it count still, because last time, Lord Knight had an excellent start, but got shut down.
Sniped. And Meister with the sly little decisions here in neutral. Okay, nice burst, but can he get the comeback? Lord Knight with full meter. What are you gonna cook for us? Wait a minute.
Okay,
And-
there's the Roman cancel. Let's see. Jumps out and gets
Ooh.
jabbed out. Ooh, can't leave these gaps here when you got Ramlethal players out here willing to press buttons in between gaps. B-Meister trying to take a point out here for Canada. You know,
Hey. Ooh, and he goes for the cross-up S-disc.
that was nice. That was real nice.
That's the hidden tech, the Twitter tech, being fully used.
That's the and one highlight reel right there. That's
The kind of tech that makes Japan go, ooh.
okay. Caught low once again.
All right, try and get this kill before Burst comes back. Lord Knight might be mindful of it. Yes, he is, and he's gonna get the wall break anyway for the kill.
Really good stuff there. Really excellent knowledge here from Lord Knight. Of course, you know, Guilty Gear veteran out here playing Milia. Excellent stuff. Okay.
Again, that throw doing so much damage. Gold Burst. Now Lord Knight has a full stick of butter yet again.
Air blocks. Oh, Bad Moon.
Ooh, the scaling on that. Where is it?
Oh, yes. We got the
My
reversal.
God.
And
Oh
you see
my-
the damage?
I mean, the damage was sick, but that whiff. Oh,
Wait
no,
a minute.
this might-
You forgot to block.
Oh my God, the Droptimals! Yo, these drop combos? Oh my goodness, Meister with the kill right there. Finally getting a point for Canada.
See, don't sleep on Canada. Not a bad set. Really good stuff here. I like the ground bounce confirm right there into the wall. That was actually really nice.
No, yeah, I have to hand it for Meister. There was a lot of like really super quick like decision making that you could see from the first game. It's like, all right, he's gonna play his game, expecting a lot of things that he probably has from other Milia experience, and then he made that recognition like, okay, Lord Knight is not so much of a jumper, like he'll do it for placement to move around the screen, but he doesn't really do it just to like attack like a lot of other Milias might be able to. And he made that notice of like, all right, he plays more on the ground, so I'm going to use / here. If he does move in the air, I'm going to use / here, and just make these really like slight decisions, so that way he could have an upper hand over Lord Knight. And you could even see that in the combos where like that one burst safe combo of just like doing the swords only into the 5k, so that way he could stay just far away in case Lord Knight did burst. Like I have to hand it for Meister, like super quick decision making and adjustments from just the first match alone.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so unfortunate, especially like being such a low health character like Milia, to put in all that work and then Ranlithal just makes one decision that depletes the entirety of your health bar. It's really demoralizing, but being able to have the wherewithal to continue in that set, because you know that you're likely going to open up your opponent, and those strings can last quite some time. We saw that full corner carry to end off with the super at just the right range there for Lord Knight to get the shatter and take that round. It was a fantastic decision there from Lord Knight there. I'm looking forward to seeing more sets from Lord Knight later on in this bracket.
Yeah, and if you guys are just entering in for the tournament to see all of this bloody violent action, don't worry. We still have the rest of the teams that haven't even started. This is still technically the first match of the teams. So again, if you're just entering, this is a 5v5 team tournament, and we still have, looking at the bracket right now, Team Northeast that did make it through with 4 points over Canada with the 1. So still gotta give credit for Meister of securing that 1, but Northeast making it to the semifinals of the entirety of the team. And what we have coming up next is going to be Team Midwest versus Team Gulf Coast. And if you guys are unaware of who is on those teams, you may know some of them, like Zero. You may know some of them. You might be a fan of some of them. You know what I'm talking about?
I've actually never spoken to anybody from the Midwest before ever. In fact, I've never had any. I'm joking. You all know what it is. Chris Chaos out here, Mr. Crate, Flower Man from Neo Celeste Gaming, Mr. K, and Seth. Lol. You know, a couple lols are in there. You know, maybe 1 or 2. That's going to be honestly a team to beat tonight here. And of course, let's not forget that Gulf Coast team. Team Gulf Coast having Rocks, So Sick Nash Fan, Franken Tank, Silent.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it. I see it was, you have to sound out the words, right? So that's how I did it right
names.
there, you know? And Duston coming back.
Mankind.
Yeah, so as the order is gonna play out, we have Jeff in the background telling us how everything's gonna play off. So first we're gonna have Rocks on the Team Gulf Coast side. First is Seth Lololo, and now I have to say for this matchup specifically, Rocks is gonna have to play very pay attention to how Giovanna is gonna be moving, where Seth Lol is gonna have to try and maneuver through Axel's chain normals. But honestly, this is a matchup where Axel, as long as he's staying patient and using these stop signs, which is the 5P, the Rensen, and the 2 heavy, there's not really much that Giovanna can do around this matchup, and we're seeing it right here from Rocks.
Yeah, it's a really hard matchup for Giovanna. It's a real test of patience here. You're going to take a lot more hits than you are going to give hits, so we're going to see certainly almost no bursts in that first round, especially too, a lot of it is burst safe. Nice counter hit to start. We're going to carry to this corner here, and now the pressure begins. We have to keep this lockdown, and oh boy, 5K, 2K definitely is going to connect here. And you're right, though. We had to find that sweet spot inside these Axel normals here, especially between the sickles, to be able to make these forward advances here. Oh, can punish that. You can actually punish that as Giovanna here, but not able to react fast enough to it.
Yeah, for that situation, you want to have Axel just continue to bring you in forward, and then after that, Giovanna can do her 2K or her 5K into her little Sepultura kick. And right now, oh, I don't know about this, but Rocks might have the meter. No, she doesn't. Alright, but because of the distance, it's keeping Seth safe. Gets the throw in. What's next? Safe jump. That wall is almost broken too. Alright.
Good stuff here. Good answer back here from Seth Lowell. Rock's gonna have to try to keep you at bay. Nice. stopping the aerial approach. Really good dash up from Seth here.
Yeah, drills. Yeah, staying in with that drill. It is +2.
Okay, nice. And once again, wow, I'm surprised there's no interrupts on these drill startups here. It's, I guess, that like hesitancy to see when it's going to start, because this isn't just a free spin cycle here. That's a 5K that you can shut it down.
Oof. Oh, and that was full grist gauge, so this is going to hurt a lot, especially with the wall. Yup, and the fact that Axel has low defense, that's not going to help at all. Right now, Seth Lolo gained the first mini point, you could say, for Team Midwest.
Right, there you go. The first game in this set here. Let's see if Seth can shut it down. I like the start, though. This is probably the hardest matchup on this team list in general, so if we can get this one out of the way, if Midwest can come out on top of that, that's fantastic. That is huge. Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Just
nice.
under the... Yep.
Yeah, that's honestly like the secret of this matchup. Because of 2K's low profile frames during its active frames, that's kind of what Rox wants to use, so that way she can avoid moves like the spiral arrow, the cross up kick. But as you were saying before, the far slash whip punish. Hello, Vegito. I didn't know you came out of Dragon Ball just to play Guilty Gear. What's up? But yeah, as you were saying, as the distance gets a little bit closer for Seth, that trying to snipe out that drill is going to be very tough to react to. And again, the far slash punish. Alright, are you going to burst? No, the jump heavy, saving yourself right there. Nice. New button from Axel.
Oh, wow. Big interrupt. Nice start for Rox here. Okay, tries to keep Gio at bay once again. And that spin cycle. Ugh, yeah. Really should be able to. It's something that it's like definitely a knowledge check there. You can't punish it instantaneously all the time too, because you can stop short on that spin cycle from Axel. So it kind of throws things off, but you can do an IAD punish on that.
Yeah, also the fact that since the hitbox on it is specifically on the low side, even if it's spinning all around, there's no... It's not like a shield specifically for Axel, right. So Seth could jump over it, but wants to be secure on it. Wow, nice. The FRC into the dust!
Alright, really good confirm here from Seth, trying to stay alive here.
I like this. Rox is going to want to just play full defense, but it's not going to happen right here. Oh, but now she has to meet the YRC. Yep, there it is.
Go.
Using, oh, yes, and that's the problem with 5P. Specifically has a high hitbox to anti-air characters.
A nice jump in here. Another strong start. Nice. All right, get the quick pick up here. Tries to go for the safe jump there, and wow, catches you with the 2S. Rox is in trouble here.
Oh, Rox, where's your health?
Nice.
Probably the best move for Giovanna, just the fact that you can like practically super dash in this game because of how fast her dash is, coupled with the throw.
Whoa!
But then we catch it. Yup.
Wow, well, a late jump out on that command grab though. That was really interesting. Actually, I think she was probably still recovering too.
A little bit, yeah, but Rox seriously needs to get out of this corner, have some leverage for herself. No 2S! Oh, she was so focused on the ground, and Seth noticed it going in from the air. Ooh, and Seth is going to secure the first point for Team Midwest.
Again, not an easy matchup for Giovanna here. Rox did a tremendous job of really trying to preemptively shut things down. It really looked like it was ending up in Rox's favor. She was doing a tremendous job of really controlling the pace, but you're right, in that last sequence there, really focused on the ground only. Wasn't prepared to go for an anti-air attempt and ended up catching a big jump S from Seth to close that out here.
Yeah, in the matchup, there's a lot to look out for Axel, and it's not specifically for Giovanna. It's like most of Axel's matchups, that's kind of how it is generally, of just, like, you need to have the perception to see what your opponent, what their habits are, or what they, like, who they're using. What is the most common answer that they might go for? So
right.
in that last situation, it might have been that Rox was kind of focused on like, well, maybe Seth will go in with the spiral arrow just to try and get in, or dash in, like dash macro block to try and like get Seth's position in. So like honestly, like I can completely understand Rox's mindset from that. But yeah, going for the anti-air answers like 2S it's just such a long recovery move, so I can understand from her like why she may not have gone for that. Like it's not even a 50-50, it's like an 80-20. But if you do get that counter hit, it's full 100%. Like, oh yeah, let me get this damage. You cannot burst.
Yeah, absolutely. Axel is, you're right. Like, you really have to play preemptively as Axel. You're really trying to predict your opponent's moves. And speaking of predicting moves, Potemkin out here really gonna have to put the hurt on Kizzer Crate's Anji. Frankentake is definitely a killer when it comes to Potemkin here. So I'm really curious to see, especially when you think about too those parry setups. This is actually a match made in heaven almost, right? Because dance is almost irrelevant because, well, you don't want to get pop bustered. So now you have to worry about your own personal strike throw mix. But if you leave any gaps in Fujin, for example, you're definitely going to get pop bustered.
I'm scooping you. Well, just to add to that as well, and I've experienced this from the last open beta of Strive, you really do not want to use the butterflies just raw in this matchup because that is a free flick for Potemkin. And funny enough, I don't know if they've changed this or not, but once Potemkin flicks the initial butterfly and the hawk comes down, that's just another move for Potemkin to flick. But we ain't flicking here. We're going to be tossing you straight to the East Coast side. We're breaking back. Garuda, I am plus 19. What are you doing? I can mega fist. Like there you the burst says Franken-take. Ooh. Yo, they actually gave Potemkin a shotgun. That's crazy.
You know, yeah. Soul has a giant lighter. What are you gonna do? You know, it's guilty. And just smack out of the sky to like the butterfly you are. Anji going down. First you're over Kizzer Crate. Okay, big jump ins here. Nothing quite yet. Oh, nice.
I'm really liking Kizzer's Anji right now. Oh, nice backdash, Frank. Oh, that was really risky. Yeah, Garuda, once it's set up correctly, it can actually bait DP, supers, and burst. But that was very favorable for Kizzer. Now he's got a bunch of meter to use on his side. So what's the next mix?
There we go.
And Frank not believing in any of the setups. He's trying to steal his turn, possibly Potemkin busted through.
Nice Garuda here, knockback. Could have blocked there, that's unfortunate. No recovery though.
What's the setup? Garuda, yup. If any of you are fans of Native Impact, that is the tech for Potemkin to go for.
And that's a strong message here to start out for Franken-take. You know, I said earlier that they got the hardest matchup out of the way, Midwest versus Gulf, in Axel versus Qiom, but this one's interesting in general too.
No, this one I think is just tough to deal with unless you know how to fight Potemkin in general. Cause I think Garuda right there, that Garuda is meaty. Just for the fact that it guard crushes, it's already plus 19. It's more meaty. Oh my goodness, it's more meaty. Oh my goodness, Franken-take with a perfect. It's more meaty if he sets it up. More plus if he sets it up as a meaty. And the fact that if you FD it, that's an extra plus 2 frames on his side. You can't burst. You're dealing with a bunch of free chip damage from Potemkin. Jesus Christ! Alright, I'ma shut up. Zero, it's your turn to talk.
A giant meteor is coming down in the shape of Anji here, and there's one more shot, and Anji might not get it here. Watch the ankles. Those are big steel toe boots here. The goal gets blocked. It's a slaughter. Children, you need to go to bed.
God.
Too late. Too late.
That was a second perfect from Frank.
We need to turn on the mature audiences only. This is not appropriate for young children. Avert your eyes.
Goodness. I was telling you guys, this is a bad matchup for Anji, and Kizzer didn't even do anything bad in that matchup. It was all Garuda. Akira gave this character a shotgun, and we trusted this man.
Oh my goodness. That was rough.
No, yeah, that's a very difficult matchup. So we can't even give anything to Kizzer Crate. Like he did his best shot. I think he played the matchup very well. It's Potemkin. At this point, it's Potemkin.
Right. It is, yeah, definitely Potemkin here. And that, I mean, hey, so you got Potemkin off the board here. And you do have Qiom off the board. So you have, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of who could possibly be next, right? Because you still have Mei, Leo, and another Axel in the background here. Mm-hmm. And then for Midwest, you still have Chip, Milia, and Leo here. So this is two characters that are just going to get shattered, right? And then one character that'll just mix city for Midwest. And then for Gulf Coast, mix city, just zone you out with another Axel, and then May. It just... everything else seems like fairly tame, right? Unless if you're playing one of the low health characters.
I mean, hey, we were just saying this in the beginning. We're gonna see some violence, and we already got Jeff giving us. We already got Jeff giving us the update with Dustin, I believe using yeah, Dustin. I was thinking of Flower Man, but no, it's not gonna be Amelia v Leo matchup. It's going to be Leo versus. I'm sorry, I can't remember. No.
Oh, you had it. You had it. It's Leo versus Amelia.
It's Leo versus. Oh, okay. No, I was thinking of Flower Man, I believe.
Yeah, Flower Man plays Amelia.
No, but we're gonna have Dustin. That's why.
Dustin plays Leo.
Oh, we're gonna have the Battle of the Kings. We're gonna have Simba versus Scar.
Wait, what are you doing?
What? Oh, okay. No. I thought I was thinking of Mr. K. That's why I was thinking of Mr. K coming up next. Oop. Nah, but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we're gonna have the slobber knocker. We're gonna have a Leo versus Milia coming up. And now here's the thing. Mr. K has been on the Guilty Gear grind since the beginning of the game. He's friends with probably like the Guilty Gear gods, especially for Plus R. You know, he's been doing games with Black Snake, with Elven Shadow, and it's like this guy knows everything about Exer. This guy knows everything about Plus R with his Holy Order Soul, and the fact that he's coming back to Strive with this version of Leo, and you gotta admit, this Leo is like making a tear through people's opinions on who's the top tier. I personally think he's top 3 because he has a lot that he can take advantage of, like the fact that he can air block now, the fact that dash blocking is a thing in this game. You know, he's got DP RC into the Berserker Slash, which is gapless, and after that he's +2, which just makes his mix like crazy. The fact that he can go into his back turn normals and then cancel it to be +5. Like, Leo is eating healthy in this game right now.
Yeah, Leo is definitely like a really scary character if you don't know the matchup for sure, right? Because you see these mixes, you see these cross-ups, you're like, oh goodness, I don't know what to do. Like, how am I supposed to stop this person from stepping on my toes? You know, I've just bought these sneakers and now they're already getting creased up. It's ridiculous. But you're right. In this matchup in particular, I think it's going to be tough because DP for Leo is just down. We're good. We don't have to worry about which direction. It's going to be a charge. So Milia will have to try to figure out how to mix Leo, while Leo doesn't necessarily have to care about how to, like, which direction to be facing on that. Of course, you know, like, you have less risk as well. So you have your flash kick into Roman cancel opportunities there. So you have to worry about whether, like, the resources that are available for Leo in general in this matchup here, and think about how Milia is just going to blow up if that, if anything happens to come her way. If the wind blows the wrong way, Milia is about to explode in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And as you were saying before, like, yeah, the way that the reversal system in this game works is you have to wait until your character is completely standing, and you have about 5 frames to get the reversal input if you're a normal DP input character like Chip, like Kai, like Soul. And yeah, you made a really, like, scary point for the fact that all that Leo has to do is get up, and because he's a charge character, there's only like 2 inputs that you have to put in, which means you have like 3 chances to get the reversal window as soon as you stand up, and that like, this character is crazy. And I'm happy that Twitter is like, no, yeah, this character is nuts compared to before, where they're like, Leo's like number 10, but he's not that bad.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Flowerman can actually keep Leo on lockdown and avoid from flash kicking for free. Of course, you know that's easier said than done against a Leo. So good luck. I don't envy your matchup whatsoever.
Yeah, no. I'm just a humble little Faust player doing my best.
Just keep throwing those items. And you know what I'm gonna have to ask you to do is, all of you viewers out there, throw out those tweets because we still have 20 codes here in this match arena. And there's way more than 20 of you watching right now. So surely we can get these codes used up. The pot's sitting at 142.70. Get some free 50-cent donations into that pot.
Yeah, and if not that, you can always just put in your own cash into the match arena, contribute a little bit for the FGC, because you gotta think, these are 8 teams with 5 players in each of them. And some of them are fighting through the late wee hours of the night, just trying to show which coast is the best coast, which side of the US is the best side, while at the same time trying to give you some strong Guilty Gear high level play, as we're like almost a month. I think we're almost 2 months in.
Yeah, just about there. We're also having a pretty decent following in this Discord here, the Ronin Rumble Discord. You think you got what it takes to be on one of these teams here? Well, you should check out the Discord. Ronin Rumble Discord has about over 2,000 members right now, and their community is growing. You've seen it before. We've been around for just Samurai Showdown, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Guilty Gear, and of course other games do go down in there. If you get dragged into Valorant with Jeff the Hero, you might be in for a good time. Who knows? Maybe he'll team kill you, and maybe we have an argument about that. Maybe we get upset about the griefing and we have a conversation later. Jeff, why did you team kill me? I don't understand. So hurt.
And then you run the money match on Windjammers, and then he humiliates you there, and you're like, damn, run the set back.
That's true. That is true. You could get that money match on Windjammers, but you'll never be able to take away the Mario Tennis belt from Jeff ever. Never.
And if you want to have those offline sets with Jeff, of course, it is not on the side of the advertisements, but as you just saw before, we have an Eternal Tyson specifically for GG Strive coming actually in 2 days. So please sign up for that. That's going to be happening on July 28th on Wednesday. You can sign up at smash.gg/etggst. That is, I would say the monthly. I'm not sure. I'm saying this with full love for the fact that it is just another Guilty Gear event that Ronin Rumble is hosting for everyone here. It is produced and facilitated by the Lost Premise and the JSB team. So if you want to know more about that, follow Lost Premise, at Lost Premise and at the RCB TV Twitter. And not only that, while the ad is not there, again, if you want those offline Windjammer sets with Jeff, keep in mind that Ronin Rumble is going to be hosting a holiday Matsuri that's going to be going on December 17th to December 19th. And yes, chat, it's going to be offline. So while we all get everything sorted and situated, get those tickets ready. You may already be going for CEO in the early wee days of December, but maybe you want to stay a little bit longer, so then that way you can hang out and meet Jeff at Holiday Matsuri. If you want to know where, it's going to be happening at the Marriott World Center in Orlando, Florida. So you don't got to worry about where you're going, where you're in Florida you're at. And if you want to know more about it, just go to the Facebook page, so that way you can see the new developments and exclusive deals that are happening coming from Jeff at Ronin Rumble or Holiday Matsuri altogether.
Absolutely. And of course, thank you all for tuning in tonight, enjoying this fantastic Guilty Gear. But I also want to give a big thank you to Qiom once again as well. Make sure you follow Qiom on Twitter. This event would not be possible without Qiom, because honestly, Qiom got the teams together and got it all organized, got the planning set down, and of course also all the other Ronin Rumble staff as well. Of course, we have Kento on the in this behind the scenes on the panels, running the stream for us. So thank you so much for running that as well, getting the graphics up on stream for you. It honestly makes both of us look really good right now. I mean, do you see this photo? It wasn't in black and white before. I don't know how to turn things black and white, so there you go.
You look kind of professional, you know what I'm saying?
Right? You could put me on a baseball card. I don't play baseball, but you could.
Yo, those FGC cards I remember they had on Twitter for like a month.
Wait, we can't. Let's not bring up the NFT drama. All right. Anyway,
it's be common, but it's not common. There's this fantastic raid of 365 coming from Coefficient. Yo, I see you, Co. Thank you for the raid. I'm also hoping that we can see Melty Blood in the future for Ronin Rumble, so that way we can show more love for the anime scene. Jesus Christ, look at the Shuba! Look at them ducks.
So look at it, there's a whole duck squad coming out.
Yo, guys, coming from Coefficient, I hope you had a wonderful time at Coefficient's stream. I hope you weren't harassing too much of the VTubers. Anyway, welcome to the Ronin Rumble Rivals Turf Wars. Since you guys have just entered in, so that way you know we're having a 5v5 team tournament. We had just finished Team East Coast versus Team Canada with Team East Coast advancing, and we are just waiting for the players coming from Team Gulf Coast and Team Midwest.
Yep.
And those players are consisting of, you'll see soon on the right of our beautiful faces, with Kizzer Crate and, I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names right now. Oh no. I need the phone.
You started. It was Kizzer Crate. We got Mr. K. Chris
It's a lot
K.
of names. You can't blame me.
There's a lot of names, a lot of teams. Seth Lololo, which we also already saw play, and Flower Man, who is coming up in just a moment here for Team Midwest. And then you have Team Gulf Coast, Rocks, who we already saw play, Frankentank, who we already saw play, So Sick Nash Fan, Silent, and Deston up on deck right now to face off against Flower Man.
I love the Stone's name, just flex positive. Team Fit FGC, let's go.
Okay.
We're starting everything off with that chunky 6P anti-air. Look, it's already pretty low for Milia.
Oh wow, big cross up to start already. Overhead, gonna have to carry this here.
We're gonna have the sword loops right here. Oh, smart decision there to go for the super, maximizing the full damage.
Alright, one more opportunity. Gets blocked, but already has the bounce. Oh, not far enough to get the slash, but we're just gonna press it. What are you gonna do about this?
Honestly, there's not much for Dustin to have to do, because like right here, the super is plus. Oh, he's gonna get the air throw. Oh, and the perfect. Look, there's nothing that Dustin had to do. He already knew. Bars.
Nice. Of course. Okay, we have something started. Blocks the bad move, but takes a turn back. Good backdash here from Deston.
Yeah, Flower Man going, look at my Gucci boots. I got these for a limited deal. And the extra layout special 2D into DP.
Oh, yep. Nice falling button here from Flower. Burst, try to get the offense back into the corner here, but has to back off. Worried about any sort of anti-air. The mix, watch the lows.
Ooh, and the rare mechanic use of IFD coming from Flower Man, but did not work in his favor. Oh, nice. And Flower Man with 50%.
Good throw. Good throw.
Sorry, buddy, you were not
There's
plus. And I'm
another
gonna
throw.
throw up that DP, and I'm gonna get this DP punish.
Let's go. Clutch victory for that round there for Flower Man.
Ooh, nice whip punish. Oh wait, hold on. Already we're gonna have the wall break?
Well,
We
you know.
just started, game. Come on.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Wow.
The
Wow.
extra special. The extra special. Did you play Leo for 5 years before Strive? I don't think so.
I tell you what, no one fights like Deston and douses lights like Deston. Can you match Deston's wits? Cause I can't.
No one flexes like Deston. No one DPs like Deston. Look at that. That's just
Yeah.
the confident movement of a man that flexes.
Cross up here once again. Got another one there. No flash kick. So we're finding some mileage out of this opportunity here. I think we can keep letting that rock. And there's a flash kick. You put your foot in the water, it's going to get chopped off.
Well, again,
Good.
oh, hold on. You thought you could air throw me?
Say it with your chest.
Dustin just reminding Flower Man, like, look, as long as I have 50 meter, I'll DP and I'll be plus. There's nothing you can do about it.
Sheesh. Cross up lands here, tries to go for the cycle, and you can't be in the air. Nope. Not allowed. Flash kick is on deck. I don't care. It's unfortunate because that's the normal mix that Millia wants to go for, right? But you can't do that against a character like Leo here.
It is the right approach, but it's not exactly as safe as Millia would want it. Yeah, you would have to go for something a little bit less rewarding like that, going for the empty 2K.
And even then, that's like you have to make sure you got the meeting timing just right. Make sure it's a safe jump. Good jump in here. This gun going.
No, ooh, he had just gotten the super meter too. Could have gotten a little bit extra.
Wow, hitting danger almost here. Let's see. Blue RC. Nice pick up.
I like that. The coverage from Flowerman making sure that Dustin did not get the DP, but Super is going to stay safe. Yeah, because the PRC believed in the throw, had the burst there. Flowerman's last chance of securing a win here.
Oh dear. All right, that's heavy fireball. Try to stay out of there. Nice. The runaway game. Yeah, runaway game does pay off a little bit here. Final round.
Yo, you remember the intervention from COD Modern Warfare 2? That's what that was. Just a quick snipe. 360.
They put the whole Doritos montage in the opening of Modern Warfare 2? Oh my god.
The Supreme mods will be coming on PS4. Just wait 2 months. Wait after the 3rd character.
Nice low. There we go. Nice adjustment on the mixes here. Able to hair car over to the corner. Watch the ankles again. No!
For the mix-up.
Okay.
Oh, this is smart. Try and get the kill here, but Winger is not the most damaging super familiar.
Oh dear. Okay.
Unless.
No, we still have opportunities here. Oh no! Still gets
opportunities. Where? Oh wait, the blue RC.
Nice clash into 2D to close it out. Flowerman fights for their dear life to stay in the step.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling the goosebumps. That was honestly a scary situation because for those clash situations of 2K clash into 2D, because naturally players are going to go for that since there isn't much Gatling options. But for that, Leo probably wins most situations since 2D keeps Leo airborne and has him completely whiffing over a lot of 2Ds.
Absolutely. Here's a 1-to-1. Nice 2D. Yeah, immediate burst. Okay, doesn't want to get set up. Cool.
Yeah, and that jump S is kind of saving Flowerman's life here and there every time there's an air interaction.
Okay, has the block. Nice.
That's the tech that you gotta use. Save yourself using that FD.
Oh,
he didn't believe it.
Okay, but it has the burst, keeps the offense, and nope. Now we're getting a little antsy here, Dustin. Throwing out DPs left and right will cost you a round here, and Flowerman's looking to take it back.
Yeah, this is when he's starting to feel himself at the end of the movie, and he thinks he's got the beast cornered.
Ooh, big flash.
Welcome to East Coast.
Not quite close enough yet for the shatter. Oh, wow, yeah, still gonna block.
And this is still a scary situation for Flowerman. That 5P can anti-air Millia. And the hair car sliding in. Look at the pickup.
Okay.
Not a lot of damage, but Flowerman is gonna put everything on the positive tension.
Yeah. Oh wow, Bad Moon will connect here. Oh no! The DP attempt.
Oh, the YRC. Oh, that's gonna hurt. And Dustin keeping Team Gulf Coast alive here.
Nice slash startup here. Gets the full screen situation here, but Flowerman's gonna have to try to get these mixes. Burst is still available for Dustin here, and Flower just getting his back.
There's the mix overhead.
No sooner than Flower got back that burst, immediately let it rip. Does not want to die here. This is the last opportunity for both players here to try to take a significant lead, or at least get something started.
Yeah, if I were Flowerman, I would try and keep the battle in the mid screen right now. You do not want to be here. Burst's gonna take a hefty amount of time just to come back, and that risk gauge is building. Any small hit could kill Flowerman.
Does have the cross up here. Nice full approach here. Watch out for the. I swear to God, I'm fearful for you.
Good punish there, but no completion.
That's a backdash. Watch out for the danger 6P though.
What's a mix? Oh, God. Girl, you're gonna get the free haircut of your life. And Dustin securing the 3rd point for Team Gulf Coast.
Okay, so 2-1 so far on this lineup, right? So we have Gulf Coast is taking a lead here by 1 point.
Yeah, looking at who's left over for the teams. So Team Midwest is gonna have Mr. K. So if anyone doesn't know, we're still gonna have some Leo matches coming up. And there's also Chris Chaos just sitting behind, probably the final boss of the team, the chip player extraordinaire. Where Team Gulf Coast, they just have Silence, who is an Axel player, and So Sick Nash fan. You've probably seen his name in big tournaments like the Big Levo and other tournaments like that out there, like ECT, for example. He'll probably be the final boss as well, putting everything on the May pick.
Yeah, May definitely being a heavy hitter here. I mean, all that you have left now is Mr. K and Chris Chaos, and both of these players are definitely some strong contenders here for Team Midwest. And of course, you know, Team Gulf Coast with Silent and Sosic Nash fan, both of them also being really strong players. Axel has been on a rise lately, and it's really interesting to see more US Axel players, because normally it was just unironically a lot of Europe. Speaking of Levo, watching Levo and seeing how Axel has been on the rise over there, it's really cool to see Axel being the answer for a lot of other characters as well out here in the States. I'm really curious to see. I mean, honestly, right here is proof is in the pudding. You know, Gulf Coast, Rox and Silent both rocking Axel on this team here.
Yeah, I can't blame a lot of people's decision to want to have, if not a main, like maining Axel, or you know, having like a secondary, or even just a specific character counter pick, because while Axel doesn't have a lot of his old kit, like his Ben 10 DP or his plus R parries, what he does do very well in the game is at least like, I'll say like, he's like the zookeeper of the game, I like to say, where it's like he just keeps people honest, tries to keep them at a distance, and it's like, you can't approach me especially if I know the answers of how to beat you, of just like, you know, I have 6k to anti-air you, 2s, 5p. The 2 heavy is also like, you can't just dash at me. Far slash is a really good button that lets him get these like super specific far punishes that make certain characters like even Soul, I'll say, because his far slash starts at 10 frames, he can't get certain punishes that Axel can get for the fact that his far slash goes farther and that it starts a frame faster than Soul's far slash. So I think people are realizing that now. I think people are realizing, like, you know, in the beginning of the game's lifespan, it was like, well, Axel doesn't really do a lot of damage like he did in the closed beta and the 2 open betas. Like, he doesn't get a lot of juggle opportunities. But now people are discovering, like, oh, well, wait a minute. He's got, like, this sick setup right here. He's got a PRC setup that lets him get, like, almost 200 damage. He's really good with doing fast RC just to mix up his approaches here and there. And not only that, push himself away from the cast if they happen to block it. So it's like, he does his job really good. He's just more so of, like, a very, you have to be good at reading everything on the screen type of character. And we've seen that from Rox, and we're going to see that from Silent as well as the matches progress further and further.
Yeah, absolutely here. We're definitely going to get these players out here. Keep it rocking in this tournament here. Of course, there are 12 codes left in the match arena, and that match arena skyrocketed up to $263 last few matches. So much appreciated from all of you watching and all of you supporting. Of course, if you've already clicked that contribute code, or if you've already donated to the pod as well, feel free to just tweet it out and let folks know. There's some quests off to the side here. Maybe some folks haven't seen Ronin Rumble before. Well, there's a couple quests. I mean, it's different for everybody, but there's a couple quests here for me where say, hey, maybe you should follow Ronin Rumble's Twitch and Twitter, and that'll add another 40 cents into the pot.
Yeah, that would
there you
help.
go. Yeah, see there? more opportunities. And it's easy now. You just click the button and it's done.
Yeah, just to give some shout outs for the direct contributions. Again, I want to thank all you guys for putting in the coupon codes, putting in the amounts of money that you guys have been doing. But big thanks to, and I have to say this first and foremost, Ryudo with the 690, the direct contribution. Hey, I see you. Nice. Gotta do it just to do it. Thank you to Coefficient. Don't know if he's still here, but thank you for the direct $100 Dollarinos, putting it into the community pool here, so that way the team can split that handsomely. And of course the 972 coming from Diddly Doddly. Nice name.
Diddly Doddly do. But yeah, and also if you're looking for another community as well to hang out with, Ronin Rumble is a fantastic community. They do have plenty of other tournaments as well. If you want to be a part of potentially another future Ronin Rumble rivals, take that opportunity to sign up in that Discord there, ! Discord. We'll get you a direct link to the Ronin Rumble Discord with over 2,000 competitors, all seeking to have a good time and playing some video games. Whether you're a Ronin, a Skyfar, or a Gearhead, you can join the community, have some good times.
Gans, I see you. Doza has not played yet. Right now we are going through Team Midwest and Team Gulf Coast. If you guys are just entering right now for Team Gulf Coast, they still have Sosik, Nashvan, and Silent on their side. Where Team Midwest still has Mr. K and Chris Chaos. So either person that they pick to play for Team Midwest, it's gonna be kind of scary for whoever is picked. Because the way that everything is settled, the teams have already decided who's going to be playing who. So it's not going to be like they see this player and they're like, all right, send this person in to try and counterpick because they're picking Mr. K or what have you. It's already like, if Sosik Nashvan is number 4 and Mr. K is number 4, that's who's going to be fighting.
So here's what's crazy too, right? Midwest, if they win their next 2 sets, we get into that situation, right, where they have to send the losing players off to face against each other. And that's where that, fencing match, so to speak, is going to happen. All right, who do we send in? Flower just lost. Kizzer lost as well. So that's who they have so far that they can pick to, kind of go back in it and try to turn it around if it becomes a 3-2 situation until the next team comes to 4. So really curious to see if Midwest can stick it out, because they gotta win the next 3 straight to keep up in this bracket here. Otherwise, Team Gulf Coast, they're sitting pretty. You only have to win 1 more match and they move on. Yeah, or 2 more matches, excuse me, 2 more matches, but 1 more match guarantees them a better situation.
And they're sitting pretty right now with the little mojito on the rocks, just like, yeah, just send in your next player. We know how this works.
Oh, but it's been really great between these 2 teams, right? They've been pretty evenly matched so far. It's been a back and forth in general. I hear the "Are you ready?" in the background, so I'm curious to see how this is gonna play out here.
Yeah, I can hear it too now.
Oh, we got to reset the lobby. Reset the lobby. That's totally fine.
See, lobby hits us with the 10-0. It's just a hard matchup,
Well, you know what? This is a great opportunity to take a moment to check out the listings for Holiday Matsuri. Get your room reserved out there. It's going to be at the Marriott World Center in Orlando, Florida. Definitely going to be a tremendous event because Ronin Rumble is hosting the tournament scene there at Holiday Matsuri. You can use that code !HOLMAT to get your info there. Definitely press like on their Facebook page as well to get all the new developments and info there. It's a couple weeks after CEO, so hey, make an extended vacation out there in Florida. Why not?
Yeah,
Spend
seriously,
some time at Universal or something.
Yeah, seriously, if you guys have been to Jeff's last offline Ronin Rumble, I'd say he had Georgia and Florida specifically, and that was honestly pretty hype for what it was. It was like a 1-day, 2-day event, but still, it had the energy of Frosty Faustings or Combo Breaker, just quick 1-day, 2-day event, but everything is go 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 go, and like the players just gave it their all. It looked like it ran beautifully, no issues whatsoever. Everyone being really respectful and just happy to be there offline. So honestly, guys, if you don't have any offline tournament plans set in your calendar, if you guys don't even have a local that you could go to, seriously, like we have what 4 or 5 more months to plan this out. If you want to go to Holiday Matsuri, think about it. Get the plane tickets while you can. You know, get whatever you need situated. Sign up for Holiday Matsuri, and just know that you're going to an offline event where you can meet people and just play video games and have fun, meet new people.
Absolutely. Wow. It's been one long, grueling year, going into a year and a half now at this point. And, finally, things are starting to look, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Events coming back. The entire last end of the year is just jam-packed with events. And it's going to be really interesting to see how everything breaks down. Of course, KIT. Kumite, Tennessee just had their announcement as well, and then NEC and all that. Summer Jam as well, coming out at the end of this year. So plenty of events to look at here.
Mm-hmm.
I hear the riff. I hear the riff. I'm excited.
Oh, we got the players getting ready now. So sick. I kind of like. I tarot carded this. So sick Nash fan versus Mr. K. Let's go. I didn't even have the list of who's coming up next. I just knew. I just remembered and I knew.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. So sick up against Mr. K. Already had a full screen situation, but the big anchor.
Yo, I actually remember when Sign had the green color for Leo, and Mr. K used this like he loved this color. And the fact that they took it away in Rev 1, I felt that. It's glad to see this color back.
Why do you take colors away? Why?
Nah, seriously, after Sign, it was like, why'd you take it away? It was so good.
Okay, this is a big start. Just run up, command grab, dunk this child.
Yeah, that's how you feel. That's how. Wow, that's how Mr. K feels. That's how Mr. K feels. He's like, look, Gold Lewis is gonna be coming in like a few hours. We gotta get things ready.
We gotta wrap this up.
I'm trying to throw some coffins at people.
You took way too long to get in this lobby. I'll flash kick the heck out of you.
I'm trying to spin my stick and press some buttons.
I feel bad for hitbox players trying to play Gold Lewis. I'm really concerned.
Oh no, if they get that dopamine hit every time they press buttons, they're gonna love it. It's gonna be just pressing.
You're right.
They're gonna be like, did you know what you were doing? And they're gonna respond, hell no.
I just rolled my knuckles on the buttons. Anyways, I'm rolling. Oh, the dust does reach, and that's deceptively long reach on that dust for May too. The tip of her knuckle is actually like 3 more sections of hurt box there, basically.
That is actually how it's extended, yeah. Coupled with the fact that she has a lot of moves that just don't have a hurt box. But we're gonna get that nice pickup from Mr. K. That's fine. Now he's at half the life lead. Burst is not on deck. Oh no, he had to backdash. Why?
What? Mr. K, where was the energy for that first round? I need to see that come back right now. Are you okay? Someone call Mr. K right now on Discord and make sure that Mr. K is okay.
That manatee bonked him on the head. Didn't you hear the?
That's what happened. It's the anchor.
That's exactly what happened. Look, you have 2 swords, but I have a heavy anchor. Do you know how much that is just to get the May cosplay down? That's like $10,000, buddy.
All right, there's the burst. Heavy goes for back stance. Put the slash out. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Look. It's just like
Wait,
you said, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold that thought. Just one more fireball, perhaps. And he was in the back turn stance already, and the anti-air properties of the back turn P shoot and May down.
Just like Junia said, right? Back stance, count to 3. Super. It'll work every time.
That is kind of what happened, yeah. You have to trust a sponsored player, right?
Exactly. Okay, jump in. Oh. Okay, blue drift to carry over to the corner. Nice overhead here.
No confirm and no punish coming from Mr. K. And just being very patient, but that risk gauge is building.
Yep. Oh, and there it goes. Hefty chunk of damage off of one dolphin. Oh, you can't swing at the fireball. I'm sorry.
Whoa! You know, actually, I'm kind of liking this offensive attempt coming from Mr. K. Just the fact that he's crouching low, it's making Nash fan think about, like, do I want to continue my pressure? Because if I do move, he could DP.
Exactly. You can flash kick the Dolphin. You can flash kick any aerial approach. All right, fireball set up there. Oh no, nice shutdown here. Reversal does come out this time. So sick Nash fan not ready for it. Picks up off the back stance.
Ooh, I felt that. All right, what's the next approach coming from Mr. K? He wants to secure this life deficit, and he's got the meter to boot. Oh, see? He's got
Drop kick.
He's got the fear of DP in Nash fan's head. He's taking full advantage of that.
Oh my gosh. Okay. It's supposed to be the other way around though, right? You're supposed to have the fear of Dolphin, and Mr. K does not care about any of these Dolphins.
Ooh. Oh, but good reaction from Nash fan. Yeah, that's not true. Trying to take the plus frames. Oh, wow! Even in the same airfield. Nice backdash.
no.
Oh, and the trade.
Unfortunate there. So sick Nash fan staying alive here, putting a point on the board. Trying to get this massive lead over Midwest.
All right, and how will Nash fan recalculate everything, since I'm sure that he's seen that Mr. K is trying to use the fear of DP into his approach of the match. Wow. Okay, I know that was overhead kiss, but that did a lot of damage.
Right. Oh my goodness. The double overhead. Caught on the burst.
Katano, we need to talk, Katano. Come on.
Did I just hear the record scratch for a second there? Just a burn. So you're probably wondering how you messed up here.
Yeah, that's me. And there's a big old manatee about to slap me stupid with a ball.
Okay, nice. Pushed all the way to the corner and tries to take the turn back. Nice cross through here, but the gold burst comes out. So sick Nash fan about to be sick with it. Nice
air throw tech. Next.
Nice shutdown. Yep.
Just as Mr. K was about to make some sushi, he unfortunately gets bonked in the head by Maze Dolphin. Round 2, let's go.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Leo out there trying to cook like hibachi and just found out at the wrong time. We're at a sushi restaurant. Okay, nice.
Oof, again. What's the mix? Woo!
Nobody was ready.
Yeah.
Not even So Sick was ready for that. Yo, that's it. It's over.
He was not ready for that either.
The sneaky charged dust. That puts Gulf Coast 3-1 over Midwest right now.
And that kind of puts us in the Jeopardy situation now.
Right.
The only players left is going to be Silent and Chris Chaos with the Axel versus Chip matchup. And believe me, guys, that is not a fun matchup for Chip. Even though he has a move that's pretty good to snipe out moves like Jump 2K or Jump Heavy, like, it's not a fun matchup for Axel. Just full-on oppression.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really important for Chris Chaos to close this gap here on Axel. And that's easier said than done because, you know, Axel has a lot of options to kind of call out Chip at an extended range. However, Chip can close this gap rapidly, faster than probably the entire cast at that point. Like, Alpha Blade is a ridiculous option, but can get called out by a lot of Axel's far-reaching normals here. But the pressure is on. Chris Chaos is the last bastion for Team Midwest here. Has to hold the line. Show him where Guilty Gear was born. Come on now.
Midwest? I mean, let's not be a little bit too biased.
Are you kidding me? Come on,
let's not be a little bit too biased.
Does your tournament over there have a sign? Frosty Fostings had a sign in Exert. Where's your tournament over there?
I don't know. You're going to have to talk to Sway on that.
That's right. Also, fantastic tournament over there, Sway. Good job.
Thank you. You know, sign up for Not Super TSB coming on September 4th, September 5th. Huh? Who said that? Sway, is that you?
Good drop,
no.
good drop. So, last
hearing Ghost.
bastion here for Midwest. Team Gulf Coast is already at a substantial lead. You got to win it back, right? Just in case, you have the losers contend with each other. But then you also have to think about the players that did lose, which limits you to only Kizzer, Mr. K, and Flower. Depending upon, if Chris wins, which is the only way this is going to happen into that situation. Also, did you look at the pot? Do you see where the pot is at right now? $406.37.
Yo, who do we gotta thank for that? That is wild. I want to see the direct deposits. Yo, Diddly Doddly again putting 140 on the direct contribution, and all you had to say was found the button. Yo, thank you so much, Diddly Doddly. That's crazy. 140. Yo, guys, come on. Can we beat that? Can we beat Diddly Dolly's record? Because honestly, I feel like dropping some money myself. Maybe a sweet 50 just to sweeten the board. Trying to hit that 500. I know that I've seen it from the past FGC. Come on, let's do it.
It is possible.
It's
And of
totally
course,
possible.
there are still 8 codes remaining for a free 50-cent donation into the pot as well. It's easy. Just click the button. That's all you got to do.
It's like $4. Come on, guys, you can do it.
Oh, I'm nervous for Team Midwest here. Chris Chaos, veteran of the Guilty Gear scene,
Yes.
will need to be the savior of the Midwest. No pressure.
Nah, I think he's got it. I think it's
You think
possible.
so?
Yeah, I don't want to be super
Silent.
biased. I'm thinking of it from both the fact of who it is, because unfortunately Silent is someone new to me in the scene, and the fact that it's a player matchup with Chip and Axel.
Mm-hmm.
And for anyone that doesn't know, Chris Chaos was someone that had a lot of faith and potential being shown in a character like Answer in the Exert side. So I think it's just very possible. Like he knows character potential, and he knows how to use the strength of the character, especially if they're ninjas. So I think Chris Chaos has a good shot of getting it here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just a complete total liar. Oh my god. Lariato.
It's just a start though, right? Because of course Chip, lower on the health end. This is looking bad, but I mean it's still plenty of time on the board here, and it's
Wow.
that's the first round. Perfect.
And it was a
even
perfect.
effective.
Silent make me look like a liar already with a nice positioning from the first round and coming here in the second start. The reactionary 2S.
The top here has to hold this.
Wow, again the same setup. Nice backdash.
Wow. Yep. Nice delay on the Rekka. Goes for the low though.
And Silent being aware that that's not true even on hit.
Oh no!
Where's your teleports, Chip?
Things are not looking good here.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, a potential like advantage in this matchup is the fact that if Axel gets the far hits from the spacing that Silent is keeping Chris Chaos, he essentially gets more damage if he's able to get the tipper points, like that 5P just securing so much damage right there.
Absolutely, and look, the anti-air attempts really controlling the pacing here, giving Chip a real hard time of making his dash-up approaches. Finally, a significant combo coming out here for Chris. Big start. It's not a position Chris is unfamiliar with, though. I mean, of course, low health Chip. Nice blue roaming cancel there to control the pace once again.
Oh, that 2S believing in that completely. The jump to kick, he snipes it. Yeah, and I like how he's keeping it simple, just being very aware of the burst.
And interrupting Alpha Blades even, the diagonal ones. Yo!
Yep, that's a punish, that's a punish. Rensen still works as a projectile, and he was able to use that super to completely punish the startup of Rensen.
Let's go. Chris Chaos is not out of the woods yet, though. Another round on the board, ready to go. Big counter hit.
Alpha Bray.
Okay, crossed up again. Let's keep it going. The momentum, you have to really try to overwhelm your opponent. Really good. Okay, the anti-air has to try to figure out how to get in. Doesn't have tension quite yet to make another snipe a chance here. Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
about snipes. possibly trying to go for the run since Burst is on deck for Chris. I think he's going to want to save this for the potential third round.
Right. Oh my goodness.
And he runs under.
This is okay. Had to burst, and unfortunately was not able to interrupt the overhead there. Okay.
Smart decision to use the 5P. Just shot a little too soon there. Yo.
5K run up. Nice. Another 5K run up here. No burst available. This is a big counter hit opportunity.
And the bounce, yeah, it's going to have to break the wall, get that meter.
Yeah, definitely saving that 50 tension right there. Nice 5K interrupt again. Watch your ankles, Axel. You're about to get taken out here. Nice finish here for Chris Chaos. Putting a game on the board and sending another message of aggression.
Yeah, that's already 1-1. Can we, guys, you got to clip that. Can we see that double jump into the DP? That was kind of sick. Just the assurance and the fact that like, that is not true. Yup.
Okay, good back dash.
Just because you're a ninja doesn't mean that you can just disappear like that.
Well, it's always a knowledge check too, right? You know, you want to make sure if your opponent is going to react to these situations here, because you want to put those risky things out there to open up your opponent for future situations. Okay.
And you've seen that right here with Chris's pressure, even though he's not as plus as Chip may want to be. Oh, the dunk on that kick.
Oh, good blocks here. Oh no, got caught in spin cycle. Good block on overhead. Nice YRC.
What? Good jump out, but yeah, the heavy commit on the far slash, that's going to be it.
Okay.
Potential match point for Chris Chaos.
Nice anti-air. Not able to get the confirm with the Alpha Blade though.
Yeah, and Silence just wanting to keep his distance. I don't blame him.
Oh yeah. Chris gonna have to be patient here. Good FD attempt, but already in the air. Silent. Really just trying to weave through these situations, and Chris is just keeping the pressure going.
Ooh,
5K.
wow,
Yeah. That was gonna be a command throw attempt too.
Oh.
Nice
Securing
shatter.
the wall break.
The damage though, thanks to that risk gauge being cranked.
And
Okay,
Silent only has 50 meters to save his life.
Back dash. Uh-oh. Do we spend the burst?
Wait a minute.
Nope.
Oh, and he
Unfortunately
snipes the backdash.
All right, match point. Both players here. This is it. Either Midwest dies here or Midwest lives on for another round.
The lariat. Hashtag,
Another explosion. Command grab does
Zangief.
get caught. Oh no, it's not looking good. Bad burst.
burst, but he saved himself a little bit there.
Yep. Oh, no!
Chris tried to dash in for the potential Rensen punish. And Silence securing a win for Gulf Coast with the perfect to add.
Yeah. That was unfortunate there for Chris Chaos. I believed. I'm sure the entire chat believed as well, too. It was looking dire. Midwest was trying to be the shining star, but unfortunately, silenced the crowd.
And that's going to be... Well, I believe that we're still going to have the last match. Don't take my word for it. Just so that way we can have the last competitor. Oh, no, wait. That was
it.
That was everyone. So, yeah. Good stuff for Gulf Coast. Again, good stuff for Mid-Coast. Mid-Coast, imagine. No Coast, no Kings. Good stuff to Team Midwest for showing off their strength, their skill, their knowledge of the game, and just showing that they can fight off the deadly talents of Team Gulf Coast. And honestly, guys, don't go away, because that was just the first two teams. No, really the first 4 teams out of the other 4 that we have also playing. And we're still going to continue with this tournament with the lower side of the bracket.
Yep, that's absolutely correct here, because there's still West Coast and Southeast coming up here. That first match is going to be Argyros versus Goro, and then Kraken Atkins up against Doza. Let's see here, and then also Razzo versus LPN, Real Ice versus Aikido, and Fame versus Sakobato there to wrap up those. We're taking a look at the bracket right here. Team Canada being dropped by Team Northeast, who will go on to face Team Gulf Coast, as we just saw, inversing up against Team Midwest. So next up, we are going to have, like I said, that Team West Coast lineup versus the Team Southeast lineup, and then Team Rocky Mountain up against Team Mexico.
Yeah, and we're gonna start everything off with Team Rocky Mountain. Their starter player it's not set up that way, but just to go down the line of everyone that we're seeing here of the team bracket, we have the Zato player Nar, another name that I have not heard of. Skillzilla is a player that I have heard of. He's gonna be maining Chip. We still have the Crazy Potemkin play coming up with Hawaii Monkey, nice name, with Potemkin again. Skijo, I'm sorry, the name's a little small. I thought I said Scott. He's gonna be using Ramethal, and we're still gonna get the Eno love and support coming from True Tech again, coming on the Team Rocky Mountain side. And with Team Mexico, I love this team just for the simple fact that their first player is gonna be Chuchin with the Faust representation. But we're gonna have to hold off on that because right now we are gonna have Argon Ross and Goro play their first match here with West Coast and Southeast side.
Yep, another ship out here. Argon Ross playing Nagoriyuki. He's fun. I've yet to check out Argon Ross playing Nagoriyuki, so I apologize, Argon Ross. I need to catch those events that you've been playing in right now. Okay, nice. Trying to control the airspace here. This is
Ooh. Yeah, had the burst there. It was a blue RC combo, so there was more potential in that.
Oh, wow, 2K getting whiffed, and there's still a throw opportunity here. Goro coming out on top.
The next slicer. All right, and Argon Ross.
Oh,
Nice.
wow, no burst right there either. I mean, yeah, at that life deficit, definitely want to hold that for the next round, but super unfortunate not reacting to the blood-sucking universe there. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Good challenge, delayed Rekka there. Yeah, especially with the slower buttons that Nagoriyuki has, Chip is definitely capable of overwhelming these situations.
Yeah, and as you said, that Gamma Blade, the Shadow Clone is +6 once it hits. Argon Ross just trying to disrespect so that way he can get the life deficit on his side. He has not built blood at all this entire match either. Chip Goro still working on this perfect. The leaf grab, there it is.
There we go. That's a good start here into the set. Back and forth we go. Again, round 3. Jump 2K, got the whole miss.
I also appreciate the fact that they're both in yellow. Let's go. Argon Ross.
Nice jump 2K. And again, Goro keeping up with the pressure into the corner. Once again, trying to carry. Yeah, Blue RC trying to really slow things down, but yeah, the overhead does come out.
Yeah, I like how Goro is trying to take advantage of the fact that Nagoriyuki doesn't have the best anti-airs to
Right?
try and snipe him right above him.
Right. Yeah, the best option that you might be able to do. Oh no, hit Blood Rage.
Yeah, he forced that situation. He noticed it, and he's like, "You're not gonna run away." Oh, the fuzzy!
Wow. Wow, what a way to close it out. I thought it was said and done, but Argon Ross came up with a plan of his own, coming out on top with that Blood Rage setup. I was going to say, probably some of the better anti-air options, but a risky one would be close slash for Nagoriyuki at that particular angle. Heck, he might be able to get away with 6P, but you know the way that Goro has been delaying these jumps here, it's really tough to try to pull that off. Okay. Nice chops in the corner. Hold this.
Ooh, why are you pressing buttons? Look at your life. Sit here in the West Coast side.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Right. Nice jab.
Ooh, that was so meaty. And what's next? Meaty again. This is lore right here. This is lore. Samurai versus ninja. Let's go. The wall break killed. Not even the close slash. The wall break itself killed Argon Ross, securing the first win for Team Southeast.
It was looking shaky right there, but Argon Ross really kept in control, and you have to as Nagoriyuki, right? Like you have to be in control of the blood gauge and really kind of maintain a specific level to really have successful options in that matchup there. Argon Ross did a tremendous job, really turning a bad situation into a really good one there, especially with that blood rage. Unfortunate for Goro, though, all that work just getting exploded after that first round there, because you got the perfect, you set the message, you were awake for a moment, and then suddenly that's when Blood Rage activates, I guess, in more than one way for Argenrost here.
Oh yeah, like I wanted to put more emphasis on the blood pop situation. Like Argenrost was trying to keep the plus frames, and then he realized, like, wait a minute, I have meter, and I'm close to popping. Let me try and force the situation here. And it's kind of like a catch-22, where had Goro tried to like jump out, keep himself safe, see what's going on, that would have actually made him more plus in the scenario and kept Argenrost's turn. But yeah, like, good credit for Argenrost showing that he's got the big boy fighting game experience on his belt. You know, coming from Under Night, possibly he'll be playing Melty Blood, but you know, he's got that Waldstein experience. And you know, in a matchup like Chip and Nagoriyuki, it's very natural that you're gonna get boxed in by these little fly-like characters zooming around. So yeah, good stuff to Argenrost. But next, we are going to have Kraken Atkins versus Doza.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Ooh, Soul Bad Guy up against a Mei, and we've seen this story happen before. This is a really interesting matchup. You know, of course, preemptively shutting down Dolphin is going to be extremely important. I'm going to be silent because of the intros right now, because look at this.
Don't treat me like a child. I'm sorry, you are a little bit degenerate, girl.
Well, she is 32. She's just, you know, not drinking her milk.
I mean, last time I said that in commentary, I got a lot of AOs, so that's on you.
All right, nice Gunflame.
Yeah, very very interesting how they're opting to like just try and see how they want to approach, just like because of the fact that both these characters are super explosive. So gonna go for the throw, and it's like they don't want to overextend, but those are overextending right there. Not gonna use the burst, understanding that like it's not worth it. It's gonna save it for the second round.
She's deleting life in general there. Like, wow. All right, let's see if we can turn things around. Nice Dolphin to challenge that far slash. Yeah, that's gonna get with punish for sure. Wow, traded out.
All right, what's next? Again, they're just they're just scoping things out. Oh, no throw for you.
Yep, jump slash, nice. Yeah, trying to set this wall of Gunflame is gonna be important. I mean, far slash works for most matches, but it's definitely low profilable as well too, so it has to be careful. Oh dear, nice.
Any Twitter combos? No, we're gonna keep it simple.
No meter available for it.
Almost close to the wall break.
Yeah, try with the 5K interrupt, not gonna connect there. Slash Volcanic Viper coming out, but we're just gonna jab it out here. The guts is cranked.
There it is, the burst coming from Doza. And burst is coming back for Atkins pretty soon.
Oh, wow, Vortex reaching for a little bit far for that one there. Big Anchor shuts down the 5K. Kraken Atkins taking that first game.
I mean, he's cracking Atkins, and he's going to be cracking skulls, too, with that Anchor. It's just par for the course.
Right, nice 5K, able to convert into a wall combo here.
Oh, but
not
no
a clean hit. Yep.
It's still my turn. You see these buttons? I am plus. I am plus, says Doza. I am plus. Oh, I'm not plus, though.
But hey, I do like the Gunflame feint there to try to get a faster recovery and able to interrupt with another far slash. Of course, the Soul Special, Bandit Revolver into the corner once again. Hold this.
All right, can Doza get a starting point for Team Southeast?
Yeah. Good Gunflame.
Oh, expecting a little bit too much.
Wow, charge the Bandit Bringer.
Nice snipe.
And another Totsugeki, of course. Let's put you back into the corner here. We want you to hold these Dolphins. The entire SEAL Team 6 is on the way. I heard you got free tickets to SeaWorld here, and we're obliged to let you see the entire show.
Right now, Soul kind of whispering to himself, we'll get him next time. Oh, and there it is. We'll get him right now. There's no next time.
H starter into charged nuts.
Stop. We're going to have TODs.
Oh, my goodness.
Clip. Are we going to clip?
Nice.
Hold on.
Really?
Ooh, we're plus. We are plus. We are plus. We're plus. Watch this. I'm plus. You want some more plus frames? Check it. Jump slash. Perfect. Clip it. Ship it. Enjoy it. I'm done here. What a bore, says Doza.
Wins.
Wow.
Duel 1.
You don't expect a charge dust like that in the corner, like especially at the start of that round there too. Like that was insane. Okay, nice. Good answer back for Kraken Atkins here. Trying to push out of this corner. I think potentially Doza could vortex underneath the seal and get a counter hit.
I'm not sure on that. I don't play the degeneracy.
It would just be a reaction type of thing though, because the start's a little bit slower there at the range that Kraken Atkins was setting it up. Of course, at full screen, yeah, that beach ball's coming out. Don't worry about that.
No pickup there. Yeah, it's the fear of would it work, and it probably does work. Nice Iruka-san.
Yep. Jumped out, and ooh. I think even a 6S actually would be able to reach the startup of the beach ball. But again, it's that fear, right, of is it a dolphin coming out or is it a button coming out? And then you have to think about if Kraken Atkins says meter, which in most cases, when beach ball comes out, there is no meter. Okay, nice. Flame interrupt, hold the corner pressure, good throw.
Again, Doza, I am plus. Look at my plus buttons. Oh, look at that, I'm plus. Blue RC combos! No, don't send this to Twitter.
Good shattered, nice. Run up 5K, interrupt on. See, there it is right there. The seal started.
What's next? Oh, the BRC punish. Yeah, recognizing the back dash. Yo,
Still dropped it with jump D, but we're making up with it jump K.
Soul is just built to have like Street Fighter Alpha 3 on his side. It is in his bloodstream. That's why he's a gear.
Okay, good block. Nice 5K interrupt there. Able to pick it up. Nice.
Welcome to West Coast. You know where your home is? Let me take. Oh, the first place! Okay, it's a Twitter clip right there.
No!
Oh, wait.
We got the spatter! All right, we got the throw.
The patience! Wow, the barre out. Can Atkins make this? Can he survive? Burst is still on Doza's side.
There's a drop of that wall splat combo there. Hopefully it doesn't cost you here. You gave another opportunity for Kraken Atkins.
Well, here's the difficult thing. Doza has burst. Atkins barely has anything, and he only has so much meter to keep himself alive, and that meter's draining because of the far slashes.
Oh boy, danger is on the way here.
Oh my god, the patience. Look at this. We are playing Sam Show right now. Welcome to Ronin Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, literally doesn't have to do anything. Doza can hang out. Nice blue drip. Oh, no!
Far slash too slow, 12 frames, and the 5K is gonna secure it because guess what? I'm 3 frames. What are you doing trying to anti-air me with your stupid dolphin? What a bore, says Doza. I'm gonna go to the sideline with my teammates and secure that second round for Team Southeast. Oh my goodness.
Way to go, Doza. Good stuff. 2-0 for Team Southeast right now. So excellent start. Great lead to begin with.
Oh my god. Zero. Imagine being plus in this game. Just imagine. Let's imagine that. Like,
I mean,
other
I
dimension.
play Qiom, so I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. You just gotta have safe frames all day, every day. I have to create safe frames.
This is an unfamiliar territory for me. Come on now. Try to guess what my pocket is, though. Guess what my pocket is.
So.
You're right. You absolutely right. It is.
Plus 3 tastes pretty good, you know.
It sure do. It sure do. Next up, we will have LPN going up against Razzo. Razzo out here
boy.
representing Southeast here. This is going to be a nice little treat. Razzo with Leo. And LPN is actually playing Gio, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's picking up Giovanna himself.
Mm-hmm.
I actually kind of like when people pick up Gio because at first it's like, you know, a lot of people during the closed betas, they didn't really see. Like, there are some people, of course, like Flux, that saw the potential of Giovanna, but a lot of people weren't sure. You know, they made the arguments that like, well, and I'm not talking about the dog, but they were making a lot of arguments like, well, she doesn't really have a lot of things that are like, you know, this is projectile invincible, this has strike invincibility and whatnot. But she does have a lot of her own benefits, like the fact that she does have plus frames, the fact that she benefits a lot from counter hits. Breaking the wall benefits her greatly just for the fact that having more meter boosts her defense, which essentially helps her not die so much. And she's able to honestly do a hefty amount of damage just like the rest of the top tiers. Like I kind of see her in my own way of wording things so people understand like where she is in tier list. She's kind of like a demigod where the other top 5, top 3, whichever you want to say, are like the gods of the game at the moment. And she's like literally the demigod. She almost has everything. She's just not too crazy.
Yeah, she does have a lot, and I think her skill set in general and moves just really help because it cranks up that risk gauge, which is where you're going to get a ton of your damage from. Also builds up a lot of tension really quickly, which has so much versatility when you think about it. Because of course, if you watch like Marn playing Giovanna, you see a lot of meter get spent on for aerial super, which is a safe dive kick essentially, anti-airable. But if that connects and you get that nice confirm, it's a wall shatter, or you know the opponent blocks it, it's still your turn. She's a character that can get away with stealing a lot of turns. She's a strong knowledge check character. Like you have to do your homework on this character for sure,
Yep.
because of a lot of her strengths. Of course, I said that earlier about Leo as well. Leo is definitely one of those characters that you have to understand that matchup and how that character works to really answer back, because Leo can smother a lot of offenses, and I think Giovanna has a lot of tools that can really stand strong against Leo. It's just going to be about who gets that offensive pressure going, and I think Giovanna can stand really strong against Leo when you really focus on her strike throw mixes here. But we'll see the type of Giovanna that we see from LPM, because of course Guilty Gear is such a game where players can really express themselves in different play styles. Marn likes to spend a lot of meter. Flux likes to hold on to it a little bit as well. I think that's probably changed over time too, as the game has really progressed here. So I'm really curious to see how this matchup will work between these two players, because at this point it is definitely going to be a player matchup more than it is going to be a character matchup. So here we go. Razzo coming out against LPM. Razzo, of course, really well known for BB Tag. Coming out here to support some Guilty Gear.
Hey man, as long as you play anime games, you're part of the family. That's how I see it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on
Oh, look at that
welcome-
G4 reference up there. Channel G4 TV.
Welcome to New York. Doesn't look like this, you know, not as active, but it's pretty nice. And it's snowing in the background. I didn't even know this is like snow rain. That's actually pretty nice.
Oh, wow. Nice cross up. Jump K into the flip. There it is right there. Challenge the drill. Nice low.
We're gonna go for the loop. Oh, trying to bait the burst. I like it though.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Was expecting a burst there. Unfortunately, Razzo was not bursting.
Oh, and he's gonna get that confirmed. Nice. Tacks on a little bit extra damage, but now he's gotta worry about the super. Oh, speaking of super, oh no.
Yeah. Guaranteed shatter by that point there. Nice round here for Razzo. Big heavy slash counter hit start. Goodness gracious.
LPN just like, why wouldn't I press this button? There's no hurt box on the foot. Why not?
Nice fast RC there, but flash kick. You can't put gaps against Leo here, especially as Geo. I know that strike throw mix is so important for Geo here, and you know, try to steal turns by putting in gaps, but you have to worry about that flash kick. It's always charged up. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the tension pulse just building so fast for Razzo.
Okay, just go. Oh!
You moved? Fireball!
What else were you gonna do at that range, you know? What else were you gonna do?
For real. LPM probably thinking to himself like, alright, if I stay back, see if he's gonna DP. You moved! Fireball!
Okay. Let's see how to make this approach here. Drill kick, try to stay safe. You cannot. Yeah, 'cause, again, Leo will find those gaps, get flash kicks out there, and just really put on the hurt. Nice cross up here, full extension.
Oh,
Nice
and
throw.
snatching the scoop.
Yeah, so unfortunately, LPN was still in recovery there on Wake Up, so wasn't going to get scooped up. That's why that throw worked.
And Razzo being ready for any potential spiral arrows. There it is.
No,
It's
guard point. Yep, that guard point was out, ready to go. Razzo with the punish. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, like the respective neutral starts. Ooh, stop. What a pickup.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, run up with the knees. Let you know.
And as long as Giovanna isn't able to build meter, all that damage is going to be...
Oh, no. And that's not a true reversal, unfortunately. Not invulnerable, at least. It's only low profile.
PRC.
Ooh.
You seriously need to use that meter.
Oh, no! And Razzo scooping up the charge dust from LPN to close it out. 2-0 over LPN. Southeast is taking charge.
Wow. BB tag players are on another level right now.
That's the thing. When you play BB Tag, there's so much going on the screen that you have to make rapid decisions. And I mean rapid. And in a game like Guilty Gear where so much can happen at once, especially when you're playing Leo, as fast as that character can make decisions to create a mixed situation, it's almost like a match made in heaven for this character and for Razzo's playstyle in general. Like being used to making fast decisions really helps in a lot of fighting games. And honestly, Razzo is a strong contender in a lot of anime games that they do play. So it's no surprise that Razzo was able to take this out.
Well, I'm glad I was educated because most of the Leo players that I've seen, because I think like everyone has made notice of it, a lot of the Leo players happen to be NRS players because you have such contenders like Sonic Fox, like Coach Steve, like K7, all
Right.
coming from Mortal Kombat. Even someone from Maryland like Furious Pillow, again, he's another Leo player, or he has Leo and Nagoriyuki, but I believe he uses Nagoriyuki a little bit more. But still, it's like these heavy-hitting characters, and they have to be playing a game that is fast-paced, but also has a lot of decision-making that players like Sonic Fox and Coach Steve are able to handle, coming from their respective games like Dragon Ball and Skullgirls.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Skullgirls, you know, another great example too, right? Because you have those fast decisions and lots going on the screen as well. BB Tag was definitely a very similar style, right? You know, a 2v2 fighter, but then you also have your cross opportunities as well, where you can sandwich opponents in, being able to swap out characters on the fly. Like the depth of that game, I mean, it's a simple on the surface game to just pick up and play, but there is some extensive depth in that game. And, you know, the BB Tag community is like a really strong community, and they've been doing a tremendous job to pick up their game. So I'm glad to see that Razzo is branching out also to Guilty Gear and still finding great strength in this game as well too. So congratulations to LPN as well. I wish we would have gotten to see more from Giovanna in this match, but you know, it was just Razzo shut every opportunity down. Like that's tough.
Out of all
I
these
wish I had
teams, yeah, of all these teams, there's not a lot of Geos. Sorry. I mean, I only have one Faust, and we're gonna see him on the next teams.
Well,
But,
Team West Coast still has 2 more players,
Mhm.
and we're gonna get one of those up right now. Akito Base
Oh boy.
up against Real Ice. Soul Back Eye Milia. Milia, it's fitting that it's Real Ice playing, because ice gets shattered or melted by fire. So good luck.
Well, for anyone that isn't aware of Real Ice, I first saw him on the Grand Blue scene with his Zeta, and he had a very reactive and very understanding of the matchup. So it's super interesting that he's playing a character like Milia. Kind of makes sense from his Zeta pick, since he had really good safe jumps and mix-ups with Zeta. But oof, I have seen him on Twitter like having some complaints of how certain situations are, and you're seeing that just from the throws alone from Soul coming from Akido base, but just how Real Ice is able to maneuver and get his mix-ups here, it's still a danger going in for Akido.
Oh, okay. Goes
you
for
see it right
disc
there?
on a
Ooh,
back
what-
all.
You saw it right there. I don't know what Akito went for, but whatever it was, he got clips for it with the disc.
Ooh. Good air throw reaction here from Real Ice. Jumped out. Oh no, the wires
YRC.
Got good recognition here from Akito. All right, this is the last chance here for Southeast. Oh, no, wait, I think I'm wrong on the
No, yeah,
score
it's the
count.
last chance for West Coast. Southeast.
Yeah,
has got
that's
most of
right.
the
That's
shot.
right. That's right.
Well, I like that, trying to optimize it with the jump heavy. Oh, the throw, look at that. I like to gauge how much damage is just by looking at the names, and if it completely goes over the names, you know it's like a hefty chunk of damage, and that throw forced it to go past the Amelia Rage.
Oh, ran into the vortex. Whip throw. Yikes. Goes for the burst.
Have the burst just to keep the East Coast positioning here.
That definitely wants to hold that.
This is your side, right? Ooh, okay, what was that? I got hit. I wasn't ready.
You know, them fast RCs is going to be the next level of Guilty Gear for sure.
Yeah, once people figure out that PRCs and FRCs are the way to go, this game is gonna get violent and explosive. Hey,
Nice. You see good air to air here.
pick up.
Wow, what a throw. Yep, that's going to get counter hit for sure. Nice disc set up there. No DP attempt at all. You had to hold it. Caught the ankles.
Okay,
Almost
just going for the
missed it.
simple close slash. That's fine. Could have gone for super, but you have the tension
Right.
pulse.
Yeah, honestly, I think Super probably would have been better there, right? Because he would have gotten the hard knockdown after. So that's another mix opportunity. Amelia needs those.
And he's trying to bait burst. Oh, and that's gonna be the last round there. Real Ice securing the first point for himself. One step closer for Southeast to get that fourth point. Uh-oh.
Yeah, hopefully we're still in the spectator position. Sometimes this does happen.
Hopefully, Go Lewis isn't trying to throw coffins at us, trying to break the door.
Right.
I was like, hey, wait a minute, we got a tournament going on.
Yep, so it looks like we just lost spectator for a moment here. A little desync. So fortunately, they're still playing. We're just not going to get to see it. Or I think there's a full reset entirely. Okay.
No, yeah. We're acting like beers right now. Hakai the room, create a new universe. Gonna get put on hold for now.
No. None of this counts until we get to see it.
Yeah, we're hosting a tournament of power. We need to know which teams need to get Hakai'd here. But guys, while you can, please Hakai the Matcherino. Put in whatever direct donations you can. Look, we only have one Matcherino code left, and I know that you guys haven't used it yet. Please, someone put the last 50 cents in so that way we can make the pop bonus even higher. And if you've already done that, please donate your own money into this pool so that way the winning team can give themselves a nice turkey dinner for everyone for the hard work that they put in.
Yeah, and if you've already contributed or you are unable to, that's totally fine because even social media presence does count as a nice solid donation to just get the word out for people to view this fantastic Ronin Rumble's Rivals event. And, you know, if you want to try to participate in a Ronin Rumble event, such as Rivals or another Turf War potentially, definitely get in on the Discord. Use that exclamation Discord to join the community that is ever growing of over 2,000 members playing tons of fighting games, including Grand Blue Fantasy versus Guilty Gear and Samurai Showdown, plus other games as well. You know, I know that Pokemon Unite has been the big thing. I've been addicted to it. I've been having a great time playing some Charizard out there. I know some of you are buying up, you know, your Lucarios and, you know, your other Pokemons, your Machamps. You know, have at it. Get a group together.
Look, all I want to know with things based around Pokemon, no hate to Pokemon Unite, I actually like seeing the clips that people have been putting on Twitter, but when is Pokken 2? Am I right, guys, or am I right?
Could be time for that. Pokken community is killing it lately. Absolutely killing it.
All right, but we have the room secured, we got it created, and we're gonna have the potential last match between Akito Base and Real Ice. Let's see if this little halt into the production has not wavered over Real Ice's momentum.
And it looks like it's, you know, you can't put ice on ice. It's already ice, okay? Oh,
Sub-Zero joke insert, please.
please no. Sub-Zero already makes Saturday morning cartoon jokes. We don't need that. Wow, Bad Moon. Let's get this wall shatter.
Oh yeah, he got the pickup from the falling jump S. Nice.
Okay.
Boba. All right, the gold burst, nice, and that's gonna couple along with the tension pulse.
Ooh. Wow, get scooped. Another one.
Oh,
Put you in this
another
corner
one.
over here.
Do another one.
Good, the flame. Good block at that dude. Yep, and you just lost all that offense. Qiom is gonna have to try to establish it once again.
Oh my
Yo,
goodness.
one more touch.
Oh my goodness.
Is that all just throw damage? That whole life bar was throw damage, right?
No, I kind of realized what Realize's thinking approach was there, because he saw how the risk just multiplied and just increased after that first far slash. So he wanted to try and stay out of it, but those that first throw was just too much for him to think about.
Whoa. Wow, I'm surprised the jump S did not connect that. I can't believe the dash control brings you that low to the ground.
I mean, he's
Oh, wow.
always had that, but the way that it works here is just kind of ridiculous. Oh,
Okay.
he tried the 6P the Vortex, but a little bit more low profile.
Oh, yeah. Vortex goes under buses. Oh, nice jump in here. Should be able to wrap it up in one more mix.
Not
Guts
enough.
kicked in. Okay, okay. Good burst. Realize trying to stay alive here and does stay in the game. Another round on the board.
Oh, gotta keep that heart rate down, Realize. I know that he's looking the entirety of the screen, just making sure that risk isn't high enough, paying attention to the burst. But he needs to secure the win right now for Team Southwest.
Good cross up. Wow. Slash Volcanic Viper. Good blocks. Blocks hair
Magnificent
guard and not
momentum.
ready for the fast RC here to get scooped up. 5K does interrupt though. Oh no.
Again with the 6S. Oh yeah, this all works. And look at the damage.
Oh jeez,
Oh,
and that
he-
was Blue RC through the shatter and does take the game.
Oh my goodness. All right, that's a point for each side. Akido and Realize up a game.
Duel 1.
All right, and we're just gonna run straight to it.
Yeah, this is a game where you pay for your mistakes dearly. Like, especially if you've been blocking for a long time here, that risk gauge cranked. Wow, Vortex through there, but not a full punish. A significant amount of damage, though, but this be even more. Definitely burst that. Good
This
far
is the
slash.
game this is how we wash our hands.
Good disc setup here. Gonna get caught. No.
Could have gotten the pickup. Oh, but you're gonna get wire seated in the corner. Welcome to West Coast, says Akido.
Wow, really good mix up there. Real Ice taking the first round here, trying to take the whole thing.
And
Good
again,
air to air. Yep. Real Ice getting the
wait, can you
shatter.
get the pickup? Oh, the roses were caused the wall break.
Yeah, not fast enough on that one there. Good interrupt 5K. Let's get another setup going, but too late for the cross up. Volcanic Viper coming out swinging.
They had to get out of that corner. Oh no!
Whoa! Good air throw there. Nice close slash. Closing out the round. Match point for both players. Oh my goodness.
Soul, you recover so fast. Look at him. Hercules, Hercules. Oh, and that guard gauge is building, and you have no more meter to push him out.
Okay,
Nice
good.
counter hit. Make this count. That burst out. And again, Realize is paying attention to that risk gauge. Doesn't want to get clipped.
Oh, wow. Yep. Finally catches counter hit, though. Gets the disc set up once again. Nice. Gonna carry over to the corner. Should be getting this flat.
Gonna get
Yep,
all
yep.
the hits.
All right. Wanted to make sure that they were going to get that splat. All right. Real Ice gets another setup opportunity here. Crosses up just in time. Yellow RC. There's the
Overs.
gold. Catches the low. Let's get the extension
Get
to
the
close out the
kill.
round with the super.
Nice on Real
4-0 for
Ice.
Southeast. Real Ice takes it 2-1 over Aikido.
I wasn't playing that game, but I was holding my breath for Real Ice. I can feel the anxiety of how he was playing, just trying to not get smacked by the far slash, paying attention to the wrist gauge, just like, oh, good stuff to Real Ice.
Yeah, it's terrifying. You're playing on a razor's edge for sure as Milia, especially in a soul matchup, because you get caught once, and we saw it. You get carried right to the corner, and all it takes is that clean hit Volcanic Viper, and Milia's just gone, evaporated.
But Real Ice was able to secure everything with the mix.
Yeah, Real Ice killing it, doing a really excellent job of mixing up, even not being deterred from their game plan, right? Because time and time again, Aikido was not afraid to DP through a lot of the ring setups, and still, Real Ice held true. And sometimes that's what it takes, right? Because you're still dealing damage over time, and as long as the trades are in your favor, you can still keep that up. There wasn't like a consistent answer on every single mix. It was just an adjustment of timing, right? You had your cross up go out, messed up the DP input, and still caught Aikido a few times with the disc setup. So good stuff for Real Ice, sticking to your guns here.
All right, and if you guys saw before, the last members of the teams came into the room, so we're gonna finish the team battles off with Fame's Nagoriyuki. If you haven't heard of him, you will today. You know, having history with his Susanoo in Blaze Blue and his Vasaraga in Grand Blue. And we're also gonna have Sakabato with the May pick going in fast motion. Oh my goodness, Fame! Wow, that was a great combo. Let's go. Combo music video. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we finally caught up. We caught up.
Yeah. The music video is done, but we ended with a perfect. Great.
Actually, that's the speed that you play Guilty Gear at.
Oh yeah, you have to speed run. Oh, look at that, plus frames. And another thing to keep in mind with Nagoriyuki's kit, as long as the long katana makes contact with the opponent, no matter what, even if you're using FD, he will apply chip damage, a lot like Hyde in Under Night. And the higher the level, the more chip there is.
Exactly. Alright. Tries to make that air maneuverability here. Whoa, good bold burst though.
Yeah, it was very smart, but these 5 heavies are limiting Sakabato's movement options. No dolphins, no jumping, you can't do anything.
Well, I mean, Fame is playing really smart, right? Sitting at that level 2 and just hanging out. Just far heavy slash, just like, I dare you to make this approach. I have extended normals because I'm at blood level 2, and you have to figure this out. You can't dolphin through this, you'll get blown up.
This man was running a speed run, and just that last round, he was playing Whack-A-Mammal. Ooh,
nice.
the Beyblade. Let it rip. I feel it. Let it rip.
Oh wow, Gold Burst is wasted here.
Overhead kiss, maximize this. You do not want to give Fame a moment to think everything out.
Good shatter here. Fame does have beater, so has to be careful. Okay, there's a blue RC. No sooner than I said it.
Try to get the pickup, but he is in level 2 now.
Oh no, not again. The startup for Dolphin is definitely gonna get interrupted here. And now we're just gonna work with buttons.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, he's almost at Blood Rage. Look, whack, whack. Oh, swing and a miss, swing and a miss.
Yeah, and try not to overcommit, because like if you whiff that crouching heavy slash, you're set there for a little bit. Blood Rage does activate. Not a full punish off of Dolphin quite yet.
We got one-shot character, Daisuke's vision. Oh, and gets kind of, you know, thwacked himself in between the legs. But we're gonna start everything off here in round 2. Never mind what happened in that last round.
Yep. Burst available this time around, so hopefully we get a good use out of it. Nice trade in Fame's favor here.
Nice snipe. Soko de wa nai.
2HS into Beyblade. Yep. Ooh, oh, dropped it though.
Thwack.
Okay, nice catch the ankle there. Goodness gracious.
And burst is on deck, but where are you gonna use it, son?
Yep. Oh, the backdash shuts it down. Ooh. All right, round apiece here in the second game. Okay, nice. Good patience here from Fame. Uses backdash.
Trying to secure plus frames. Whenever he does get it with 6 heavy, 5 close slash, or the Beyblade, even the uppercut into back Fukio, they are plus frames. Ooh, nice pickup!
Yep, really good interrupt here off of Blue RC here. And wow, Sakabato got a combo of his own.
The Dolphin. Oh, I like that. Securing to keep Fame down, but he's not gonna get put down here. Just gonna try and secure the chip damage into the 5-piece smack. What are you doing, kid? What are you doing? I applied chip damage. I'm the only character in this game that gets to apply chip damage.
And Team West Coast gets shut out 5-0. The only 5-0 so far in this bracket. Man, Southeast showing dominance here, showing that they're ready for CEO later this year and for Holiday Matsuri later this year.
Oh, and there's also NEC coming later down the line.
Yep.
And other events as well.
No.
There's what was the Canada one? I know it's gaming, but I have it at the tip of my tongue. That's another one that's going to be coming out October 8th to October 10th. But either way, good stuff for Team Southeast. That's a team that I feel you have to, just for the fact that they have 2 Naga Ryukis, you really have to look up on that matchup and see how to counter both of them, because Argon Ross did a good showing of how well Naga Ryuki that can play the neutral can perform, and Fame just showing like the high level precision decision making, I wanted to say, for Naga Ryuki, because you saw a lot of it of just like, this button does well here, I can Fukio and get plus frames here. It's just like this character is, it's surprising that people still think that this character is not at least like top 6, top 7. Like, this character has more liberties than normal Guilty Gear characters would have, just from the fact alone that he can apply chip damage with his normals.
Yeah, a very unique character. I'm really curious to how like the rest of the cast, as they get added into the game, will work out, because that character, not only do you have to just constantly manage your resource and blood gauge as well, you have to think about like, okay, yeah, he's limited on dashing, but his command dash will charge blood, but you think of the benefits that you get with the higher level blood that you're at. And as you get those benefits, it really piles up on top of the opponent. So like you said, the chip damage over time and extended normals as well, all great things. And of course, we're looking forward to some great things from Team Mexico and Team Rocky Mountain here.
And then we're going to start Team Mexico with Waka doing the Anji pick, and Team Rocky Mountain starting off with Skillzilla.
Already keep this corner pressure out here.
I hope like a little coordination that we got. It's like orange black versus orange white. It's really Team Sherbert versus like Team Naruto. I like it.
See, they color coordinated, right? Because they hang out in the story mode together. So
oh yeah,
they had to be a team.
They both
now
need Naruto. You know it.
All right, good corner carry here. Trying to use yellow RC to push back. Waka trying to take the turn.
I like the smart decision with the jump S. Yeah, Anji here still having the very dominant air to ground buttons with jump S and jump heavy. And you're seeing it right here. Oh, the nice super confirm. I don't think he'll break the wall though. A little too far away.
Right.
Sushi, sukiyaki. Give me the whole dish.
Oh. Yeah, I got a little too antsy on the movement there. First slash going to Waka. And Fujin reset into throw. Nice. Let's get the butterfly setups here. Push you to the corner. Oh, goes for the fan throw, which was safe.
Nice.
Good though from Skillzilla trying to jump out. Yet Waka still keeping up with these throws.
Yeah, but those throws are doing a hefty chunk of damage. That's like a whole combo just getting a throw.
Yep. See, I mean, it's all about that strike throw mix with Anji here. All right, double Alpha Blade here. Gets the wall shatter. Plenty of work here for Skillzilla.
Ooh, I like the code decision. Trying to bait the burst here. Still the last resort for Skillzilla.
Nice.
All right, securing the burst just so that. Ooh,
Oh!
too far. Nice IB block. Yeah, and I don't blame Skillzilla not going for the burst there. At a certain range, 5 heavy from Anji kind of just ignores burst and like making sure that Anji is out of range. So going for that big bet wouldn't have really been a lot. If not that, Skillzilla might have just like, you know, I need a burst right here, and it just didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah, definitely. It's unfortunate that the throw whiffed at that range too, but hey, them's the breaks sometimes here. We're back at it. Skillzilla. Whew. I mean, it's tough when you get strike thrown like that too. Like you're stopping Chip from moving in general, which is crazy, because you would think that Chip would be a little bit more active on the screen against Anji here, but Anji definitely giving a lot of moments of pause here for Skillzilla.
Ooh, gold burst immediately. Wow. Can't blame it with how high damage the game is, but you may want to use it just for very dire situations like here right now for Skillzilla.
Oh, nice jumping.
Nice. Ooh. Oh, yeah. And the reduction hurt box from that far slash saving Skillzilla.
Good jumps here.
Oh,
Walking
watch
with
your
the
noggin.
reset on the overhead, yeah.
Ooh, watch your backside. And a raw butterfly?
Interrupt. I like the attempt for Skillzilla to make the approach, but the butterfly was already started up, unfortunately too late.
I'm gonna go for the
Oh,
no
wow.
DP. Yeah, a little bit too high. That was the right punish to go for, especially for Anji.
Oh, wow, the parry. Okay, nice reset into throw. And again, this has been the tail of the tape here. Waka, plenty of resets off Fusion here. Wait a minute, the interrupt begins. Nice reset into throw here for Skillzilla, trying to push this corner pressure.
Good blocks, but as soon as I said he gets knocked out, try to go for the Azami parry, but command grabs are not something that the Azami can stop.
Hey,
Waka.
one more shot here for Skillzilla.
Waka having burst by all right, yeah, that's fine. Waka just saving that burst for the 3rd round.
Backdash start. Oh, wow, yep, gonna get parried, scooped up again. Let's go for butterfly setups. The Fusion.
Oh, wasn't ready for the leaf grab. Oh, a second, another one. Can we get another one?
Oh, Alpha Blade, yep, spot to the other side. Gold Burst, this is a big opportunity for Waka here if he can keep things under control, but the Alpha Blade immediately into super. Good decision from Skillzilla here. Not enough to kill because
Not
Guts
enough.
kicked in. That's crazy.
Oh, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, Anji having one of the highest guts in the game. I believe it's at 4, saving him from that Naruto Uzumaki barrage. But the 2D is gonna catch him slipping. Right now, both of these players at 1 point apiece for their respective teams. Let's see who's gonna try and secure the starting round for their either Team Mexico or Team Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game, right? Like, holy cow. 1-1. And this is, wow. Like, thinking about like how these two have been playing so far in this set, it honestly could go either way.
Yeah, Waka is showcasing a really good offense, I would say, like mixing the pressure up, and with the respective defense, that shows that he's a very solid player. Where Skillzilla, like even if everything's not going on his side, he's not deterred. He's still going for the mixes, as you're seeing right here with the Alpha Blaze. He's still staying on the offense. Like, he knows how strong Chip is.
Yeah, Skills is doing it's almost like a rolling start for Skills, right? Because it started in that first game where it was kind of a slow start. Waka got away with quite a lot of these Fusion resets here. And then all of a sudden in the last game, Skill just woke up and just was relentless here.
Yeah, he might have remembered. Oh yeah, this is a team thing. I don't want to get eliminated.
Nice trade opportunity here.
Oh,
no,
the Mortal Kombat style 6 heavy coming from Chip. And the overhead to anti-air. This is kind of Waka's last chance. Still burst on deck, blocks the overhead, but can't make much of that situation, unfortunately.
Oh, the Fujin reset, but was trying to bait out something. Ended up not happening. Counter hit in the corner here. Waka has the offensive here. Oh, trying to go for trick guard.
Look at this pressure.
Yep.
Wow, he made that work.
Yeah, Ko was plenty enough here. Didn't even need the shatter to wrap it up there.
There was so much chip, and I believe the risk itself just securing that win as soon as he made the connection. Ooh, the Ko! Ooh,
Nope.
that was close.
Yeah, uh-oh, this is looking bad here for Skills.
Now he's trying to bait the burst, and the throw's going to secure it. The little swag walk coming from Waka, securing the first point for Team Mexico.
Excellent stuff here. Yeah, you know, the aggression from Waka here, able to keep their cool and really kind of just mix up Skillzilla because it was a lot of strike throw setup, and it prevented Skillzilla from really starting that offense there. You know, you've seen some attempts here and delay Rekkas from Chip, but it wasn't, you know, unlike Waka with the strike throw mix entirely off of Fujin, adding those delays to really catch a lot of the lows, a lot of overhead opportunities there for resets as well. Waka was kind of in Skill's head, it seemed like, until Skill decided to just let it rip, you know, to really start trying for some risky things and trying to open up Waka. And Waka just remained stoic, wasn't shaken at all from a lot of that offense there. So good stuff for Waka.
And I'm paying attention to the chat, and I already know that Lost Soul is cheering on for all the Anji players. He was there for Kids of Crate. He watched the entirety of Waka, so you know that he's gonna give the spirit energy to all the Anji boys. And also, I want to say thank you guys if you're joining us from Spooky's stream. Thank you for the raid, Spooky of 360. I hope that you saw the finale of that set. We still have more matches coming our way. But I'm sure that if Vic saw that, he's like, yeah, an Anji player won. Let's go. But now we're going to go for a really bad matchup with the Sam Show Lord Angel Freak going up against Nar Zato.
Ooh, Zato is a scary character. And, you know, trying to keep all this pressure on Potemkin, I'm really curious to see how this works out.
Yeah, in my opinion, Zato is a little poopy caca, and not in the bad way, a little bit of the BS side. You know, he's got that wall that completely protects him, and oh, I was gonna say command grab, but that's gonna be coming from Angel Freak.
Good jump out.
Oh, I like that, a little momentum burst to keep Nar in the corner. The meaty Garuda, and he tries to steal a second one. Oh my goodness, there really isn't a lot that Angel Freak has to worry about. He's just playing his game.
Right, and just, you know, you're playing a touch away from death here. Nar only can risk one touch. Angel Freak is actually in a lot of trouble right now, though, until Eddie runs out. Yeah, once Eddie runs out, though, it's time for Angel Freak to turn it around.
Mega Fisto.
Nice, 2S. Good air to air here. Not able to get the extension quite.
Oh my god, it's like trying to swat a fly for Angel Freak.
Okay, but Eddie's gone right now. Okay, still got the shatter. Nice stuff.
What's next? That Eddie meter is still building, even though the tension is rising. This is gonna hurt. No wall break, I believe. Yeah, a little too far. Uh-oh, what's next? Plus frames. I am plus. Imagine Potemkin being plus.
Yikes. Okay.
Right, but Nar has meter. There it is, the executor, just to get Eddie out.
Yes, frogs out, hop in, burst from Angel Freak here. And again, that one-touch situation. The block on Eddie, gonna get frog hopped again. This is actually a big opportunity for Nar.
Oh, but
Eddie's gone. 2S in a interrupt.
Oh,
Let's
that-
go.
That was the punish on the wire. See, yo, flex on him, Zato. I see you reading JoJo too. Let's go. For the jump deep butt slam.
Scooped up. Yeah, watch these openings here. Gold Burst does connect here. Plenty of meter for Gnar.
But honestly, one Potemkin Buster will be it for Gnar
Yeah.
if Angel Freak gets it.
Uh-oh. Okay. Red RC got the splat. Doesn't spend for a hard knockdown.
Yeah, the Car Pop Buster is still on deck. Oh, and there's no meter. Oh, a little bit outspaced, but again, there's still a bar for Angel Freak, which means Car Pop Buster is still an option. The Kaedu doing leapfrog. Where you going?
Good air to air. Red RC still has no Eddie, but still going to try to keep the pressure with 2S. Keep Potemkin at bay. Another frog hop.
I like that. Just limiting Mega Fist.
Oh no,
Oh,
side head
no.
does connect. Oh, the
Yo, get dunked.
What a
Hey.
reap. Angel Freak, protect the skies with Heat Knuckle.
Yo, you thought Melty Blood had the dunk ender combos? Nah, Angel Freak showing that he can still play the old GG with that dunk on the Heat Knuckle itself. Ooh, that's gotta throw Gnar off a lot. That might be a big momentum boost for Angel Freak as well.
Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't think that you were close enough for death there, and that was just enough. I knew it was going to do a lot, but I didn't think it was going to wrap it up like that. So now we have to be careful. We do see Gnar, though, being a little bit more patient, trying to play that long-range game. Angel Freak, of course, still making the solid reads. Closing the gap in smart ways, of course, taking your time as well, too, because being, the classic grappler that you are, you have time to take plenty of damage before you can put the hurt on your opponent.
Cannot change society.
Let's see if
Instead of reflecting on
Gnar will just keep up the same game plan. I think that worked really well for them. Let's see what Angel Freak does. Well, it gets,
scoop.
yep, okay. All right, just run right into your opponent's arms. That's fine.
Oh, you do not want to whiff throw right there next to him.
No.
Bless up. Garuda. Bless up. Get shot. Oh, a huevo! Boom!
Oh my god.
You already know Mexico's cheering every time they see that pop buster.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, we could have had a
Jeez.
repeat.
All right, slide head. Careful on those back dashes. Oh my god.
Oh. You gotta end it with another
no.
one. You gotta end it with another one, Angel.
No way.
Oh no. Oh no,
No
you
way.
gotta guess. You gotta guess. Why weren't you blocking low? Goodness gracious, that wasn't even a full minute, and Angel Freak securing the perfect for Team Mexico. I already hear you guys in the chat. Ah, huevo! Jeebus indeed. You would think for like just a matchup itself, Zato versus Potemkin, Zato's got an easy time just keeping Angel Freak out, but Angel showing that matchups do not matter as long as I can get the damage, as long as I can get this Garuda setup on point. What are bad matchups? I am plus 19. I'm plus 19.
Well, of course, too, like you have to think about another resource management character, kind of like Nagoriyuki, right? With the exception of a lot of your options that keep Zato safe, kind of disappear when Eddie is off the field. So you have to be a little bit more careful with your ranged attacks, or even just being too close to Potemkin. And we saw a few times too, where Zato was a little bit too close in that situation there, and that's what caught you, right? You were trying to continue with your game plan, and then of course, Angel Freak out here with the big scoops.
Yeah, it was actually a really good mix of both just the normal throws, just to get the quick punish on Gnar, and the Potemkin Buster throws.
Exactly.
But yeah, Gnar just not having any chance. Possibly might have been like a little bit of a mind shift after that Heat Knuckle might have thrown Gnar off. Cause I noticed like the entirety of that last set, like Eddie just did not showcase himself at all. There was no Eddie whatsoever. Like maybe a Kaedu somewhere, the frog, but Angel Freak just securing knockdown after knockdown after knockdown, not letting Gnar have a chance to play.
Yep, exactly. I'm wondering who we got next here. We've had Skills, we've had Gnar.
Yeah, there's
So-
still a large pool, even though it's 5v5, we still have a large pool of players that can showcase for us how deadly they are in Strive. Because on the Mexico side, we still have. Oh no, they are coming up right now. All right, so we have on the Team Rocky Mountains, we have Hawaii Monkeys. So we're still going to continue with this crazy pot play. And as you were saying, comparing with Nagoriyuki, we're gonna have that with Tempo Gris for Team Mexico.
Society. So instead
Exactly.
of reflecting on themselves,
We're gonna have the. Oh, never mind. No intros.
Oh wow, big counter hit anti-air Rocky Mountain. Wait, sorry. Hawaii
Rocky
Monkey.
Mountain. Wait, hey, wait a minute. He's supposed to be from the Rocky Mountains. What's he doing in Hawaii? Come on. Oh.
Yeah.
Did he just Kara Heat Knuckle? I already don't like this player. He's scary. Get rid of him. That was crazy. Kara Heat Knuckle.
All right, slide head. Yep. No punish though. Yeah, this is gonna be tough, right? Because you have all the time in the world to put out these bigger buttons, especially when you're at level 2 blood. Oh, drop the combo. That's, you don't want to do that. That was a big opportunity. Remain safe. Good.
Nice.
Bloodsuck
Reduce the
universe.
blood. Oh, the Carbot Buster.
Not looking good. Yep.
We're gonna dump everything, but I don't think it'll kill. Nagoriyuki has the second highest life in the game.
The true combo though. This is plenty enough though.
Yeah, it's gonna put them around the same time.
Oh, the drift!
Yo!
Backdash to the 4 blue drift. Insane read from Tom Ogres.
Oh, get that fist out of here! I'm taking a snack, says Chris.
Okay, off into the corner here. Bad look from Nagoriyuki. Good backdash. We're gonna get caught by Garuda. Another pop, but oh my god.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Meaty. He's just so plus into the wall break situation, so burst cannot be used. Now it's match point for either of these just to secure the first for their team.
Okay, good jump out, gold burst. Let's get some meter out here. Good patience here for TM.
Whoa, and Hawaii Monkey just showcasing that, look, you may have the range advantage, but I can counter my moves and catch you if you do make a mistake.
Oh, good drift here for TM.
Plus. Ooh, get the punish. No, not enough. I do like from Tempo Gris. He's staying at this range where if he wants to, he can react with 5 heavy or 2 heavy.
Yep. Absolutely.
He needs to at least showcase, like, look, I can chip you out. I can bring your health down. Clutch.
I'm on the edge of my seat here. Nice. Really good patient play here from Tiempo. All right, keep holding these slashes. Big wrist that blocks the goal.
And he's just waiting. He just wants to see what Hawaii Monkey can do. But again, he's got the cars on deck.
Whoa. All right.
Don't just sit too patiently, Tiempo.
Oh no.
As soon as I said it.
All right, that takes life lead back. This should wrap up here. Oh no, not quite, not quite.
Enough. You had to simplify it. You had to simplify it. All right,
13
Chris.
seconds left. The back drift though. Hold on now. You have 10 seconds. That's it. He does it. Tiempo finding the opportunity here to make the approach, catches Hawaii Monkey in the sky to get the round. Close call though.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I already see Angel freaking in chat. Ah, huevo! Oh, that's too crazy. That was so overly patient. Nothing on Tiempo Gris's side, but oh, just that one pot buster scared me. Like thinking to myself, oh, that's it. He was being too patient.
Tough, right? Yeah, it's so tough, but like it pays off being patient. Like wait, especially in that matchup with Nagoriyuki up against Potemkin, because what is Potemkin gonna do? You can't risk, trying to charge in with Hammerfall. You have to really weigh your options because these slashes interrupt, especially on the armor. You'll recover enough. And we saw Tiempo just willing to chip away. I'm dealing damage still by putting these buttons out here that you can't do anything about.
Yeah, I was gonna say that for every corner interaction where Tiempo was able to do like 5k into 6 heavy, there really isn't much that Pac could go for. He could like punish with a 2S or a far slash, but then what else is there for him? It would just mean that Tiempo gets to recover and block whatever's next.
Absolutely. All right, blocks.
Ooh,
Oh,
get that booty out of here.
oh my God!
Slap. Two. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh,
Wow, the hitbox on that. I'm 19. I am plus 21 now because you blocked FD. Is this a trip? Oh my God, what can Tempo Gris do right now?
There's nothing there. No meter, nothing. Just had to hold it.
Yeah, had he tried to super or even burst, the Garuda would have baited it. That's the the advantage of it. It reduces pots and hurt box by so much. Oh no!
Able to reach with the pop buster. Get thrown. Let's go. Close slash.
Plus frames. Get the health back. Yo, we're playing late at night. You need some popcorn in your system, right? Get that late night snack.
Good slash. I love the sequence here. Counter hit does connect. Look at the scatter. Woo! What a set. Who did the Mexico came to play? They came to take it all.
Oh yeah, they're 3-0 right now, and each player has looked scary. First with Waka with the just solid gameplay, then Angel Freak just dominating that second round against Gnar, and now Tiempo Gris showing, hey, patience works too, and we can definitely apply it in our game.
Exactly. It's insane to see the fantastic play from Mexico. It's always a real treat to see this. I'm glad Mexico is able to participate in this event here. It's really unfortunate for the Mountain Squad, though.
Yeah, you can kind of see the team right there on the slide. If you guys missed it, for Team Rocky Mountains, they still have left over Saijo, Ramathal, and True Tech with Eno. And on the Team Mexico side, you can see Chuchin with Faust and DS Shadow X. I remember seeing that name in the Plus R side, and yeah, they are still going with Soul. Fair pick from what they usually play, and I know DS Shadow X knows how to use Soul both in Plus R, regular Soul, and I'm sure he's gonna showcase what a Mexican Soul with the experience that he has can do.
It's terrifying. Mexican Soul is terrifying. You know that, right? Like, Mexican Soul is... I don't want to ever find a Mexican Soul. I'm not going to come out alive. Like, that's...
Oh yeah, I remember playing Plus R just like 2 days ago, and I fought a Mexican Abba, and I'm like, damn, they play really good. They're patient.
Oh yeah, yep, absolutely here. All right, so looks like we're waiting up for Saijo. Let's see who else is coming out here.
Yeah, we're gonna have Saijo, and Saijo again with the Ramathal pick. It's all gonna be dependent on who Team Mexico picks. So either we could have Shadow X going for the top tier matchup right there. If not, we could have a Faust pick coming from Chushin. And even though the matchup sounds like it's a really bad way for Faust to have to try and deal with that, thinking of like Ram's swords, Ram's sword toss, it's actually something that Faust can kind of like weasel his way around. Like he can crawl under the sword when it passes in the corner. The fact that he has an air dash that doesn't have to deal with like the DMC style glyphs that the rest of the cast has, and kind of like keep out with the bomb bag, and just the chaos that comes from the items alone. Even if Saijo like secures a better position in neutral or even in the offense, if he's not paying attention to everything that's going on, it's like, oh, I didn't even know there was a bomb. Oh, there's also a mini Faust. Oh, and he picked up a trumpet. Oh no, I'm just eating a lot of BS. What's going on? I died.
Well, it's really fun to watch Faust players for sure because you're really planning ahead and playing with the random selection that you do have with what comes out when you do item throw. It gets some really fun combos because of that too. And the new mechanic of the Afro into fire explosion is really fun as well here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go.
Welcome,
Eno
chat.
up against Faust. This is gonna be a scary matchup for sure.
Yeah, this matchup historically has always been on Faust's side a little bit. Usually it's like if whoever gets the knockdown, it's on their favor. But here, I think just the fact that Eno is able to block in the air, it's a lot more on Eno's side. But we're gonna see how that's gonna shape out with Chushin and Chutek.
Wow, nice little air to air there. We'll drill into some bombs. Let's go for the extended normals here. Chushin starting out with a few items out there. The doll is ready to play. Bomb!
Bombs on deck. Ooh, the counter hit. Yeah, and he's gonna maximize it. Yeah, Chutek had to burst there because once jump heavy hits the wall, it gets a free wall bounce for Faust.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the mix starts here. Chushin getting that burst out, jumps over it. Look out for the doll.
Yeah, be aware of it. Yeah, you can't kill Mini Faust here in Strive. But that's not gonna matter for Chutek. All right, getting the first round for himself. Ooh.
Carry over to the corner. Yep, another bomb does finally make the approach out there, but TrueTech is ready to push this away here. Doesn't get a conversion off the explosion, though.
All right, but what's the mix? Oh, Chushin not ready for the jump D.
Okay. No items quite yet. Good interrupt, though, on the command grab.
Yeah, Chutek being aware of that. That is the answer for a lot of Faust's follow-up options from Too Heavy. Good for me!
Oh.
Yeah, maximize this. Hey, nice.
Really good optimization on this corner combo here for Chushin. Afro's out. Jump dust! Closes out that round here.
Yeah, with a lot of the tech that players like Nage, USF4, Rose, and myself, and even Krakatoa has shown with Afro and how you can apply it. Afro is super scary here. Once it's been used, you lose your 6P invincibility, and if you have any low pro moves, they're not low pro anymore once you have Afro.
Good air to air here. Really good interrupt from Chushin.
Trumpet on deck too, picked up by Chutek.
Okay, try to get the anti-air. Good block. Meteor is coming out.
Wow, that evasion 2S. Oh, and Afro's on deck now.
Oh my god!
Oh, he had to.
Got the reversal super, but still. Burst. Okay, Afro's still out there.
Afro, a big possibility. It can get taken out either by 10 seconds or a large amount of hit stun being applied to whoever has it.
Oh, wow, nice conversion here. Chushin summoning the entire Faust crew. Look, you saw, the Mexico crowd cheering out, summoning the demon that be Faust, summoning the Chushin.
Yo, Team Mexico. I'm Cuban, but I also main Faust. You don't mind if I join you guys, right? I just want the affirmation. Just say yes.
Wait a minute. I thought you were Team Northeast. What are you doing? You're betraying your team.
Faust crowd.
Wait.
Gotta cheer for the Faust representation,
Okay. All right. We'll remember that.
I see Pax join us. Yo, let's go.
All right. Tries for command grab here. Good back dash. Doesn't want to get caught by Eno. Uh-oh. Stroke the tree.
Oh, and I like that decision making too, trying to snipe the item out with Scalpel, but unfortunately the hitbox is not as big. Ooh, what's the approach? Yeah, but Chutek knows the answers for drill. He's gonna be ready for that.
Oh no, caught low here. This isn't looking good for Chushin in this first round.
Alright, but that's fine. Chutek with the burst. Chushin very close to his burst. Oh, and that's gonna yeah.
Chushin!
Bro, look at that damage. I love that. I love that damage.
Okay, nice. Couple strokes here. Ooh, nice. We're out of there.
Yeah, that's fine as long as you're out of there.
All right, bomb is out. Watch out, watch
He's
out.
got needed to keep us safe. No, he tried to, he had to super jump. That's what he needed to do. Oh, and the 2K2D catching any airborne approach.
Okay, we're on match point here for Chuchin here.
See, isn't it good to have me, a Faust player, so that way I can explain the mindset of a Faust player? Let's go.
Faust players have mindsets?
Yeah, what are you talking? Yeah, look at that! The cross up on the meteor? That was planned. He's seen the tech. That was planned.
Okay. Beyblade of our own here. Let it rip. Wow,
Yeah,
right in
like
overdrive.
That.
Yeah, the run-up item throw is a little risky there. Gold burst, plenty of options. Yo, from above.
Oh, almost with the pickup. Uno mas, that's it! Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Let's go, Team Mexico. Ole, ole.
Wait, you were cheering Team Mexico until Faust showed up.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly. Faust representation. My man needs to eat. And Team Mexico is the only team that's letting my man have some rice and beans and chicken. And my God, that was needed. That was needed for Chuchin. And right now, Mexico is up 4 points.
I can't believe you just changed your jersey so fast. You were wearing Team Northeast, and now you're Team Mexico. What is... We could do that? We could just change teams?
I can change my shirt. This isn't like an anime game where once I have the shirt that I have, that's it. I don't get any DLC. I don't get no color palette. That's my team jersey. I can choose. I rep New Jersey players and I rep Faust players. That's how it works.
Okay. It's a two-sided shirt. It goes inside out. It's
Yeah.
reversed.
look at the love right now coming from Mexico. I like this. They've accepted me in. I'm about it. Exactly, Ryudo. You won this, I won this. No, not even I won this. We won this for the Faust players.
Well, congratulations to Chuchin to bring it in. That's a dominant performance here from Team Mexico. We still got another match on the way here. We still haven't seen Dia's Shadow.
Yes.
We got a Soul on the way, and that means Saijo is going to have to go up against Soul.
So we are going to have that top tier battle that I was talking about. And for anyone that does not remember Shadow X, if you guys do recall the Midnight Carnival hosted by TSB, where you had the online locals during last year, where the top 3 or top 8, I want to try and remember, for certain events, like I'm sorry, the name is escaping me at the moment, but I know that I'm at the core for Regime Royale. Shadow X was actually able to participate in Regime Royale. He made his spot for the Midnight Carnival event, which is supposed to be like the top 32 of the locals, and that had players like Joe Biden, like Kim Jong-Phil, like Elvin Shadow, and of course Skeletal. And Shadow X, I believe with his placing, he was able to make it all the way to 9th place, and he picked up the game around that time, just like a month in.
Oh wow!
So just like the fact that he's got the game now, and we all collectively a month in, we're either gonna see a blowout or we're gonna see some sparks flying.
But yeah, I'm almost certain we're going to see some sparks flying out here because Team Mexico does not leave anybody behind. That whole entire Mexican FGC crew brings each other up. You definitely got to tune in for some of those Blasting Thunder tournaments as well, too. They do a tremendous job. And you just got to love the energy of that entire crew as well, too. Team Mexico is definitely a real treat to watch here. And you're about to see it here from Dia's Shadow to close it out for Team Mexico, up against Saijo to close it out for Team Rocky Mountain.
And let's see if Saijo can try and keep the team a little bit alive, securing a win and not having another 5-0 on this lower side of the bracket.
Mankind knew that they... Duel 1.
Ooh, the orange, white, let's go. Sure, Bird.
Wow! You wanted sparks? There you go. You got your Clash round start 6P.
Hey, I wasn't lying when I was tweeting it out. This tournament was gonna be violent.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to
that
hold it.
cage.
Good jump out.
That cage
Nice
is building.
beauty. 60. Let's carry it off to the corner here. You lost your swords for a minute here.
Oh,
Hold this.
no.
Oh no. Was able to pick up after the bandit revolver. Good jump out. Nice jump, K. Let's continue it. We'll go coast to coast. We don't care what side it's on. Shadow
Ooh, and he
blocked the
baited.
reversal. What a start. Explosive if I ever saw one here. Shadow is looking to close it out real quick. Knows that Gold Lewis DLC is right around the corner.
He's getting ready. I'm swinging my stick and pressing the buttons.
Nice pickup. Big jump in here. Ooh.
Ooh. Fafunia. Oh, stop. Oh, and he reacted to the Daro startup.
Okay, nice. Oh my goodness.
Ouchies.
Well, notice Shadow didn't have to spend a burst there. Sideshow is caught in a troublesome situation here.
Oh no, yeah, Shadow X completely understands Soul. this is just, you know, this is what happens when you put all your points onto strength, you know, RPG style. The strength and health.
Nice jab. Oh, the charge does get blocked here. Puts you into the corner. Good jump out. Oh, but caught that second explosion. I appreciate the delay attempt here for Bandit Bringer.
Oh, and I don't like that he was trying to bait the burst. The way that I would see it is, as long as they use burst, you don't have to worry about it afterwards. Especially for someone like Soul. Okay, there you go. Burst being used by Shadow.
Oh. 6S does make the connection there.
All right, good burst right there, and he's able to get the confirm here, but he has to secure the kill as well. Ooh, that was
Spend the super!
No, I saw what happened. He had a weird little like Dance Revolution crisscross. But at least Saijo was able to secure the kill. Oh, and there we go. Level 4 Far Slash. Twitter combos.
Okay, there we go. Got the throw into the corner here. Big counter hit, Bandit Bringer.
Oh, I think
Tyrant
that's
Wave.
death. A huevo!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Soul!
This is the second round. My man didn't even build burst all the way. Well, okay, I guess the throw out.
Got a big counter hit here. Trying to find that spacing, gets the approach, the throw does whip, but no punish, so we're good here. Nice jump HS, but still finds an opening for a Volcanic Viper.
Oh, and gets out of the corner. Ooh. So many scary situations for Saijo.
Right? Oh my goodness, the 2K 6S does not connect. Thank goodness for Saijo.
With a heavy slash is back on deck for him. And you do have
Oh!
burst. Oh, okay, good. Go burst. You have meter to play with now. Keep him pinned.
Finds a way out, threading the needle there, avoiding the explosion. This is a really good option here. The jump in, though, does connect. But Sideshow goes one away. Yeah.
Stop both swords now.
Oh my god.
That might be it.
Nope, not quite. No!
Oh,
Oh my god!
He was turning the stick and pressing the buttons.
And that'll do it. The 6S closes out. Shadow X keeps the score perfect for Team Mexico. A 5-0 matchup against Team Rocky Mountain.
A huevo! Gotta end it with that. Good stuff for Team Mexico, joining along with Team Gulf Coast on the 5-0. Actually, I think I have the bracket wrong.
Team Rocky Mountain there.
I mean, yeah, they definitely had the rocky start, but more or less on the lower side of the bracket. Good stuff for the teams that did make it with the clean 5-0.
Yeah, the only two teams to just get a clean sweep there. Great stuff. Team Southeast and Team Mexico is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. Team Northeast and then Team Gulf Coast up at the top half of that bracket too, to continue on in these semifinals of this bracket. There's still plenty more to come in this Ronin Rumble Rivals Turf Wars here.
And just thinking about all that too, like Northeast, they didn't have all that. They had all their players play, but each one of them showcasing like They're very well versed in their characters. They know how to adjust from playing offense to defense really quickly. And with Team Southeast and Team Mexico, again, they both all members of the teams understand their characters to a T. But just the fact that both of them got that clean 5-0, it's like, oh, I don't want to, for Team Northeast and Gulf Coast, it's like, I don't know if I want to play either of them.
They're both very strong teams, and honestly, Team Mexico came to kill it today. So let's see how that continues on. Of course, that Matcherino is still going up. We're at $417.02 right now. So thank you, everybody that has contributed and also tweeted it out as well. We have successfully used all of the contribution codes, so thank you for that. So keep tweeting it out there and keep helping out. Keep using those sponsored quests as well. Still plenty more to come, and I do believe Ricky has a few words to share with all of you. Ricky, what's going on?
Hey folks, thank you very much for having stayed through the first round of our event for Ronin Rumble Turf Wars, or Ronin Rumble Rivals Turf Wars. This has been a brainchild that's been produced, designed, and facilitated by our teammate Qiom, and I'm really proud of him for setting this all up and getting this all done. I also want to thank Pandabetic and Zero Syndicate. You guys have been fantastic on the mic. You guys are amazing, and I'm really happy that we could have had you guys commentate all of these wonderful matches. We've been through 4 teams already. 4 teams are going home. 4 teams are still here, and we are looking forward to the next round, the next stage, the semifinals.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really exciting. It's been a real treat to sit through this first chunk, this first half of the bracket here. Thank you so much for having me, of course, as well. And thank you, Qiom, as well, for setting this up, Man, anytime we can get Team Mexico onto an event, I'm happy. Anytime I get to see Mexico play is a tremendous time. So thank you so much for getting that set up.
They have been fantastic, but I really want to give you guys an opportunity to do a sign up, but we also want to do a quick ad push before we get on to our break.
For sure.
All right, ladies and gents, be sure to check out Ronin Rumble at Holiday Matsuri. We're hosting a tournament scene at Holiday Matsuri happening on December 17th to the 19th, 2021. Also, it's going to be at the Marriott World Center in Orlando, Florida. Please like their Facebook page for new developments and exclusive deals by hitting !Holiday Matsuri or go to facebook.com/Holiday Matsuri. And ladies and gents, be sure to check out Eternal Tyson, run by the Lost Premise and JSB crew. You can sign up at smash.gg/ETGGST. It is happening on Wednesday, July 28th, 2021. As I mentioned before, it's facilitated by our friends at Lost Premise, and you can also follow them on Twitter at Lost Premise and at the RCB_TV on Twitter for more information. Ladies and gents, be sure to follow us on Discord or get in our community for Discord. You can hit !Discord in the chat and it'll give you the link to join us. We have over 2,000 members and you can play with a lot of us as well as all the people that are playing today in Guilty Gear as well as a few other games. We would love to have you in our community and I hope that you join us real soon.
I just want to add one more thing to that. If you guys are interested in future exhibitions or anything of the sort, hi, I'm Jeff, by the way. Come through to the Discord. There's going to be opportunities. We're going to give opportunities, I think, for any open exhibitions to the Discord first. So please do check it out. It's really easy to get in there. You get in there, then you just turn off all notifications. If you see a little +1 over there, you check it out. You see if it's an opportunity you want. We just want to spread the love for the community and all that stuff. So that's it.
Thank you very much, folks. We'll be back right after a quick break, but say goodbye and say thank you to Pandabetic and Zero Syndicate.
There is no nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want, that's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the power, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Ronin Rumble Turf Wars. My name is Reiki Keto. I'm the program manager here for Ronin Rumble, and I am excited that we are in the semifinals. We have 4 teams from 4 different regions all ready to go, and we have Team Northeast versus Team Gulf Coast live right now. Next up will be Team Southeast versus Team Mexico. It's gonna be a slobber knocker. You guys gotta get ready for it. But the people that are gonna be commentating this match are none other than our final 4 commentators. Get set, get ready for Ryudo and Minimat. Take it away, folks.
Hi everybody, I'm Minimat, and I'm taking his identity live on twitch.tv.com.
I promised you wouldn't.
It's too late, Matt. I already did it. It's over. That's name's Ryudo, my boy Minimat's on the back, and we're here to bring you the semifinals of this awesome 5v5 the entire way through. I hope you've all been enjoying it.
It's been so hyped so far. I love
man.
these regional sort of events. It's so cool.
Right. Like, a huge thing is, like, one thing I've always kind of talked about during the whole Guilty Gear thing and whatnot is that we've definitely given a lot of play styles from different backgrounds of games and whatnot. But now we're starting to see more. We're starting to see some of that alongside with, oh, how are all these collective people playing? What are we seeing a lot from these folks here? What's missing from these folks here? And how do they embrace these different functions everywhere across the U.S.? Or not U.S., excuse me, North America, because we are going wide with this one.
Yeah, they're definitely regional metas for sure. And it's super interesting to see what each individual team brings to the table. And it's pretty cool to see just the combinations of characters we're seeing coming from each of these teams. Because it's not like it's even close to the same 5 characters on every team, right?
Yeah. We've actually had a pretty darn good assortment throughout each team. I was gonna say we've had a lot of Nagori Yuki actually, but
That character's mad cool. That character's super sick.
oh yeah, like I wouldn't have it any other way besides more Faust, of course. But you know, biases aside, I have been really enjoying the different styles of Nagori Yuki coming through, and even Anji. There's been 3 Anjis now.
Anji's definitely pretty sick in this game too.
Yeah, he's
But,
definitely an
in
Anji
both
for
ways.
sure.
He's sick, cool, and sick, as in needs a little help from Dr. Daisuke.
He's a doctor. Oh my god, he's on a hospital bed. Someone, please give him CPR. I mean, I'd give him CPR, but those are just late night hours talking right now. All right, so we're getting next teams in here real quick. So please wait patiently. Please wait warmly while we transfer over here. Once again, take a look at the bracket here. We got Team Northeast versus Team Gulf Coast coming up first, followed by Team Southeast versus Team Mexico. So basically, it's all based around the East and the South right now.
They've made it all the way. I'm rest in peace, Team Uncoastable.
Yeah, rest in peace, Team Uncoastable. You know what, Matt? I'm gonna say it right now. If I was on the team, things would be different. I'm gonna tell you right now, things would be different. The only difference would be is that I would also have gone 0-5. It just would have been a Faust on there.
Yeah, it would have been Faust doing it.
It would have been entirely different. Oh no, definitely amazing stuff from Team Mexico. Like, I was impressed every step of the way. Definitely showing great adaptation, great confidence in what they know, and just outplaying all the way through. I mean, we all know Shadow X from Plus R for sure, but it was great to see a wider variety of more of these Southern players, and I am here for it.
Speaking of being here for things, I am here for Frankentank versus Lost Soul. This match is going to be lit.
Even Lost Soul's in the chat right now yelling, Andre Bros, let's go! It's like, we're doing the game right now! Get in there! Rollback ain't that good! But this is gonna be a great match. The way that I've seen Lost Soul structure their offense, very PRC heavy, very forced to corner, PRC heavy, ground throw, air throw situation, was not captured at all in Lost Soul's first match. So I'm very, very curious how a person like Frankentank, one of the master of throws, really counteracts that.
The guru of grappling.
Guru of grappling. Frankentank, I love it. Ooh, all right, nice air to air there. Gonna push it towards corner. Nice butterfly.
Good
and there it
tag.
is. There it is, like you said. The grapple gangsta right now already blocking stuff from the get-go.
Nice conversion. Gonna take that wall break. Head on back to neutral, but with some bar cooking up there. Good jump out.
Oh my gosh, it's like the first time someone's jumped out of Garuda. I was starting to think it wasn't even possible.
Lost Soul's always had a pretty and not saying this is one, but even back in Zerd, Lost Soul always had like the super esoteric defensive situations labbed out, so it's no surprise to see them ready to challenge any sort of fake stuff. They have it in the back of their head ready to get out.
Yeah, definitely Lost Soul, one of the more brave players when it comes to, fighting games in general, but definitely in the realm of Guilty Gear. Very confident in the fundamentals and functions of the game, and just will absolutely commit to an option because has it covered. It's like, yeah, I totally got this covered. Frankentank finds himself back against the corner again. Oh gosh, Frankentank's trying to get out.
By Rin.
Oh no, and this is
Gonna
gonna
get
be
that
big
super
damage. You have
hard
to spin
knockdown
meter to get
damage.
meter.
Man, Potemkin really is a tank, though.
Yeah. Frank is definitely a tank for sure, but Potemkin also. Oh my gosh, we're going for the world tour. We've seen it all, Matt. We've seen the whole Siberian winter wonderland.
Good trade for Lost Soul.
Oh my gosh, that was insanely good.
Inscribed on the back of a hidden temple, the phrase that we all know and love, we take those.
Yeah. No, great stuff. Lost Soul once again, just very, very confident, very, very forward moving, and just everything about Guilty Gear just plays the Lost Soul style, right? Because it's just a lot of like, oh, can I keep pressuring my opponent? Yes, that includes forward movement. Yes, that means forward movement builds meter. Yes, that means I have access to all my options, and I put my opponent in the corner. And it's just like, well, yes, these are all correct things, and it just structures so well in Lost Soul's hands.
Let's see if Frankentank got any hints from Game 1 for how they want to proceed with cracking Lost Soul's Anji.
Yeah, that's always a high ask. Cracking Lost Soul's anything for that matter. But this is the closest that Frankentank has had Lost Soul into the corner. And now,
Nice
the turn's
grab.
up table. This is it. This is the opportunity Frankentank has been waiting for. Oh, the setup was nice from the 6K on the OTG. That was good. Doing some
Great
gurus
green
and
guarding
block.
by Lost Soul.
Yeah. Just
No one can get anywhere near you in this game. Taking the confirm. We've got corner carry.
Oh,
Nice
nice
play.
flick.
Frankentank saying no, projectiles may not live in this house.
Yeah. And actually, one thing I like from Frankentank there on that PRC, and that PRC there too, has not committed to trying to go for the throw. Really aware that Lost Soul knows that that's the big reward. That's what most people would go for. Frankentank definitely keeping more conservative options in those situations.
Now they're back in neutral with no health on either side. This is so stressful. The stare down.
Oh my gosh!
Lost Soul with the courage to press first. Gonna take the round.
How do you get this level of confidence? Where do you get it from, Lost Soul? How do I be like you when I grow up? Ugh. Right, dunked on like a donut. Garuda setups again. We do it for the coast, the Gulf Coast.
Smart stuff. Frankentank recognizing that Lost Soul is primarily choosing to green guard to push them out, using that knowledge to go for the buster.
Yeah, it just And Frankentake's knowledge right now just kind of, when Frankentake finally gets to the offensive, gets Lost Soul into the corner, even Lost Soul has to crack under some of that pressure, and Frankentake is definitely showing their own knowledge of the game there.
Yeah, the longer you see a grappler matchup go, the scarier it can be, because the more and more confident they get in their ability to structure their offense.
Right. Oh, wow!
Flip! This is huge! There's no burst!
No! No! Not
The secret burst!
The secret sauce. And also has taken the packet of sauce and is drinking it all up right now and say, thank you, Frankentake. There is nowhere else I can get the McDonald's sriracha sauce. Oh, waits it out.
Monster bait. Good stuff. Doesn't quite finish it though, but the 2P will clip the toe.
Yeah.
1-1.
I mean, really, fingers are just hand toes. So they were going toe to toe in that matchup at the end there.
I don't want to hear about your toe theories at 10 p.m. at night.
Yeah, that joke totally crashed. But now, one apiece with one another, doing a really good job actually coming back in the second match there. Frankentake looking alive despite the late hours of the night. And we got to remember, by the way, it's midnight 30 for both of these folks. I believe Frankentake is Florida. Not Florida. I should say southeast more. I can't remember exactly where, but I think they're Eastern time. But Lost Soul definitely New York Eastern time, 100%.
12.5 over there for Lost Soul.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see who's up for real degenerate hours here. Oh, is everyone Georgia? Well, I'm real dumb. Thank you, Qiom.
Team Georgia, let's go. Gets caught by the low. Lost Soul staggering their offensive options, rotating them. One too many. Frankentake taking the corner.
All right.
Oh, this is so big. Yeah, you gotta burst. You gotta burst, or your life's gonna be the worst.
Yeah, gotta YRC so you can be free. Oh, the Mega Fist.
Both scary life totals.
Yeah, both of them are within one hit. Oh,
The quick dust! The Frankentake doesn't get. All right, the butt.
The butt.
Praise the butt. All hail the butt.
Yo, that ass dropping on top of Lost Soul right now. Frankentake on match point here.
Stressful stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Frankentake finds their back to the corner, but going for the broke ankles. Hit with the Conor McGregor's and Lost Soul on the ground, all for the worse for it.
The Lost Soul able to get that corner, able to establish some pressure here. Just trying to stay out of range from Buster, keep the pressure safe, taking the damage while breaking with the jab.
Ooh, trying to do a little bit early of an RC there. Makes sure to check for the burst. Frankentake doesn't bite. Gonna save it for the next round here. Now, both of them on match point.
Nice! Punished by Lost Soul.
That was so good. I'm a fan. That was really, really good.
Lost Soul just taking this life lead, playing safe. Trying not to get grappler. Good counter hit, JD.
Oh, I thought that was it.
I didn't believe in it either, but we're here for the miracle.
Yep.
The mile high burst connects. Frankentake has a lease on life. Backdashing the pressure. Good Mega Fist. Ooh, they believed in that grab. They believed in this one too!
That evens it out. That one risk even it entirely out. And Lost Soul is on the back foot, getting pushed towards the corner. He's trying to jump back, gets some space. Frankentake puts him out of the air.
The psychic heat knuckle.
Oh my gosh.
158 is all it takes to knock Lost Soul down. Both players have to be so careful right here.
Yeah, and Frankentake gaining that meter too, so both of them are going to have about 50 meters to deal with in his last interim.
Nice punish on Mega Fist, not quite finishing the combo though. That's dangerous. Patience from both players. Lost Soul gets to jump out. And the grab is going to take it!
Lost
Who grapples the grapplers?
Who grapples the grapplers?
The courage of Lost Soul.
And you know Lost Soul. You know how Lost Soul is at tournaments. Lost Soul is definitely popping off in major signs right now. Just walking around the room, pumping fists, yelling just to themselves, and just really feeling proud about landing that last little interaction. Run up throw from half screen gets a grappler.
chasing down the grappler and giving them a taste their own medicine to finish the set, you know you're popping off internally, externally, eternally.
Eternally. Great match between Frankentank and Lasso. Like, that was an insanely good match. Like, grand finals levels of really good match right there.
That was
They
hype.
both brought it. Whew. That was the first match, Matt.
Yeah.
we got a lot
Just
more to go.
turning on the
even in
fire
this
here.
set. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Air Force is
Great.
no joke.
No, not at all. That's still very, very good stuff. We're moving right into the next match here. We got Rocks versus Lasso. I went LK and everything like that. Lord Knight. Had a
Lost
had a
Soul,
fan
but with a
fiction.
K.
Yeah, Lost Soul. Okay, we did it. Also a very methodical and intentional player, very confident in their moveset, but Rock, I was definitely impressed with Rocks last time and everything that they were doing.
This is a matchup where Amelia really is able to let her strength shine. Her high mobility, her ability to just run under some of the Axel stuff, playing against a character without fast normals or reversal. This is one of the matchups where Amelia really gets to show what can make her so impressive at times, but she still must get in.
And one thing for at least Rocks, in the last match that we watched with them, Rocks actually ended up losing the game because they were too focused on the ground-to-ground game. And so far, I've seen Rocks do a great job covering ground approaches. He's extremely good at covering ground approaches. And you're seeing that Lord Knight is kind of having trouble approaching on the ground, 100%. So you're seeing that Lord Knight is going more to the air. It is paying off a little bit more. And let's see if Rocks is able to adapt.
Flame traps.
Yeah, God. All right, can't confirm off of that, but it's fine. Still at an advantage here. PRC to push more pressure.
LK is doing such a good job at how they're staggering their offense here. But Rox is unable to get the hit. Push LK out. Good catch on the jump out with close slash. Forces out the burst. Your whole life on the line in playing perfect neutral. The stress has got to be so high.
Oh, but Lord Knight running in on the jump, getting under the chain of pain, and getting a nice close slash that close out the round there. Lord Knight goes up 1. And one thing I want to say I liked about Rocks, at least from the previous matchup and kind of what they're trying to establish here, is that they like going for the full screen knockdown and then doing a very simple mix-up game there between full screen command throw and full screen rinse-in into explosion. And it's very good all across the board. Like, it's very, very solid. It keeps safe. Even if it misses, there's no punish behind it. So it's like, I have another opportunity to go for another push out or mix up from there and keep this sort of like mental game going. And it really can exhaust the player if they're not able to get in.
Yeah, the mental stack becomes a ticking time bomb against zoners. As has been said before, and I wish I could cite this quote, a zoner's job is to frustrate you into making a mistake in your approach.
Very similar to a grappler, but just in a reverse direction. Both of them looking at each other like, man, I wish that were me. Alright, Lord Knight finds themselves in again. Just the pressure, but the block from Rocks! Yo, this rocks.
Look at this damage. The Milia special.
Yeah, the Familiar Special. Serving myself up on a dinner plate.
Okay, patience. Has to RPS at that point. Unfortunately, gets their run clipped.
Yep. And there's that RPS that we were kind of talking about a little bit earlier there. Just very, very confident, very, very comfortable with it, and very, very good at it, honestly. You know, here's some basic options, but all the options are just done
Nice
so
build on
well.
the pull burst.
Ooh, that was fire. Oh, 2S.
Almost makes it in.
And back to the corner again. Very, very happy with that. Gonna get to play the game again. Here it is. Ooh, a little bit too early on that. YRC to be free.
LK is ready though. Taking the Oki situation. What a good blocks. Yo, the mental stack was overloaded, and the 6K is going to take it.
Alright, Lord Knight now on match point, but Rock's definitely waking up from all this. Like, actually blocking some of the really hard to block stuff. Doing great with the fuzzies. Alright, full screen again. Gonna try to rinse in to start stuff up.
Okay, patiently dash blocking in, waiting for the opportunity to jump. If they don't see Rocks do something, they're backing off. And they make it in. This is the terror. The terror of blocking Milia.
Yeah, it's a nightmare on Elm Street right now, and Rox cannot wake up from the dream. Oh,
Nice barrage, upper body invincibility, baits the burst.
that was so good. Oh, can't break the wall over that.
5H puts them in a little ground bounce, and sometimes they can fall out of it before the super connects. Big tragedy.
Tries to 2S again, just barely out of range there. Very good awareness from Northern Knight to just say, I'm gonna backdash out of this super jump. It's gonna be fine. It's not gonna reach me. And that's just years of, you know, both anime but Guilty Gear experience.
Yeah, LK is one of the more methodical, well-researched players I've ever seen. They put so much thought into their lab work. They put so much thought into their fighting game philosophy in general. So they have just such a wealth of experience to draw upon for making decisions on how they structure their movement, how they adapt their offense based on how their opponent is blocking. Like, you can see the gears turning in Lord Knight's head every single time you watch him play.
I get it. But no, really amazing stuff from Lord Knight. Just, once again, super well. Just kind of a general knowledge of the game. Yes, you can very much lab out a lot of specific situations and whatnot. But the thing is that you'll get into a lot of other situations that you might not be truly familiar with. But you have a kind of feeling to say, I've seen people act in this way, and it's very similar to this feeling of a situation. So if I can compile all that knowledge together real quick, like a supercomputer, I know my options are generally this, and I'm willing to gamble on this, and I'm willing to try this. And I think with Rox is very comfortable at that very safe distance with Rinsen and the command throw situation. But Lord Knight just kind of played around it in such a way that didn't make me feel like Lord Knight was extraordinarily well studied in that style of play, but made it seem like I can science this out on the fly, and it takes a special kind of player to be able to do that.
And once they got in, they recognized that frame traps were working, so even though Milia's buttons aren't necessarily plus all the time, just the recognition that they were connecting with stuff like close slash, micro dash, close slash, and going for it, knowing that it was something that was working against that particular opponent, is the sort of decision making you need in these shorter sets in order to have tournament success.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is a really good point there. All right.
Speaking of a good point, we have 3 swords and no points in between them. We got Leo versus Soul.
Oh, tries to DP through the projectile. Oh no, Dustin. Taking off an
DME.
Dustin took everything. Has the meter now, took the burst, has most of Red's life. Oh no,
Take away bar slash, and this could be the comeback.
This is very scary. This is very, very scary for Red now. Oh, well, actually burst through a little bit of the meter, but Red cannot throw out anything kind of a little bit sloppy because of the super from Leo does a lot of work. And even this right here will do a lot of work just in itself. Dustin takes the first match. It takes it very convincingly. So Red only getting half their burst back.
Bar slash, the great equalizer.
Yes, once again, 5K, the Great Equalizer, and Far Slash, the Great Equalizer. Soul has them all. Alright, pushing to the corners there.
Oh, that was
nice.
tricky.
That was
I
great.
definitely tried to block the JH. That was like...
Yeah, Jay's not even touching on the way down either, so that's
Nice
real spooky.
grab.
Grabs again, has the meter to cancel out, but can't push towards the corner, unfortunately.
Oh, is it the Guile comeback? This is a Sonic Boom Flash Kick character anyway. Gets the conversion.
Oh my gosh. Is it the corner loops? Oh no!
Oh no! Backwards 2H, that happens all the time. I cry every single time. Blocks the overhead, but it's plus on stance cancel. The final minus move. Sometimes when you're a Leo player, speaking as a Leo player, you do all of your plus moves, you end with your minus move, and your last chance to be plus is to throw out that DP. Right. So I understand. I felt it in my bones, but so did Red.
Right. But now one apiece here in the first match. Definitely fighting back here. Red pushing Dustin towards the corner again. All right, push back to the corner here. Tries to mix it up, but the far as equalizer once again.
Red Roman goes for the hard bait on the DP.
We're gonna catch that backdash though. Ooh, beautiful back from Red.
No one has any meter. It's so hard to punish that 2D. Leo 2D only -5.
Yeah.
Basically have to be point blank to get a 5k Punisher throw. Good counter. That just killed.
Oh wow. I don't think Red even got the clean hit off of that, and it didn't matter. It didn't matter a poop at all.
Listen, that hit was clean one way or another.
Either it cleaned up the round or it cleaned up the damage, one way or the
Cleaned up
other.
the
Like I
life
said.
bar.
Yeah. But still, great stuff from Red. Actually coming back up that very devastating first round from Dustin. That's what's important, being able to stay in the game throughout all sorts of like bad situations like that. And as Andy OCR, now recently converted, has said, "No mames."
As a Soul player, you need to have the confidence to play to your strengths, even in the darkest of situations. Because if you have 50 meter and a clean hit DV, your dreams can always come true.
Yeah. And Soul has a lot of dreams right now, dreaming of throwing Dustin for a third time, or a second time, excuse me. I was hoping for a third, I think. Again, that RC, that quick RC cancel is so good.
Dustin says, I am done with this. I no longer will block or deal with the strike throw. I am becoming a circle and flying in the air. Good punish.
Nice. That could be great damage off this, and nice little corner push carry too. Oh no, 5k, the great equalizer yet again coming out.
Frames.
The frames. All right. Well, now Red on match point here. Oh.
Both
And
players
Red- Oh, go ahead.
very carefully trying to navigate this neutral. Neither one wants to take that exact hit.
Yeah, this exact situation.
Damn,
Oh, the-
it's like meterless. HVB is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. And Dustin is getting ducked in the nose with it. He's getting hit super freaking hard. Oh, okay. All right, pushing out the corner here, trying to mitigate the life loss so far. All right, PRC. Oh, GPRC.
Both players have enough meter to do exactly that, and 6H gonna OTG finish off the round. Red doing work with Soul Bad Guy.
And that is just, I have to ask. They called them Dustin, but didn't use dust at all.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm waiting. I can wait all day. But
Honestly,
great
though,
stuff.
I really like that decision to Vortex RC at the end there, because both players had 50 meter, right?
Yes.
And both players are playing these characters with these big belligerent half screen, full screen specials that you RC to skip neutral.
Mhm.
Vortex beats the Leo Rekka. It low profiles it. So if both of them decided to force their way in with their special and Roman it, Vortex was going to be the tiebreaker that won that situation every time. So in the situation that Leo doesn't do that and just wait patiently out of respect you're in, and in the situation where Leo does the same thing you're doing to try to force their way in at neutral, you also win. So it was a kind of nice little option select of, if you attempt to disrespect, I am in and it is my turn.
Oh, and that sounds super rough from a decision standpoint, because it just really funnels it down to that. This is just the best situation entirely, and not even like there's like huge downsides to it. It's kind of like there's really not a major downside to this at all. In fact, it just the reward scales from like infinitesimally small to like extraordinarily great, round winning, match winning reward from there, and that's just like, oh god, that is so disgusting to deal with. But that's the game we play. You gotta learn how to work around it.
At the end of the day, that's all you can do, is deal with the tough situations the best you can. Try to get to your ideal situations for your character, and it just so happens that Soul is quite often there.
All right, next up here we have Sonic Soul, very well-known name, versus So Sick Nashman, also very well-known name from each of their respective games. So let's see how these two play against each other.
Who charged us?
That was
First,
so
yep.
absurd. That was so absurd.
Bursting Dust is pretty good in this game.
Oh, insanely so.
Even if it doesn't connect, you're both back at neutral more often than not.
Right. And May definitely very comfortable with the whole neutral aspect since Eno can't really run in whatsoever. Only has 2 forward movement options. But Sonic Soul doing a great job, really mitigating that air to ground game from
Bates out the wire.
Man.
We'll punish.
All right, here we go. Oh, JD missing actually. I don't know if So Sick Nashman ducked under it, but either way, gets to live their life.
But at a magic pixel. Oh, the magic is over.
Oh, stood up just a second too early. And So
David played. David built their tricks.
Couldn't save that one. Oh, 6P on the dive. Yo, oh, it's on the throw too. So Sick Nashman is so sick of this Eno right now.
And they get overhead kiss into super. This is one safe jump away from a very, very clean main round. Oh, nice. That was so slick. Perfect timing on the lift dolphin.
Alright, getting out of the pressure here, just with an up dolphin, but now So Sick finding themselves in the corner. Definitely not a fan of that, but Nash is fighting out. Gold burst! Maybe expecting a dolphin to come in here.
Unfortunately, they're stuck in the corner for their troubles. However, with a well-placed dive, they are able to take back the offensive.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm actually liking it. Now, Sonic Soul finds them in the other corner, and now Nashville is the one who finds himself out a good burst.
Players diving in, diving out, diving left and right.
Drive-ins, and dives.
Counter hit. Gonna get the conversion.
Yeah, that was so clean.
First game to Sonic Soul.
And I have to give it to Sonic Soul. Sonic Soul is doing a very good job placing certain buttons in certain specific situations to make sure that So Sick Nashman doesn't just get to play for free. And I think that's where we're seeing a lot of kind of the preemptive movement come out, and thus we saw that early gold burst before anything truly came out in reaction.
Oh, going for that Red Roman quick RC mix-up. Doesn't quite get the momentum they were looking for. Ooh. And this could be a huge swing if Sonic Soul is able to keep their offense going.
Sonic Soul's looking good right now. Has 50 meters to burn here, so keep going with it. Might get the burst back too if this round is over, which would be huge.
I'm pretty sure Up Dolphin is like 7 frames or something, airborne on frame 4. Just incredibly good as a pseudo reversal.
Yeah, and I mean, the main important part is that it gets you off the ground very quickly, and so that part takes out a lot and makes a lot of things. Mechanic-wise.
Players, 1 projectile away from dying. Oh, the 6K. Doing its job, getting that last overhead hit.
And I got confirmation, Up Dolphin for S startup is 6. So even better.
Even better. 1 extra frame, that's Up Dolphin value.
Yeah.
6 for the price of 7.
Ooh, okay.
That's
Rock
hella
Super.
plus.
Yeah, that's insanely plus. Has been for a long while now.
Always has been.
He always has been. And I do like what So Sick. Oh, I like what So Sick Nashman is doing right now. Doing a lot of neutral jumping to try to bait out a lot of dive attempts for Sonic Soul, because Sonic Soul is very on point with dives right now, aiming exactly where So Sick Nashman wants to be.
I'll tell you where So Sick Nashman wants to be at anywhere but this health level.
Right.
And they're doing everything they can to use the situation, but the 6P is going to poke out and give the round to Sonic Soul. Sonic Soul 1 round away from taking this.
May pressure So Sick Nash Dolphin pushing with those nice little dolphins everywhere. But oh my god, that move is so strong. It has no right to be that strong sometimes. And now, oh, there's so much to deal with. No meter to get out, no burst to get out. Nash might not have an opportunity.
It might not. Look at these life totals. This is rough, but if anyone can burn a life total that big in 1 or 2 hits. It's made. 2H connecting, 6H connecting.
Oh, okay, backdashes and punished it. That's really, really good. Backdashes again. Oh, gets caught in the ankles, but this is huge. This Nashman needs it.
Here's a good counter hit.
Nashman get it. Nashman gets so much damage off it. Now here's the mix.
Baits a grab. Grab doesn't connect with the JPs. Baits the burst. So sick Nash fan bringing it back.
And for those of you who do not know, Gold Burst is invincible, so you can't just punish it with a strike. You have to usually punish it with a throw upon their landing. Alright, so Dolphin here, now 1 apiece. Nash fan staying alive and getting that mental boost in that last match. There's no way that you don't feel a mental boost from that. But Sonic Soul, definitely no slouch whatsoever when it comes to tournament-esque play.
But once you get around like that, once you get a big comeback, your heart gets the Mario Mushroom power up. You're 3 sizes. You're ready to play your best.
Right. So Sonic Soul may be greenlit the Grinch, but also wants to have their heart growing too, just like So Sick Nash fan.
Will they get the chance? So sick Nash fan's so far ahead this round. Just needs to connect with 1 Dolphin. Save a little more. Now, So sick Nash fan is on set point.
Alright, starting off some big Dolphins here. Starting off early, getting very confident with those Dolphins now. I think kind of realizing that Sonic Soul is taking more damage overall over the course of the game. But on the other hand, Sonic Soul is really leaning into those dives, and So Sick Nash fan hasn't done a great job really mitigating those without meter yet.
Speaking of meter, PRC spent, corner escaped.
Oh! Okay, no punish there, unfortunately, but still, going back to neutral, going back to mid-screen, could be a lot worse. So Sick Nash fan
Nice setup!
over Rick is
A reset, getting the corner splat. 1 good hit from So Sick Nash fan.
Oh no. Oh no. This is the exact situation that Enos need though. That is just a free.
And that could be death, and it isn't! So Sick Nash fan has the chance.
Wait a second. They both have positive meter.
6P!
No 6P! Sonic Soul staying alive!
Hit him with that hitbox.
Oh my days. Sonic Soul talking so much. So Sick Nash fan on a heavy offense. The risk
garbage.
Yeah, God, it is flashing. Say, please, drain me of my red blood right now.
Yeah, this is Strive calling. Please don't get hit right now.
Yeah, please. If you want to live, come with me if you want to live.
Counter hit. BRC.
Yeah,
BRC combos. Look at that damage.
Yeah, BRC forcing the opponent not to move once they get hit. Just can stack on it multiple hits.
So Sick Nash fan is using a lot of these hits to go for this reset.
Yeah, and the super, so good. So Sick Nash fan though.
Low, no wall break.
Oh, has 50 meter to play around with. Run!
Oh no! Runs under. This could be it.
Oh, maybe can reach it after all. I was wrong. I thought it was too far away.
What a conversion! Optimal, perfect spacing. So Sick Nash fan taking it with the fullest of screen 6Hs.
And like, if you're So Sick Nash fan, I mean, if you're So Sick Nash fan, you're probably cheering. But if you're Sonic Soul, you have to groan, you have to lean back, you have to be pained a little bit, knowing that you were literally one decision away from making the magic happen. But you cannot be upset at that match as a whole. They definitely played their hearts out. They definitely really combated each other extremely well. And you just have to say, I just had to put it out there that both of them played like absolute champs, and I'm glad I was here for it.
That was an amazing match. And like you said, you can't get mad at a match like that, win or lose. And sometimes you find yourself in a situation where you have gotten the counter hit 2H of the gods. The last chance counter hit 2H that throws them in a direction you never could have predicted. And you have one opportunity, 1 2-second window of counter hit screen freeze to figure out the exact combo you need to do and execute it. And when it's for all the marbles, when every single poker chip on the table rests on whether you turn that 2H into something important, the stress and anxiety can be crushing. So to see that perfectly optimal down to the last hit conversion, a capstone to an excellent match.
Right. And I mean, if you're ever looking for really excellent matches on top of that too, you're looking at this, you're feeling inspired, you want to play more, definitely check out the Discord here at Ronin Rumble. A lot of good folks on there, including these folks here, obviously, because that's how they're in this event and whatnot, hosting different various events throughout the year, doing more stuff offline, and doing more little exhibitions like this too. So definitely check it out, get involved with the community. We love having you all here. And thank you for spending the night with us. Much appreciated.
You know what I appreciate? I appreciate seeing some more Axel Low on screen.
Oh, heck yeah. Solid. Definitely Axel Low to be very high about.
Unfortunately, they're Axel Low on health. Look at the damage of that combo.
And then getting up by an Axel Low afterward. But Tempest, definitely a very strong player, as we all know, too, at the same time.
No surprise here that Tempest has those combos optimized.
Wow!
Good grab. OTG gonna seal the deal. Tempest taking round 1.
And still, great stuff from Silent. Silent is very much playing against the main matchup. You can tell that Silent is very familiar, throwing things at specific angles and at specific timings that is very meant to counteract the whole Dolphin gameplay.
Yeah, Mei is definitely one of those characters where she was so oppressive for the first couple of weeks. A lot of people specifically have quite a bit of anti-Mei tech at this point, I think.
Yeah, absolutely so. And I mean, even if you weren't even around for the first weeks, you're gonna deal with Mei everywhere you go. Oh,
nice conversion.
Gosh. But that is the big thing about Mei, especially in a matchup like Axel, where Axel needs to win a lot more different interactions to be able to take a set, whereas Mei needs to guess right about 3-4 times or so to be able to take a match in turn.
But to do that, you need to have your cleanest damage possible, your best conversions. And we're seeing that from Tempest. Like, that conversion at the end there was exactly as many hits, as little hits as possible before the super to deny burst. We saw that huge 80% life combo round 1. Tempest is just ready to kill you for a single mistake.
Right. And to kind of push into this matchup a little bit here, Axel is not a character with fast buttons either once up close, so has to also kind of hold the Dolphin pressure a little bit more. It's a little bit overcommittal to be able to press a button during the Dolphin pressure, and you just have to know. You just absolutely have to know.
Nice double bait!
Yo! Alright, 2S.
2S.
Silently snap his count.
Quite gonna kill. Burst in the corner, the most aggressive burst, and it's successful! Not gonna quite kill, but one more situation on plus frames, and they're going to take it. Tempest using that corner to the fullest.
Silent not using that FD to be able to block out the chip damage. It is a requirement in the Guilty Gear series to use Faultless Defense to be able to block out chip damage, and that is so unfortunate. Silent did have the meter, but wasn't ready there. Nice throw. And tries to bait out another one. Doesn't bite. Tempest and C. Too strong of a mental player there.
Silent, so far ahead on life right now. Just very content to chill, not take the big risks. Very clean play there, utilizing their life lead, making it Tempest's problem.
Oh, push all the way to the corner, just based sheerly off of Totogeki.
Tempest making it Mr. Dolphin's problem. They're passing the buck.
Yeah. I don't want to deal with this. You deal with this. But man,
It's being dealt with.
Oh my god.
Is this death? This might actually kill.
Oh, well,
Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, that was a 75% damage combo. Imagine getting hit one time.
Oh, that's definitely a pain situation where you're like, dang, I lost on an interaction that was literally like 10 seconds ago.
Yes, I die.
Yes, I die. But still, nothing short of Tempest playing extraordinarily well the entire time. Definitely hedging their bets in all the right ways, making all the right gambles, and ultimately converting off of every successful read there was the entire time.
Yeah, Mei can be frustrating at times. But what makes her really scary is when you run into a player like Tempest, who is ready to turn any of those straight Dolphin hits, any of those stray slash buttons, any of those counter at 2Hs into pure, unfiltered, fully pasteurized, refrigerated death. on any clip of your hitbox. That is where the terror lives, Ryudo.
That was poetic. I loved it. That was really good. Again, big ups to Silent, playing extraordinarily well, doing a lot of mitigation of trying to keep May out, and it is definitely a scary situation. As you make more mistakes, you realize more of your mortality being put on the table there, and sometimes that makes you a little bit hesitant, a little bit slower to kind of react, press those buttons, and second guessing what you feel like you know. But definitely Silent, no slouch whatsoever. Big ups in that match there.
So, who's left on each team? What are we looking at here?
I was looking at emotes and I got caught off guard. So I almost lost my delicious whiskey that I was sipping on at the time. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm glad. I'm glad I saved it.
Drinking while commentating, Ryudo, that's whiskey business.
Yeah. In my defense, the tournament organizers specifically didn't ask for it, but wouldn't say no to asking for it if given the opportunity. So, could be anybody. Not gonna say any names. They're probably gonna out themselves in chat. Real talk.
Could be anybody, but we have a foolproof, bulletproof legal strategy to deny responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll just leave it at could be anybody.
Could be anyone.
But let's see. I'm half waiting for the screen to scroll real quick here because I'm like, I think it's next. Oh no, it's not next. Team Mexico was actually next. But please wait warmly while we get the next matchup for you, regardless of anything. But there have been some real good matches today, and I definitely have been going through a lot of matches today, being like, wait a second, I actually don't know. Like, I didn't know. I have not seen Kisser Crate play. I haven't seen Mr. K play, and various other people who I'm like, I know you play, but I haven't seen you really play yet, and that's been really exciting so far throughout the whole way. Also, we've played through all 5, so that's over. So Team Northeast takes it 4-1. I'm like, I think my map's good, but counting's hard when it's 11 p.m.
Team East Coast doing work.
As always. But now we have the other side of East Coast going to be going against Team Mexico here next up. And I know I'm not the only one speaking for myself here when I say I'm excited to see more Team Mexico action rolling through here.
Yeah, this whole bracket has been so hype. It's so entertaining to see all of these people from all these different regions duking it out. Just incredible stuff.
Absolutely, and just absolutely Duke Nukeming one another, and it's been super exciting, and I think it's really, for me, driving home what Guilty Gear will look like once we start getting back to more offline events again. What it really feels like to say, here's these really strong representatives from every area, but at the same time, it's not just the top best representatives that you always see in every single area type of representatives. These are representatives that you might not always see, you might not exactly be familiar with, and this might be your first time seeing them in action. And that is what I really am appreciating about this Ronin Rumble right here. Just kind of going through the turf wars, seeing people okay, you usually won't see them on stream, and because they're not as well known in the community yet, they're getting their opportunity to shine on stream and be like, oh, no, I see what you're doing. Oh, you kept up with this player. You're really good. You just haven't had the opportunity to show that you're really good to the rest of the world. And that's going to be super great.
It's so cool that Turf Wars is showcasing all this talent, and it's showing that there are so many places that have enough strong players to be considered regions all on their own. For the longest time, it was basically East Coast, West Coast, and Chicago, at least just US-wide, right?
Right.
And it was just kind of that bubble. That was the paradigm we lived within for so long. So now, with the advent of rollback and the greater scene being able to connect through mediums such as Discord and Twitter, it's just so exciting to see the world get bigger for every region, for their players, for all the matches they get to play. But that's enough out of us, because we got our next match coming up here. It's Argonross versus Waka.
Ooh, okay. So Waka, the other Anji player, if I remember correctly. Yes. And then Argonross, definitely, like, once again, one of those players who I'm like, I know you play the game, but I haven't seen you play the game. And I've seen you play every other game. I've seen you play Eunice. I've seen you play BB Tag. I've seen you play Sailor Moon. You're good. You're way good. So I'm very curious to see how Waka's style affects Argonross' style, because once again, the region of Mexico doesn't get to come through to the ES all very, very often, and until recently with online play, we haven't got to see many Mexican players quite yet. So I'm super excited to see this.
So far, Argonross is super excited for their two S's. That a bunch of them connect in a row. That's kind of how it can be against Nagoriyuki at times.
Oh, there we go. Nice
spin.
Win again. There we go. Gonna push towards the corner here. Might get corner break. No, just falls a little bit short there. But throw. This is a great situation right now for Waka.
Nice stuff. That's a pretty cool option. Select the fast RC sweep. If they're not ready to go straight from high to low, they get clipped by the sweep for blocking Rin. If it hits like you saw there, the bounce makes the 2D whiff and they get to continue the combo. Very clean stuff.
And right now. Oh, go ahead. Right now.
Right now it's 10:30 and both of us. Oh, it's 11:10.
30, God, you know what? I know you're bad at times, though, but come on, man.
Okay, it hits 11 o'clock and it all becomes a blur. Speaking of a blur, though, this counter hit is going to make Argonross' life bar disappear in a blur. Argonross, not a lot of life to play around with it.
Yeah, there's no blitzes in this game, but definitely Waka hitting the blitz ball there, taking the third round, and the first match of first two.
Waka making big adaptations after the first round. Recognized they were getting counter-poked quite a bit with 2S. Changed up their neutral strategy, and once they were able to get in there and lock Argonross down, they really got to let their Anji shine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just definitely showing what a Xander can do for sure. I know you're suffering, Matt. I'm allowing you to suffer live on twitch.tv.com.
That was the Final Fantasy X. Everyone should play it.
Everyone
Even
should play.
you, the viewer.
Yeah, you. But not right now. We have another match coming up here, and it's real good. Let's see how Argonross adapts against Waka's playstyle.
Makes it, gets that command grab.
Alright. Oh, misses the meaty though. Waka's able to jump out, but gets pushed right back in by Argonross.
There it is, the 2S again. Argonross pushing forward.
Gosh.
Getting some of that blood meter up. They're gonna get blood mad here very soon. Yeah, they were forced to move back for a second, and Waka, recognizing the blood gauge was going to make them back off, used that as an opportunity to run up grab. Situational awareness really paying off, forcing the burst out of Argonross.
One big thing about Argonross' playstyle is that Argonross kind of understands the big body, right? Very patient in the corner, understands that I have to block the situation, understands that I have very odd tools and I have to use them to the best of my ability. And as we saw kind of in that first round that we saw of Argonross in the previous match. Oh no, that's unfortunate. No less blocking there. But Argonross set up the blood rage situation to make sure that, you know, got the most out of it. Argonross is definitely the kind of player who makes the best out of bad situations.
Well, it is their time to shine then, because with that perfect, Waka is setting up to take this game right now and take the set 2-0. Argonross does not respond.
And Argonross' patience paying off in dividends right now. There it is. Great punish. That's going to be huge damage and almost corner to corner there. Bites again. Another one bites the dust for sure. Gotta get the meter gain off of this, and this is going to be looking real good for Argonross.
Argonross in a great position, has the life lead. Oh no! This is big. Optimal Argon Ross bursting, does not want Waka to get that wall break.
BRC, but goes straight into the Fujin. That is going to be massive damage here.
Can't wall
Not gonna
break
get us
without the
kill,
red RC.
but
This is so scary. Argon Ross does have the meter. BRCs try to skip neutral. Waka had the patience, but they do get clipped. That combo didn't kill. The BRC forward into grab range. Argon Ross is going to take it. 1-1. We have a set.
oh, that was. Normally that'd be a very good play to make sure that you maintain your forward momentum, your offensive power, and the mental stacking that you've done on your opponent this whole time. But Argon Ross does not break so easily, even in the latest hours of the wee morning.
They were ready.
They were ready. Argon roasting Waka on their decision making right there.
Argon Ross drinking that Argon roast, has a cup of coffee in him, ready to play some neutral,
That's
ready to get
nooch.
the grab.
Duel 1.
This would go either way.
Indeed, Wakanda forever.
Waka getting first blood there with the grab. Grab 2, the sequel.
in. Grab 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, and then the Fujin.
This is a big grip of damage. Argon
Yeah.
Ross choosing not to burst. Maybe saving it.
Yeah, at this point you might as well. You're down literally 100%. Well, what do I know?
The final burst.
What
And
do I know?
unfortunately, the high risk, high reward burst doesn't connect. And Argon Ross is in a very precarious position now. Gets spun through again. Waka has gotten the feeling for when to spin. The dust connects. Things are looking good if your name is Waka right now. You're on the way to win the Blitzball Championship.
You can do it. Use the Jack shot. Push it to a corner here. There it is. Oh my gosh, that double that air dash late air dash. Oh, my
And
brain
Rin
just
connects with the double perfect. The Xanarkin Braves have won the Blitzball Cup.
They did it. They finally did it. They're the best blitzballers in all of Xanarkin.
You'll love to see it.
No,
When I
amazing
was a
snow.
child, my brother ran up to me with a large inflatable ball, yelled jet shot, and hit me in the face. And that's gotta be how Argon Ross is feeling right now after that match against Waka.
Yeah, getting hit in the face a little too many times, and unfortunately, that very late game 90+% burst life differential was the thing that made it. You have to be able to maintain your resources throughout multiple rounds when the game allows it, whether it be meter, burst, or otherwise. And in this game, it's burst. You can die with meter, it won't come back. Burst will be there for you.
Sometimes you must have the courage to die with the burst in the holster.
Right. And that is a very Guilty Gear skill, in all fairness, so I do understand.
Guilty Gear is very Buddhist in a way. It forces you to examine the dirt path you tread and accept your death, knowing you will be reincarnated with a burst next round.
Mm-hmm.
Real spiritual stuff there, Ryudo.
Hey, I'm just trying to praise the Lord, the God of gear, the GGs out there for sure.
Daisuke Ishiwatari, smiling down from his cloud in heaven.
What a good fam.
Every time a burst gets blocked, he sheds a single tear.
Mankind knew that
Well, I'm about to shed multiple tears here, I'm sure, between these two behemoths right now. And this behemoth tycoon, we have Doza versus Angel Freak. Angel Freak supporting the homies the entire time in the chat. Yo, shout out to Angel Freak. Angel Freak's been great. But Doza, definitely no slouch when it comes to the competitive scene here. In the US side of things, extremely good BB player.
Neither of these characters have read a book even once in the past 12 years. They are here only to do violence.
And violence they will bring here today on Ronin Rumble Turf Wars. Oh. Alright, does like jump just to see if they can get a burst out. Doza does not bite. Gonna do big damage in return. Has the meter to do so too. And gets out of danger in that situation because they're moving forward.
Gets the corner. Even on Potemkin, one hit here could be death depending on the quality of it, and that's gonna do it! Doza, round one.
And one thing I really like from Doza is a huge user of fake gunflames. Uses a lot to maintain that mental pressure all the way through, because it is terrifying to match against Soul right now in his current meta. And so Doza is very aware of that and kind of uses it as a pressure reset, and makes you feel all the worse for missing that opportunity to get out of a situation.
Sometimes you just see that it's fake a little too late, and normal gunplay, just like situations like that. Soul
Right.
gets such a clean conversion. Oh, this is gonna connect.
Oh, there we go. That's the stuff that Angel Freak needed, but now,
this could be death.
this is looking very struggle for Angel Freak. Doza takes it. First match here. That is
Charge
death.
dust 5k, dash 5k. Big corner carry, big damage on the big boy Potemkin.
Mm-hmm. And did he even push toward Doza's Blaze Blue style knowledge and whatnot? I found that very similar feeling as like almost the Ragna thing, where you do a pressure string and you do 2C to be able to kind of reset your pressure. Like it whiffs, but that's kind of the point, so you can get yourself back to like neutral a little bit faster. But it's really scary to press a button because it's like, oh, what if you decide to do something else in that situation? And I feel like I get that same kind of feeling in this situation here.
Yeah, we thought Doza was playing Soul bad guy, but they're actually playing bad into the Blood Edge the whole time.
Yeah.
We all found out too late.
Ragnar the Blood Couch. Oh god! Slaps at 5 ace. Great start from Angel Freak here.
Those getting clipped by Far H Potemkin Buster. This is where the seed of terror is planted in your heart. Surely they will not buster again. They busted
again. They did it. Yo, they caught Soul across his whole ass chest. Angel Freak going up around here already, real quickly too. Sorry, Angel Freak, I didn't know you had places to be. I apologize.
People spend their time thinking grapplers are like Hulk Hogan or Andre the Giant, or Rey Mysterio or something. No, grapplers are like R.L. Stein. They tell you a scary story, and the moment they get you to believe it, that's when it all falls apart for you.
That's when it happens. That's when the spooktacular begins, and they make a show about you on Nickelodeon.
Is Angel Freak gonna get that Nick at Night sponsorship, though, is the real question here. They have Doza's health bar against the ropes. One round up, but a blocked Fafnir could be everything. A baited yellow Roman.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
huge.
Awful again.
Damage.
Oh, that is so much damage off that DP. Now one apiece here, but Doza is the one on match point.
The hit is so clean. That DP's hit is definitely.
Wow! That was just 2 6Hs. That was like 20% life.
It hurts.
Oh, my
Now
God.
do it on Potemkin. Wait.
Yeah. Now show the combo on Potemkin.
Deflated. Deflated. One more hit. Doza doing such a good job at always getting that last clean hit VV, and this is gonna do it. The fully charged Fred Durst. Perfect victory by Doza.
And guts be damned in that situation. If you're gonna be hit with a dust, you're losing, anywhere up to 50% life. It does not matter how your guts want to interact with that. It's going to hurt you a ton, and a ton that Potemkin weighs. Being
Yeah,
put into the
you hit
grave.
it by charged dust. Your guts head straight for the punch card.
Hmm.
They're clocking out of work. They're out of here. On that jump on the way up, the guts is already on the way to the car and driving home.
Calling it a day. It's been a long work day. It's time to just relax at home. Except that this day was rough, and better luck next time.
Dang, they got hit by charged dust. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe
Yeah.
old Guts will get his chance to shine then.
But still, great stuff. Now the team's one apiece here as they go into this third set so far. And assuming they gave us the names in order, it's been in order so far. We're gonna have Tiempo or Tiempoyo versus Razo.
Let's go. It's exciting.
Oh, extremely so. God. Once again, this is just such a rare opportunity to be able to see so many different type of matchups and whatnot throughout everything. And I'm getting like those like nice little goosebumps. Like, oh, what happens next? This is super, super good. Let me do this. Heck yeah. All right, I saw love from both our previous commentators, Zero Syndicate and Panda Bedic. Much love to you all. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for rolling in for the first matches here. Just had to retweet some stuff that they put out there, putting out that love in the world.
So I'm getting distracted by the Nickelodeon Slap City discussion.
All right, Matt. Yeah. Let's go for it. So, who you playing the main in the Nickelodeon fighter?
I'm definitely playing Reptar. Have you seen that half-screen, disjointed projectile kill move? I definitely don't want to be putting any brain energy into anything for the rest of my life. And the best way to do that is with a big button that kills you without me having to be anywhere near the splash radius.
Yeah. No. That's a bold move. I mean, considering Reptar had lost a battle from Chucky getting the cross up and hitting the switch on the back. Is a pretty bold move. All right,
It's been like 20 years. Reptar knows the matchup now. That was a one and done against a toddler. You can't expect a dinosaur to be ready, but I am ready for Razo versus Tiempo Pollo.
All right, yeah, here we are finally. I'm ready.
Sorry.
Yeah, Tiempo. You can do it. All right, Razo. I didn't realize you had this for me. Yeah, just really straight with that kid. And Tiempo giving it right back.
Oh, getting bit.
Oh my
And
god.
trying to jump the old 2-2-1 grab button.
All right, this should be able to kill. Yep, wall break will do it. Tiempo Gris. Starting on the match real fast, despite Razo's high escalation at the very beginning of the match.
Razo playing a little bit more careful this time.
Yeah,
Understandable.
lesson
Being a
learned.
Leo player, it can be tough to navigate this matchup with aggression. A lot of times you do your cool big buttons like your dashing 5K or your 2D and they get stuffed by a sword. But once you're in there, the magic begins.
Oh, BRC there, and that's gonna get good damage off it because of the lack of movement on the BRC. Hit confirm.
Back to neutral. Scary stuff for Razo though.
Oh my god.
Patience waiting for the blood rage. This is it.
Razo's just sitting like, look, you gotta make a move. you have to make a move. And I think Tiempo knew it was going to happen, but just like, dang it, this sucks. I can't just swing. I can't just run up half screen and throw. That's ridiculous. I'm dead.
Such good patience from Razo, recognizing that they only had to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah. In all fairness, maybe at that point, Tiempo should have just ran in and just hopefully got them to block the Blood Rage activation. So at the very least, they were safe. They could play a little bit more. But that is neither here nor there. It did not happen. That is in another universe, and I have only watched Avengers once. I don't know the sciences. All right.
2K. That button hits from so far. Maybe trying to bait a burst there. Yeah, again, the 5K connected. I like this a lot. They just did so many grabs, staggers, just saying, don't burst. Don't you burst. You better not burst. And then as soon as that seed was planted in their head, that all they were thinking about was their burst management command grab.
Right. It's like on the next hit, I will hit that burst button. It's like, whoa, what if? Have you considered not being hit though? It's like, well, I definitely considered it, but as they command grab, you're like, oh, I get it now. I understand now. This was a setup, a ruse, if you will.
Set play or setup play.
Yeah. Turns out Leo is thinking ahead of time. You love to see it. But Going up one, Razo from the top rope, definitely taking that first match. Let's see how powerful they can remain as they go forward.
Mankind.
That was a close match, all things considered.
Oh yeah, Tempo though backdashing out this time, realizing that Razo is ready to party, just does not want to have to go through that again.
Good burst. That was the start of the 5H loop. Air hit 6H. Nothing to sneeze at. Razo getting this pressure started.
Oh, oh
And getting
no.
to counter it. That's the scary thing about Leo pressure is everything is basically -1 with a special cancel, and if it's a special with a flash kick behind it. So finding your opportunity to do something once Leo gets started and on top of you can be so terrifying.
Right. And, you know, once again, Leo's definitely one of those characters who may not always do the most damage, but definitely does the mental damage of it felt really bad to be wrong against Leo. Yes, Leo has kind of the quote-unquote obvious answers to a lot of their stuff, but it's all just knowledge checks and reaction checks, insanely so, and that sucks sometimes. This camera angle rocks,
Speaking
though.
of checks, check this damage.
Oh my days. Tipo about to check into a hospital right now. Oh, nice throw, though. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Good jump out. Razo no longer wanting to get command grab.
Ooh, Tipo actually blocking it and going straight into the burst. Oh, you're gonna punish
Nice
that for sure.
grab. Overhead connecting. This is death.
That
Step
is
on him.
it. Yo, Das Boot takes it. Razo with the Tims. Taking against Tiempo. 2-0.
Once Leo's pressure gets going, once he turns around, Leo turned backwards is more or less as strong as any of the Pillar Men S tiers. He just has to get next to you and turn backwards first. But Leo, incredibly powerful character, and Razo's showing off just what makes that true. Once Leo gets in your head, and once Leo gets next to you, turned backwards, life becomes terror.
But still, all good stuff around. It's definitely difficult to sometimes handle the pressure of someone who's just running directly at you with two blades, no less, and having to deal with that sort of situation.
It has two whole swords. That should not be legal.
Yeah, like, man, dang, Leo, I thought a man with two wives would be happy. No, you mean a man with two knives.
Gee, Leo, how come your mom lets you have two swords?
As he just swinging them around. But now, going to the next match here, we got Qiom versus Real Ice. And I am, of course, very biased in this matchup because we have the only Faust in this entire event. So, excuse me if I get a little bit more one-sided on this one. Because I trust in my Pana Qiom. He won the best Faust Nage for... That is why I know my Pana This Google Translate crap. God, it's so bad. But Realize going in real smooth so far.
Yeah, you don't need Google Translate for these mix-ups. They're universal.
Exactly. And Qiom doesn't want to speak this language right now, but is being force-fed it. God, the super already getting close to 70%, 80% life lead against Qiom right now.
Realize a little bit late on that meaty. Let Chuchi get back neutral, but with this pickup, this is gonna be death.
Oh my gosh, what a rush down. Like, Qiom is actually fighting back. That's the thing. But just missing every single air-to-air situation right now. And that is the big thing that is making Real Ice be able to stay in consistently and do so much damage because Real Ice is extremely good at confirming.
Yeah, they got that early round hit, full conversion. Faust's already down to 40% life. Real Ice has just had all of their hits so optimized. Even in that tricky situation, they got a good meaty, but Qiom was ready with the gold burst. Meter spent.
Oh, nice 5D. Oh my gosh, that PRC was so difficult to deal with right then and there. Oh,
Double air dash, Milia blocker.
Yeah, has to cancel off of that. Just barely enough meter. Has to either fight out of the corner or just get away from Milia and hopefully have enough time to do enough poke game against her. Oh, that is unfortunate. 5P just not reaching the distance, not going the distance compared to other ones.
2K able to clip that extended hitbox. Real ice playing real clean.
Yeah, and that is a really good thing about Milia in this matchup here. Milia can run straight at Faust and goes under a number of Faust's kind of long-reaching poke moves and whatnot, so you can't overcommit in that situation. So you kind of have to infight with Milia a bit. But, you know, if you screw up infighting with Milia a bit, she gets to cross you up for free a lot of times. So it's very, very difficult to deal with. But Qiom is definitely doing the right options, trying to make the right reads, trying to hit the right buttons, just kind of a little bit off on touching Real Ice a few more times to make sure that Real Ice stays locked down.
Yeah, it's the right idea for sure. Like you said though, the risk is so big. If something goes wrong, that's what Milia really needs is that neutral skip into getting the knockdown.
Yeah, exactly. But not starting off strong right here. Real Ice meeting air to air with Qiom, and now is a lot to deal with here, quite honestly. But this is gonna be good damage. This is exactly what he was looking for there. Foul now. Oh, the BRC goes right into the 2P. Has to actually block it. That was really good because that meant that is meter spent for Real Ice. There it is. There's the
Nice
J8.
Forcing the burst out.
Fades out also there. Gonna use all that meter. Nice 5D again, just to make sure that, you know, Real Ice feels alive.
I gotta check the pulse. It's late.
Yeah.
Good stuff by Real Ice. Recognize.
that.
Oh,
There it
meteors!
is.
Meteors are so fast in this game.
Meteors are fast, and Qiom was definitely quick on the going to the other side with the Scarecrow. So extremely good mix-up there.
Counter hit. We convert those. Cross up. This is where Milia becomes terrifying.
Ooh, jets off the back like, no, not here. I don't want to be here today. Screw this.
Real Ice
You.
tried to chase, but look at how much damage they took.
Gosh, oh, and BRC's gonna add so much more to it too, to the corner.
Taking the corner situation. One hit into wall break. That's all it's going to take here for Real Ice.
Yep.
Gets the
Oh,
grab.
simple throw works all the same though. And now one apiece here, but Real
Real Ice
Ice
on
on that point. Yeah.
Just making it so difficult for Qiom to find the right angle to anti-air. Changing up their movement so efficiently with double air dashes and rows.
Tries to mix it up again, but Amelia runs straight out of the corner there to make sure that they don't have to deal with the bomb. Very good awareness from Real Ice, though, for sure.
Nice conversion.
Nice
6P
2S.
bad move. 2S, 6P.
Same thing.
And, you know, it anti-aired it. It's
Yeah, it's late. But no Slayer involved. The pressure right now. Oh, that was so good.
not enough to super. Qiom's going to have another chance at life.
Oh,
Never
it goes
mind.
RC into throw for free. Real Ice staying real cool this entire time and takes the match there against Qiom. To my personal demise, but not to say Real Ice isn't really kicking ass.
Amelia, it's another one of those matchups where Amelia definitely gets to play to her strengths pretty significantly. She can kind of outmaneuver some of Faust's slower normals. She can jump in ways that are kind of hard to anti-air, and because Faust's anti-airs are particularly committal in this version, he kind of gets preyed on by that a bit. And of course, he has the worst reversal super in the game and no other reversals. So once Milia gets the knockdown, she gets to do all the cool Milia things. Real Ice is playing super clean.
Yeah, Real Ice. I mean, you know, of course, you could always say yes, the character is a little bit lacking and whatnot. That's the easy out for most things, but Real Ice definitely showing an awareness and a very knowledgeable base against Faust too. Definitely playing around the strengths and weaknesses of Faust and doing a great job of it. So I don't want to discount Real Ice's play in that last round. It was extremely good and they did a great job. Yeah. But that leads us to our last match here, which will be Shadow X versus Fame. Definitely both ironically famous in their own different rights, known as very strong players. So I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, this is a match that one way or the other is going to be explosive.
Mm-hmm.
This match is a bottle of nitroglycerin and a barrel of gunpowder.
And as a quick reminder for how this tournament setup goes is that the first team who gets 4 wins, 4 set or match wins, or set wins, I should say, wins the tournament round. But if it is 3-2, then we move on to, you have to pick losers from each of your teams to play each other until someone gets 4 wins total. So if Shadow does take us against Fame, we continue on, and we'll actually start reaching back into losers a little bit to see who plays who. But if Fame does win this, then that is a 4th game for Southeast.
And looks like Fame is definitely doing their best to get that started. Shadow X already in the corner at 40% health.
Shadow's playing the right amount of patience and everything like that, but Fame is just has always been so good at covering options with big normals and reacting extremely well with big normals. So it is hard to get it on Fame. It is hard to break Fame's defense because their defense is their offense.
Shadow getting a little of that going. Unfortunately, throwing a little too early, maybe because of the extra block frames from FD. Fame is able to get out of the corner and get their own party started here.
Now, 50 meter on Shadow's side, but it may not matter if Shadow can't get close enough to be able to do anything. Tries to go for the throw, though. Fame.
Oh, that's so tricky. Oh. And there's no burst. Steady the meter for the most optimal dust. Not able to get the last hit, though.
That's unfortunate. The Shadow very much needed that. And now Fame is definitely the kind of player who can take the most advantage of the situation. PR seeing our reaction to make sure they don't get hit by a gun flame. Very good awareness. Nice goal burst too. Wow, I'm surprised Fame kind of went for it, but this is absolutely winnable. 100%.
Patience from both players. Both of them know that one mistake could be their life bar.
And mistakes do include, for Fame, getting that 3rd level of bar, but goes straight for the blood-sucking universe. And that
PRC
majorly sucks.
Having the FD. That was so smart.
That was very, very good. Great stuff from Fame, taking his first match here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Just the tiniest bit of wiggle room, and Fame turned the whole thing around.
Yeah, Fame just doing such a good job, just mitigating Shadow's approaches and whatnot, being very confident. And it's one of those things that you don't see Shadow approaching from the air either, and that's just how good that Fame's just spatial awareness feels against the opponent. Just
Like, Fame has locked those zones.
yeah, just doing an extremely good job and very comfortable with defense all along the way too. So everything is just showing up Fame right now. There it is.
Right, Fame's. It's just like that. They're willing to just sit there and wait and block. Their head here. Ooh, they decide to take the aggressive play. And
there it
Shadow
is.
X says, "Do you know who I am?"
Right. You've
I-
seen the power of Shadow X.
Shadow X.
Shadow X.
I am all of me.
I've taken all the Chaos Emeralds, Sonic. What are you gonna do about it? Cry? Go home to your mommy?
You know, Far Slice really is just chaos control because it puts you into 2 frames of a time freeze.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Every single time. Soul's doing something else after where you're like, wait, what happened?
Nice block on the charge dust. Fame saying I can do that too, but Shadow X saying I can block it, don't worry.
Oh, and what a play from Shadow. Maybe expecting to go under that further slash moves and going under it, but doesn't have the meter to actually cancel it, so it is quite a risk. There's the JK that we've seen SQ actually do a lot of in her tournaments.
Yeah, that BRC setup, pretty clean. What a grab. Shadow X taking game 2, evening this up.
Yo, let's go, Shadow. Doing real good.
Mankind knew that. Duel
Alright, so 1 apiece here. And once again, if Shadow X wins this, we continue on until we have 4 wins on either team's side. And this is a great start for Shadow X right now.
Yeah, they baited that gold burst. They have the life lead. One of Fame's biggest strength, and especially as we've seen in the set in this particular matchup, is taking that life lead and just patiently letting the opponent have all the time in the world to make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been able to take that life lead back again. This is big, good conversion off the trade. You see here, they're just keeping at their poke range, not being the aggressor, not being the one to move in and get hit. Just daring Shadow X to step into one of these buttons.
Right. And that's just something I've very much learned from the King of Fire style. Just like, cool, push him into the corner and then wait. You don't have to rush him down. You don't have to do anything crazy. Let them try to make their way out and punish every single mistake they do until they feel like not doing anything anymore. Oh my gosh, yet again, Fame, 5D, gonna get decent damage off this. One more decent mix-up or good counter hit will do it. and Fame goes for it.
Oh, it's just like those old Kablam commercials. Kablam, and your life bar is gone.
Definitely get hit with a Look Lillian slime in front of everyone. It is very unfortunate, but Fame 96 takes it and giving it 4-1 against Mexico. But Team Mexico, no slouches whatsoever, doing a great job.
All those were great matches.
Insanely so, and it is no shame to lose to Fame.
It's a good game to lose to Fame. It's not lame to lose to Fame.
There we go. We could, yeah, that's good too. If it were me playing against Fame, I would lose all the same. Congratulations to Team Southeast for moving on, and that brings us to the grand finals: Team Northeast versus Team Southeast. East Coast stay winning right now.
It's a powerful coast.
It's the coast with the most, and according to New York, they have everything.
The East Coast has just been slowly vaporizing the rest of North America bit by bit until only they remain. And now it's Northeast versus Southeast.
Once Bugs Bunny saws off the rest of the continental U.S., they're gonna just play Guilty Gear all day.
Yeah. Think they're sawing off the coast, but instead the rest of the U.S. just floats away forever.
Right? Yeah, they stay in place and we just float off, and not like float off and we hit like Japan and like the greater Asia continent. No, we just kind of go off into space.
Yeah, just off the globe. We're out of here.
Whoops! It turns out they were holding us down.
That Jeff Bezos test flight was actually for the entire greater continental United States.
Oh gosh, still great stuff. All right, I think I hear the room being remade in the background. Oh yeah, there it is.
Hey, it's me. It's too late for this shit.
No, it
Can I
ain't.
cuss on the stream? I don't know. Anyway,
It's your stream.
I forgot. Hey, great job of commentary so far, guys. I know it's running a little bit late, but I love you all. Thank you all so much for sticking through with all this over here. We got a few minutes. They're setting up for the final match. They got their team orders down and everything. But if you want to be a part of our future exhibitions, because we're starting to we're passing mantle over for the tournaments, like the traditional open tournaments and all that stuff. But we still have open exhibitions. So if you want to get practice in, if you want to get some spotlight, if you want anything like that, go check out our Discord. And then we're setting up the Discord now, or in the near future, to have more stuff like this to happen. We want to build our own economy, sort of thing. So for example, Mini Matt and Ryuto, amazing commentary as always. They've done commentary before Ronin Rumble, and we loved inviting them back. So if you guys like doing commentary, if you guys want to get some screen time, if you guys want to just play casuals against the people that you're seeing right now and all that stuff, level up your game, we got it all in the Ronin Rumble Discord. So check it out, discord.gg/Ronin Rumble. Hopefully I'll see you all there. Just say hi to me, say hi to everyone, and yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm running away. I never know how to end these things. Goodbye.
Perfect work once again by local hero Jeff. But no, seriously, really, really if you want to have like a community you want to connect with when you're starting to learn Strive and everything like that, there you can do far worse than joining Jeff's community. All you have to do is deal with Jeff in this community. That's it. That's it. It's super easy. So if that's all you got, if that's the worst you got to deal with, then you might as well just hit that that link that was posted a little bit earlier, discord.gg/Ronin Rumble, and people will be happy to welcome you there. Any skill level, any interest that you have whatsoever, and all the same, like, trust me, if you want to give something a try, gameplay-wise, matchup-wise, commentary-wise, or even volunteer-wise, that is a great place and welcoming place to do so.
Hit up Ronin Rumble. They're cool.
Yeah, there it is. Hit up Ronin Rumble. They're cool. That's the tagline. They're cool. All right, so I can hear the room made in the background here. We've made it full circle. We're about to get into there. And now we have Southeast versus Northeast. And I'm going to update my leaderboard here because I'm that kind of person. Oh, I gotta reset all these too. Dang it, that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort. Why'd I commit myself to doing this? So I couldn't lose count.
Because you knew I wouldn't.
That's absolutely fair. I'm an organizational butthole. All right.
That's the beauty of working as a team.
Yeah, we'll get it done together.
Speaking of getting it done, though, it looks like we're moving on to the next match here. Argynrost versus Lost Soul.
Yeah, Lost Soul leading up again in this matchup here. Lost Soul just wants to play more matches. Let's be real here. Lost Soul just wants to play.
Lost Soul, one of the biggest Guilty Gear likers I've ever met.
Oh yeah, like absolutely loves the game. Like no outside influence whatsoever. Just happens to really like Guilty Gear and really attached to it. And does a great job as so. Wow! Goes through the big slice. Ain't no pizza here in New York. We got everything. Yeah, I know. It didn't make sense, Matt.
Drag them!
Yo, Rito said New York don't got pizza. Get his ass.
Oh man, there may not be any pizza, but Argynrost definitely getting a slice over here.
Right, just absolutely chopping the competition right now. But Lost Soul about to come back here. Gonna be able to push it towards the corner enough. Will they get enough meter? No, not quite yet. Oh, gets hit by the butterfly on the way down. And 50 meters gonna make Lost Soul play a little bit more. That is
That's
really,
us.
yeah. Hard uncharged dust is extremely hard to block. A very good way to end the round. Oh, big stabby.
Not a whole lot of damage, but they're able to get this corner position.
Mm-hmm.
Another good spin from Lost Soul. Taking a grip of damage here, running them as far to the corner as possible.
And that's one thing I really like about Lost Soul. Just when their backs to the corner, just keeps it super simple. Just spins out of the corner, has a lot of good options. Once again, Lost Soul's knowledge of Guilty Gear is just so profound.
Good burst by Argynrost, keeping themselves alive here.
Alright, Lost Soul playing it patiently, happy to take the chip damage and just waiting for the explosion and just gonna go straight for it. There's no burst on Argynrost's side. And that meter mismanagement is now Lost Soul's victory.
Yeah, this character, Nagoriyuki, is super cool, but that lose condition is a ticking time bomb.
Yeah, it is extraordinarily unfortunate and just, I'm so sorry, Nagoriyuki. But, I mean, it's a part of the game plan. All your tools are going to be that good. Well, you just got to accept that it's going to be a downfall somewhere in there. It's just a very obvious one by comparison.
Every once in a while, you're going to miscount your dashes by one, turn into a sad red Nagoriyuki, and explode.
Right.
This character is very demanding in terms of precision meter management. Spin and grab. Lost Soul starting to feel that oppression that they've planted in this matchup.
Yeah. Another impression session here, though, as Lost Soul pushes Argynrost to the corner here. Argynrost, no break to speak of, only 50 meter here, just barely. But Lost Soul can play this super patiently while Argynrost tries to lower the bar down. But then on the other hand, Lost Soul can deal with less oppressive normals from there.
They're about to deal with this
Oh.
death combo, taking it down to 1 round away.
I don't believe Losso's dropped the whole game this entire tournament too. Definitely bringing it in for the Northeast team.
Losso looking mad clean tonight.
Insanely so. I like it. Argonauts really good about Obari buttons, Obari jabs mostly, and getting out of certain situations, but doesn't really capitalize or confirm it to anything after hitting it. Maybe just more reacting to the fact that, oh, I got out of the situation, now I can press a button, instead of saying, I know this gets me out of the situation, I'm going to do my next action as soon as possible.
Fortunately, they just lost so much life over the course of that extended pressure sequence. and that grab might just do it.
Yeah, with 50
Doesn't
to
quite get
go.
all
Oh.
flat the 2P.
And Lasso, once again, just being so insanely clean, bringing it home for the Aji Bros and the VTubers and everything else that Lasso just wholly loves. Going his first win, goes to Northeast. And remember, this is single elimination, so there's no reset bracket or anything like that. This is you're one and done. This is it. This is the time to shine.
And imagine Hollow Live Lost Soul.
I don't need to imagine it. That's just Lost Soul every day. In fact, I think I don't know like dang near anything about VTubers or anything of the sort, but I think about 90% of my knowledge that I do know does come from Lost Soul retweets and Lost Soul explaining like, oh, this event is happening. Like I didn't even know the chess VTuber match with Kizzy was happening until Lost Soul was talking about it, and like, oh, hey, okay, and then Lost Soul was explaining the things that were happening, posting clips and everything like that, and like,
Kizzy versus Ollie, right?
yeah, that's who it was.
Who ended up winning?
Ollie, because Kizzy made an egregious and hilariously bad chess mistake. Now that I finally learned how to play chess pretty decently, I saw that, I'm like, oh no, I've made this exact same mistake before, and I'm so sorry. But yeah, I mean, it was all for pride, it was all for fun, not for big stacks, but we are playing for stacks here though. Let's see, since it's a 5v5, let's see if we can get this to $500, so each player gets a $100. Yeah.
I'm no longer asking.
Yeah, I'm no longer asking. Hit that Matcherino, my friend Dindos. Alright, now we got...
off the table. Sonic Soul, though.
Damn.
Fresh new Soul in the match versus Doza's Soul. Too much Soul.
There's so much soul.
I'm gonna go grab a snack right now, call it Soul Food.
Yeah. We're gonna be commentating so late tonight. The sun's gonna rise. Solar powered. Oh my gosh, though. Sonic Soul right now just running a train on Doza. Doza tries to use YRC, doesn't work out.
That's death.
Oh yeah, like one way or the other, that is death. Soul flipping down the wall like, God. It's not even a wall here. There's literally nothing here. Alright, push towards the corner here. Oh my gosh, the damage right now. Doza's coming back with a vengeance. Has 50 meter 2 to boot. Gonna target rate? Yes, they are. Doza doing a Doza damage.
Yeah, look at that Sonic Soul Magic Pixel. This is a tough situation to come back from. And just like a man with a third eye buying a pair of glasses, that 5K has 3 frames.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. That was excellent.
Excellent burst as well. Sonic Soul not getting stuck in the corner there against one Soul bad guy.
And Sonic Soul with no meter probably providing in this matchup. Those will get one more burst to play around with, along with their 50 meter that they have currently. So a couple defensive options on their half. Defensive option used, DP. Oh my god.
Scary stuff. Catching the jumps.
Oh, yeah, that is really unfortunate. And just a nice, easy confirm from Doza right there. Taking out the first match against Northeast.
Yeah, the big adaptation there seemed to be Doza recognizing that Sonic Soul wanted to jump out. They caught a whiff of blood in the water. They saw the jumps coming, and they started just doing slightly delayed close slashes, close slash into 5K, just daring Sonic Soul to up back, and Sonic Soul bit. So Doza ended up taking that first game.
And speaking of things that would bit and things that would really bite, is that if we didn't reach that $500, hitting $100 per player for the winner of this, like a nice even number, definitely hit that match arena if you haven't already. Like, get a few bucks in there. You don't have to do much. This is a communal effort. This is the grassroots effort of the FGC. So, you can hit that $500 mark, and then we can brag about it to all of our friends. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's be part of the FGC and embrace the power of the $500. I would greatly appreciate it. That'd be awesome. Everyone put like $6.90 into the matcherino.
Nice matcherino.
Nice matcherino.
Oh, that was a nice bait. A little late on the punish though.
Oh, but Doza maybe not practicing the punish yet, but at least punishes it instead of being at disadvantage. So that is worth something there.
Yeah, Scramble City population, both of them, but this plus Graves, that's a scary situation. She is so plus after that super is blocked.
Oh no. Yeah, that's the exact reason why Doza did not want to block it in the first place, because that situation sucks buns.
It's scary. You get fuzzied, you get high load, and sometimes you even get 720.
Yeah, because Eno has one of those now.
Oh, I'll tell you what she's not about to have though. A life bar.
Oh, 5D though. Actually blocked by Sonic Soul. Great awareness from Sonic Soul. Doza now being pushed back to the corner again.
Good defense. This is big.
Has to burst there, no matter what.
Really wants to just end this, not give Doza another round. Will that aggressive burst pay off? It does.
It does, just barely. The backdash is caught by Sonic Soul. Great stuff there, and great awareness. Using an actual good poke button from Eno.
Very, very clean HCL. That move's so scary to use in Strive too. Like,
Yeah.
everyone is Milia now. Everyone can run under it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone can run under it and counter hit her and send her flying into the stratosphere.
Just really, really good option there. Very, very strong. Also, don't mind me. I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and I'm adding another $6.90 to the
Nice.
pot.
Nice.
I will add another to put my money where my mouth is and give these fine folks the earnings that they deserve for being up this late at night and then suffering at work tomorrow.
But who will have the tomorrow between these two competitors? That's the question on my mind here.
Oh my gosh, Doza's like, did someone say 69? It is playing extremely nice right now. The scoreboards barely even came up before Doza had already finished the match here. But Sonic Soul fighting right the hell back.
Oh, look at that. Full stick of butter on the side of Doza, though. Scary situation. BRC, what a punish!
Yeah, God, fell right into that. That's so unfortunate for Sonic Soul.
BRC 5K. Doza, looking real clean right now. Doza, looking real sweep right now.
Keep covering for me. I gotta log into the
Doza
PayPal here.
going under the ground bounce as a joke and or prank. Gets the punish! This is huge damage. It has to burst that. That was a non-negotiable burst. Sonic Soul in a very difficult position now. Has to avoid getting clipped even one more time by Soul Bad Guy. Put him in the corner. Great way to do it.
Yeah, there's that dive again that from Sonic Soul. Really, really huge fan of that. And Doza's been doing a pretty decent job of trying to mitigate that with the 5K and kind of throwing it out there at further ranges along with 6S. But it's difficult. It's a really good tool. But Doza's doing a great job of it. And goes up 2 against Sonic Soul. And just getting further along here. Chugging for the victory for Southeast.
Doza heard good tool and then Far Slash came out.
Yeah. I understand.
was
it's
a good tool.
You're right. This is a good tool.
Good tool? Glad I thought of it.
Right. Good job, me. That puts him at 1 a pop. And I believe next up we should have Lord Knight versus Razo, if I have my things correct. We'll find out. There we go.
Lord Knight
All right.
versus Razo. Soul versus Milia, I believe. Not Soul, Leo versus Milia.
Leo. Yeah. Leo versus Milia.
This is definitely an interesting matchup for me in particular because those are the two characters I play. I definitely think, off the top of my head, it's in Leo's favor. But if there's one person who I expect to be able to make me eat my words, it is Lord Knight.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Leo gets to do a lot of flash kicks to beat cross-up setups in situations where one of Milia's most efficient way to bait reversals is to cross up the input. Doesn't quite work on Leo. The risk reward on a lot of stuff against Leo is really scary. He can get a true punish on disc because of how his 5K works, and because Milia doesn't have a button faster than 6, she can't actually punish sweep. Just a lot of stuff adds up to make this match real scary for Milia. So I'm excited to see what because the thing about Lord Knight is they're a player, they know all of this already. Right. So they have plans for all this stuff.
Let's see how it comes into play, because everyone has a plan until they get hit. Quote Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
So let's see how much it holds out, because Lord Knight is getting decked in the face right now.
Everyone's got a plan until Leo drop kicks you in the chest and you're sent flying through the wall.
And this is looking real rough right now. The meter gain now on Razo's side here. And Razo's real good at that dash 2K. It is very scary. Kind of almost feels like a car cancel with how good Razo is about getting into there. But tries to go straight for it, gets punished, and gonna be pushed back to the corner here for Winger. That's gonna be a safe jump for Lord Knight. And you can bet your buns that Lord Knight definitely has a safe jump off of this.
Air dash JS, cleanest safe jump you can get there.
Oh,
That was tricky. That
Yeah,
was tricky.
I honestly believe the BRC made it even more difficult for Razo, because Razo couldn't tell how much Lord Knight was moving from either side to be able to say, okay, I need to block this side or this side.
When am I supposed to flash kick? When's the disc going to be active? You can't even see it. You can't even see Leo. You can't see your future. Terrifying situation.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the answer in the end was just get hot, according to Lost Soul. Just become hot. I'm trying, Lost Soul, I'm trying.
Become attractive. Lost Soul 2021.
Yeah.
Might have been a bit of a burst bait there from Razo. Good jump from Lord Knight, recognizing that the meat wasn't real.
See, it's not that easy, is it, Matt?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But right now, Lord Knight just running a clinic on movement, just showing how nice. It's like, no, you see, I was once a Smash player. I can show you true movement. Oh, great gold burst from Lord Knight. Definitely worthwhile right now, because they're definitely on the forward foot, can use a lot of meter, and can definitely open up once.
Nice!
Oh. I wasn't sure if it was going to reach in time if they could block or not, but
It's fast, and H Fireball has a hilarious amount of recovery.
yeah, I was not ready for that. I'm like, okay, well, with the slowdown touching the projectile, you know, Razo might be able to recover. No, not even close. Razo was still holding chest out entirely and got chopped up by Saw 7.
LK looking mad clean as always.
Oh yeah, like absolutely no shortage of a lot of ability to move, schmoove, and get into the groove against other players.
Razo, not out of it yet, but they have a limited time frame to figure out just what LK is doing to move around their setups, to check them in neutral. Definitely a time limit to become king of the jungle once more.
Yeah. The crown waits for nobody, but Lord Knight looking to become King Knight and then star in the wonderful video game Shovel Knight.
Run Through 2, the sequel. This is the scary stuff. You think that the pressure's done, but the stance cancel makes it plus.
And just even off of that, was about to have 50 meter anyway, gonna get major meter off of this. There's so much that Lord Knight has to do, and unfortunately is not able to keep up with the potential possibilities from Razo.
And Razo's kind of caught a whiff that Lord Knight has not been blocking the cross up or throwing it in some situations. And so they've kind of been throwing it a little more. They're making it Lord Knight's problem to deal with it. It's the kind of thing where your opponent has to prove that they're ready to deal with it at any given time. And right now, Lord Knight is dealing with it by not giving Razo a chance to put him in the blender. But that drop's going to be big. Double run through. This is scary.
That was clean. That was sick. Oh, overhead now. Got the burst. This is definitely a win condition for Razo right now. Definitely getting a burst
Get
right
the
there.
air dash.
Now nothing can be done. Gonna get the big damage. Gonna have enough meter to get 50 more. But Lord Knight does have 100 meter too on the same time. So.
Oh, this is easily death. Gonna spend the super. It's not actually gonna kill him. They missed the second super. You can do double donut super there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Razo had such a win condition there. Burst still not back for Lord Knight. Can get a decent chunk of damage before it returns. But it is up to Razo to get that first opening in the first place. And this is it. This is a huge starter.
Look at that damage. Familia condition.
Ooh, okay. Forces the burst here.
That was a good burst. Disc makes up off counter hit dust is the most unblockable thing you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, it's real ugly and scary and terrifying. It makes you want to cry. I'm crying right now on the inside, but don't tell the audience.
There's the grab.
There it is, finally.
Lord Knight got hit by that one too many times. They were ready. It's them. This is a big conversion. They're going for the Oki situation. Not quite going to kill. One more mix-up, and it connects! This is a dead Leo. Lord Knight taking it.
Good stuff from Razo. Really keeping it up there and trying to keep the pressure onto Lord Knight. Putting Lord Knight back into like very precarious situations the entire time. But Razo just unfortunately not able to close it out despite getting those specific situations. Lord Knight just way too movement heavy to be locked down and put a ring on it so you can get married. There were some more links there. Like I said, it's late.
Yeah, the only link you need to worry about is that Matcherino link, Ryudo.
Heck yeah. Adding that $6.90 to keep those nice donations coming in. You know, greatly appreciate all of y'all who have been supporting the Matcherino thus far. Try to get to 500 so we can get that top 4 payout. That'd be most excellent if possible.
Yeah, we're getting real close. We're at 436. We're almost there.
Yeah, you're kicking buns actually. Y'all are real doing good, honestly. You can bet your sweet Bippy that they definitely most deserve it after matches like these, though. Even in being very small sets and being a first array winners side only tournament, it is one hell of a show that they put on so far.
Now, this has been some good Guilty Gear. Speaking of some good Guilty Gear, we're getting right back into it here.
Ooh, they're ready to. Well, I mean, they're probably ready to go because it's late at night. I understand.
Real Ice versus Red.
Yeah.
Once again, Milia Brigade doing work. Talk about a scary matchup. This is the Twitter clip matchup.
Yeah. One of them is gonna do something real cool, and the other one is gonna be like, this character's OP.
First Twitter clip bursted.
Alright. Death avoided. Alright, here we go. It's a great
Nice
start right
conversion.
now. Mix it up. Great block. Yo, using that close slash right now. You works also as an anti-air too on top of everything else.
Recognize the fake disc setup. Look at the guard gauge. This is scary.
This is terrifying. Alright, pushing out here. Realize staying, keeping it cool. Doing alright.
All right, one more mix-up. Oh, that was
Oh my
too tricky
God.
to block. You're telling me you blocked that? You're lying to me.
Yeah, you tell me you blocked that, I'll show you a liar. Great stuff.
Don't even need a
Realize.
lie detector out here.
Yeah, I have 5 lie detectors. I attach all of them to one person just to make him really nervous. Oh
Nice
no,
first pick.
real ice.
Winger.
Okay,
And
nice.
get that knockdown.
Real ice, real nice. Safe jump in with the JS. Yes.
Close
Get it.
slash. Checking the backdash. Both players had grab on the mind. The only difference is Real Ice was thinking about how they weren't going to do it.
Right. And we're getting to that point of the matchups and the skill sets of between players. That's just like I know, I know type of situation. So you have to kind of really try to mix it up between that throw strike game in this game right now, and it's getting scary. You're trying to do the safest option, and the safest option is just as dangerous as overcommitting to another option. As you saw, Real Ice caught that backdash of Red.
Yeah, strike throw is so good in this game. This game is strike throw paradise.
Insanely so.
Like you said, it just creates this branching path of decision making, but in Strive, a lot of it does come down to the threat of strike throw.
Ooh, great cold burst from Real Ice there. That is most excellent. Has a 100-meter work whip. Gonna use that early YRC. Might as well. Can't gain meter if you already have full meter.
Yeah, and you don't want to be blocking Soul for very long. Hard bait on the YRC. Realize not gonna fight. Gonna get the right of the corner, get the bad moon, and they will take this wall break and get some damage in meter.
Damn, on top of that with the gold burst, Realize is gonna be close to like having 200 to 300% meter this entire round.
Oh, damage.
Major
The Soul Classic. Grabbed by the scuff, and that'll be enough.
Yeah, definitely. Grabbed by the Ghoulies too, looking like a very hardcore game now.
It's too spooky for me.
Alright, so Real Ice now on the back foot here. Red trying to get themselves on the board.
Look at that wrist gauge.
Oh my gosh, that's so much pressure. And Red enjoying all of it. Nice. Gets
Just a basic confirm off a low, and realizes at half health.
Yeah, that was so cruel for such a small and very understandable mistake there.
There's the throw.
Ooh, clashes and just goes for the 2D. Soul's 2D far faster than Milia's for sure.
Who are you? I'm your 2D, but faster.
Yeah. I believe that brings back one apiece here to go into this fourth tournament, not tournament point, wow. Set point, not a tournament point quite yet. Remember, each team has to have 4 wins on these 2 out of 3 sets.
This has been quite an intense matchup from the beginning till now. All these players bringing out the craziest setups, the biggest damage combos, some of the dirtiest BRCs I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah.
This has been some good Guilty Gear.
Alright. Nice start on the far slash here. Burst it very early, so Realize cannot make any more egregious mistakes here because Soul is ready to do major damage.
Soul is violence enabled.
Soul is a major pain in the ass, but also in the stomach and the face, and on the wrist gauge, on top of everything else. Ooh, that was really good from Realize. Not pressing a button, realizing how scary the situation is, especially with that flashing wrist gauge, and Red just eating it up, really enjoying themselves.
Great grab by Realize.
Right.
Getting them with the running S-disc cross-up setup. But Soul hits you sometimes, and everything you've ever known goes out the window.
Right, once again,
Change.
everyone has a plan until they get hit. Quote Mike Tyson, quote Ryudo, who said that entire thing.
Quote Soul bad guy.
Cool, so my guy. Don't know why you said that last part, but he did. He said all of it. Alright, BRC can't confirm all of it, but that is fine. Still has the corner, has a lot to work with, can break the wall and get that meter right back.
This is a scary situation because both of their life bars are exactly the same right now.
Yeah, basically. And now, especially without that burst too, Red, this is a big opportunity for Red. Oh god, that's the start. That's where it all begins. Nice block from Red.
Tries to jump out. Good conversion, JS.
Oh, that was so good. All right, one apiece here. This is pivotal. This is pivotal because if Real Ice takes this, then that is 2 apiece, and no matter what, they will be going to their loser side to have them play one another again. But if Red wins this, that puts the their side on a potential tournament point. or I should say access to tournament point.
Red's got to be keeping that in mind. You saw them do the aggressive burst there, trying to keep Realize in the corner, but Realize got out, and this is mission critical.
There's safe jump again. Red doesn't block it. Gonna use that YRC. Has to make the most of it.
Fortunately, that JS safe jump is just far away enough that it's really difficult to confirm off of it if it actually hits. However, Realize got the next hit. They got the grab. This is death.
Then Real Ice keeping Southeast still in the game here. Now 2 wins apiece for each team. So it's definitely going to go to the folks who have not won a match yet during this set here.
Yeah, we have bonus time coming up.
This is overtime, baby. You love to see it.
Overtime.
And to just put it into perspective so far, so we have the people who can potentially play from Southeast are Argonross and Razo, and potentially Fame, depending on who wins and loses this last match. And on the Northeast side, it's Sonic Soul and Red, and potentially Tempest, depending on who wins or loses this next match here.
Just terrifying names to have left in the chamber.
Right. It's like, I don't want to deal with any of you. Can we just get a mulligan and come back next week when I learn how to play against your character better?
It's 12:20 in the morning. This level of play is far too high for the level of brain energy that I expect to have pushing midnight. And it's worse for the East Coast, right?
Right. It's 2 a.m. for them, so they're definitely they're feeling it. Unless your name is Lost Soul, you're probably not as much of a late nighter as Lost Soul themselves. And it sounds like we are $15 away from getting the 500 mark. Is that true? Let me check this out. Oh yeah, there it is. Yo, hit that match arena. We're reaching the tail end of this tournament. Let's hit that 15 before the screen says go to bed.
$13.33. We're close.
That's almost leap money. Someone put in some leap money in there. You can do it.
Put in an internet meme and help
And
us
be a
break
hero.
the barrier.
Yeah, you can put internet memes and be a hero at the same time.
Imagine memeing so hard, top 4 all got paid.
That's actually pretty awesome. Alright. Despite Tempest's push for Fame in the corner and just keeping Fame in there for like 90% of the match, Fame is really ahead.
We've seen that so often with Fame's Nagoriyuki, though. They'll, no matter what the life total is, no matter how scary it is, they will just keep playing patient and defensively until it is the correct time to press.
Right, and that's just the insane amount of patience that Tempest has, and the same amount of awareness, just general placement that the opponent wants, and timing that the opponent wants. Fame is just so extremely good at reading that. Oh, gonna burst out of that. Unfortunately, meter lost from Nagoriyuki, but it doesn't matter. 2 swings, another
That's
2
death.
swings. That's death. That's it. Fame. What
Tempest-
the heck?
Tempest was not an H button respecter, and they paid the price.
Yeah, and the price was your life. All of it. Just get shuffled off his mortar coil. Fame going for a quick 1-0 against Tempest.
Yeah, Fame looking like they want to go to bed.
Yeah, Fame's like, look, I got work in the morning. I got work in like 5 hours. They said online tournaments would change everything, and yet I'm still here. I'm here at late night. They promised me it just would never happen. Alright, Totsuki, pushing with the corner here. But Tempest just makes the easy jump out. God, that was 1 hit, and that was like 15%. But Fame's gonna make up for it. Nice gold burst on the approach from Tempest. And as Fame loves mirror, he loves that mirror.
Ooh, look at this damage.
Oh. And greatly orchestrated from Tempest there, getting the life lead by a significant margin. You have to block that no matter what. Good YRC, but gets baited out. Minimal damage though from Tempest. YRC again. Oh, and
Nice
tries to fight.
back.
That was so good from Tempest. Fame still in it though, not ready to give it up, but Tip is really trying to get that last hit, getting a little bit impatient here, and Fame making so many good reads. And swings comeback from the cancel from the Beyblade. Now Fame is on a match point here, set point here.
Man. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it is so scary to have Fame in the corner and have a 90% life lead on him.
Right. Tip is saying, I ain't free, I'm only Free Willy. Getting the wall break again against Fame, but we've seen this exact same situation before. Let's see if Fame's patience will pay off, and if Tippus can muster a higher level patience this time around. Can't finish it off. Oh, can't confirm off that, but Beyblade is going to be good. Alright, just getting the burst back here, but Super is going to hit.
No, it's the full conversion. This wall break, though. It's very, very close to the wall.
Yeah, I was going to say, in this
I'm blind! I can't see anything!
In this situation here, the full Super is actually worthwhile just because burst was on the table. So, didn't want to be able to burst that early. Okay, leader is back again. Gotta swing, gotta go for it. Doesn't cancel. Tempest might have been waiting for the cancel because of that high meter, and Fame just goes straight into Bloodsucking Universe instead to subvert expectations. And Fame now gives another victory over to the Southeast.
I'm so glad that Fame isn't in my way trying to go to bed. The Fame's not in the hallway when I'm trying to get a glass of water with a 50 bar and a 10% life bar left. I can only thank my lucky stars.
Fame's just standing there menacingly, and then hits you anyway from half a hallway down because, you know, big sword problems. So that said, Southeast now has... Oh my god, this whole entire time I spelled Southeast wrong. Let me just fix that. Anyway, Southeast now has 3 wins, and Northeast now has 2 wins. No one has reached 4 wins, so we're going to the people who have lost on each respective team, and they can pair off against one another until one team gets 4 wins. So on the Northeast side, they have, and I don't know if they can repick their order from here, but let's assume that they can't. But the fourth side, they have Sonic Soul, Red, and Tempest in that order. And Southeast, they have Argonross, Razo for the Southeast because they don't have a third person who lost. So there is a rough combination between people who want to go to sleep and end this whole thing, but people who want to freaking win and leave the tournament with their heads held high and said, this is totally worthwhile. But you know what's also worthwhile? The fact that we hit $500. So now we can for sure guarantee that being up this late has had its official payoff. Thanks to you all. Much appreciated. Going through the extra steps, the extra power to make direct contributions, to do all the little side quests and whatnot, putting in those 20 cents, 10 cents and whatnot, because that all stacks up. And I want to give a big shout out to Siege U for throwing in $64 total because the Nintendo 64 freaking rules. And even Frank the Tank's still up here, tossing in the amount that broke the dam at the very end. Much appreciated. You are awesome.
Big shout outs. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, that is mega cool. You are mega great, and we're mega happy to be here with y'all, sharing this moment as we go into the final sets of the tournament and grand finals.
Yeah, this is just down to the wire here. Both teams pulling in their extra lives. Every single player left, bona fide killer.
Yeah, the fact that they lost earlier on does not actually really mean anything. Like, well, they were one of the weaker players. Yeah, I'm sure you would want to tell folks like Argonross and Sonic Soul that, yeah, you were weak. No, that's not happening.
Players with the biggest air quotes of my entire life.
Right. They're so thick of air quotes, I can breathe the humidity in. So they're just
It's
getting
less of an air quote and more of an air paragraph.
Yeah. It's saying a lot in there, that's for sure. All right, so we got the first setup here. Tempest NYC versus Razo. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one.
Absolutely. May versus Leo. Leo does pretty well in this matchup. 5K is very, very good at checking S Dolphin on block.
It doesn't matter if you can't stop it in the first place. Then you're in the mix already.
And there it is, that 5K. Both players recognizing it. Razo getting the back turn hit. Good burst. You don't want to let Leo exist as a back turn, man. Big damage. Classic. I've been watching that one for 10 years.
I understand the feeling. But now Razo understands the pain as Tempest takes the first round here. Nice XP.
And we saw Tempest after that last match in chat, not super happy about how it went, and they are here for their spiritual run back.
And I have to give it to Team Northeast. That's actually a very smart play because Tempest did just get done playing. So absolutely warmed up, ready for more matches, and probably wants to go to bed just as the best with the rest of them. But Razo making sure it ain't going to be that easy.
Counter hit, this is big. Going for the run through.
All right, there we go. Oh, will that reach?
It does.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it does. Wow. Color me stupid.
Like the latest frames, that little roll. Sometimes you get the OTG, but the OTG only loses 20 damage, so who cares?
Yeah, not that big of a deal then. Oh, good
Nice
back
back.
There it is, the flash kick. It's them.
It's
Oh no.
not quite able.
It's them.
Finish there. That flash kick, super good. Dolphins checking jump-ins, checking the answers to the test. 5K once again stealing the turn back from Dolphin. That's plus good blocks from Tempest. But he can't block forever. Razo recognizing that the FDs meant there was a pretty low chance of a grab coming out to check the run through. And their gamble paid off. They're taking the first game.
And Razo doing a great job breaking down the Tempest's very aggressive nature and rushing everything down. And something is, once again, as I've always gone back to this, bad ideas beaten by good ideas beaten by great ideas beaten by bad idea. And most people would not say at the highest level of play you should be flash kicking everything, but Razo is doing it. And it's enough to slow an opponent down like that and not make them throw out as many moves. Great. That's the kind of victory you want. It doesn't have to always be put in damage. It has to be put in mental stacks too.
And you know Tempest is thinking about that DP now. The plant has been... The seed has been planted. The plant has been seeded.
The plant has been seeded. There it is. It's them.
Parried!
Oh, let's go, Razo. Razo! Oh my God!
This
He's
is
taking
huge.
everything from Tempest NYC. You have everything. I have everything.
Nice jump out of the grab.
Very, very good. Oh, tries to throw a little bit early, actually, and Tempest gets to throw instead. Good reaction from Tempest on the other hand, though. Oh, big damage here. Not going to be able to kill off it, but this is a hard match.
Dashes.
Oh, can't reach it, though. Goes for it. I was actually expecting another one. I was honestly, on God, expecting another one.
It might have been. It could have just gotten thrown.
Yeah, honestly, you're right. You're right. That's a very good point. It could have been thrown.
That throw was such a good decision on Tempest's side for that exact reason.
Covers multiple options now that invincible reversals are throwable. But Jesus, Razo looking like Xrd right now.
They canceled that stance H into the run through so fast too. They believed it was gonna hit.
They were confident. Oh my gosh, Totogeki doing so much work here. Can't catch anything off of that extra, but does take the burst yet again. Tempest cannot get a break with the burst.
Razo. Pressure extraordinaire. Good 2S from Tempest. Evening it up 1-1.
Yeah, you hate to have an anchor in the shins. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare scenario. That sounds like some Saw 8 shit.
Scary stuff. Nobody alive wants that to happen to him.
Well, that's why Saw 8. They're probably gonna die. And in that case, Leo did die.
Yeah, this is some scary stuff. 1-1. If Razo takes this, Team Southeast is going to take the match, I believe.
Correct. And if Razo does not take this, then they move on back up, and that leaves Argon Ross as the last player on South, or I mean not Southeast. They can't replay, so I just assume they have to go to Argon Ross. I don't know actually if that works, if they can replay, since Razo still is on the losing side. That's a good question.
We're going to find out one way or the other.
Yeah, exactly. It may be a moot point here, but Tempest MC is making sure that we're going to work extra time trying to figure out the answer here. But a nice gold burst from Razo, doing a great job getting gold burst this entire time.
Patience from Tempest. Daring Razo to reversal.
Right. Nice wire
But they-
punished.
And this
my
death,
gosh.
Tempest 1 round away from evening the whole thing up.
Yeah, now that Razo's not able to get any sort of kind of reversal moves out in between the Dolphins or anything like that, it is heavily in Tempest's favor to do whatever the heck they want to in this situation.
Checking with the run through. Razo doing a really good job. Okay, this is scary. Goes for the grab.
Misses. Uh-oh, again.
Good
Nice
grab.
throw. Gonna use the RC. Oh, but misses. That's very, very unfortunate.
That's big.
Oh,
Face the gold burst.
Oh, this is so rough right now. Razo has such a hill to climb, and it might be insurmountable at this situation, but
They've got the run through. They've gone for that. They block it. They block the whole situation, but it's not quite enough. They went through that back dash, forward dash after the back turn in that situation, I think just one too many times. And Tempest said, I have seen this movie before. I'm ready to gold burst this, make it my turn. And that shift in momentum was exactly what they needed to take the whole thing. It's 3-3.
coming down to the final set in grand finals. You love to see it. That is the kind of majesty and majestic power that I expect to see in my grand finals.
Yeah, this is it though, right?
This is it. They get their last picks. I'm not sure the full set on last picks, but at least on people who have an entire loss record. Northeast, that leaves Sonic Soul and Red. And then on Southeast, that leaves Argon Ross and Razo. So I'm very curious to see how this goes. I don't know if you can bring someone back in if they've lost twice, or if that still considers them on like the losing side and they can be picked again because of that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Razo can play again, if just because they're super duper warmed up.
Mm-hmm.
They might let them stay in at the same time. Might be better to shake things up. It's really a judgment call that only the teams which are talking to each other right now and strategizing can make.
Yep, absolutely. And you have to also take into consideration, like, who is good at being up late? Who feels awake enough to play right now? Because
there are material conditions here that are important.
yeah, because if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Argon Ross is a career person. So might not be wanting to play, but here they are. It's Red versus Argon Ross to close it out. No pressure or anything, but you're just the only ones who can bring it in a final 2 out of 3. Ross can't play again. Okay. So then, yes, that does leave just Argon Ross then on the southeast side.
This
And
is
that'll
so
be-
exciting. It all comes down to this. The last possible match. Let's go.
We're almost there. Shouts to Qiom for hosting this event, making it happen, getting all the teams collected, and then sticking through it the entire time. But Qiom also needs sleep. Oh, can't punish that, unfortunately. Red getting away with murder there.
The counter hit. There was only 2 buttons, but the life bars are equalized. These are both characters that can take you to the intersection of death and dead with one good reason.
And definitely, Soul Bad Guy warming up the coils so that he can shuffle Argon Ross off the Mortal Coil. But, actually goes
Terrifying
under the
trade.
swing, but still gets hit at the very tail end. Soul sticking his head up into the blender.
Air grabs the air grab attempt. Who watches the Watchman? This is a scary situation, but Argenrost jabbing out, getting that damage. However, in the corner against Soul, these life bars are equal.
Yeah, I've been saying so. There it is again, the red special. Using that RC, quick RC, cancel J8 into a low very, very quickly. It has rarely lost throughout this whole set, but good Abare by Argenrost.
Recognizing that they were far enough that they probably weren't dying from any of the fast buttons, and any of the slow buttons would trade favorably. Super good situational awareness from Argenrost. However, in the time of this sentence, they are maybe almost dead in the corner.
Got a big hill to climb up at this point here. With the meter advantage that's on Red's side now, Red can play a little bit more fanciful and fun, and Argenrost just has to play super hyper defensive and has one opportunity for one safe overextension. Ooh, that was scary.
Red is waiting patiently for their opportunity. They're watching like a hawk. But Argenrost gets the hit, going to spend the meter here to kill. Argenrost is going to kill Red. What a conversion. What a combo. Argenrost is up 1-0.
And despite the hours, the late hours of the night, Argenrost is still looking as crisp as they were in their first match of the day. That is insanely good. Great stuff from Argenrost so far.
I've got to admit, when I was watching that combo, I don't know why, but for some reason in my head, I'm thinking this is not going to kill. And I wonder if Red was thinking the same thing. I think they died with Burst. It just didn't seem like that combo was going to lead to death, but it did.
It did. Like, somewhere along the lines, the numbers have got very, very high, and by the point that you realize, oh, this is bad, the super was already out, and you cannot burst supers in this game, let alone wall splat, so you have to be a few steps ahead to be able to get the bag over Argenrost's head.
Argenrost has brought this to tournament point for Team Southeast.
And Argenrost, just such a good, patient player, just extremely fundamental fighting game player. Doesn't exactly lose their cool in a lot of situations, and that is the very important part when you're facing against Argenrost, knowing that they are very cool, collected throughout the many games they've been tournament viable for.
And they're at the point where right now they need it. They were at 1% life. / defies 1% to remain on your health bar.
Ooh, goes for the Bandit Bringer. Tries to press the button there.
It's tough.
It's
because
tough.
you have to make a snap judgment on whether they're close enough for the grab to connect or not. And you have basically exactly 1 frame to make that call before you do the grab. It's tough.
Oh, there goes for the DP there. Very, very good on the RC. But now Argenrost kind of has exactly what they want right now. The opponent doesn't have burst. They have meter. So it's looking pretty good except for this part right here. Oh, BRCs. That's really good. And evens out the life again.
This is so big.
Oh, okay. That could have been a lot worse with that meter usage.
Red just had to be patient. Didn't want to run into that 2H. Patient once again. They understand the danger of carelessly running into a Nagoriyuki button.
Yeah, they definitely had their lesson in the last match for sure after what Argenrost did to Red. So I think you have to just take that moment and just look at it and say, yeah, that sucked. Let's not put myself in literally the same situation yet again.
And that risk aversion and carefulness really paid off for them. They were able to even it up here. We have brought this tournament to its greatest possible number of games in this grand finals. We are on the last game, last set. What an amazing event. This turf war has been a sight to behold.
It's here. It is here where you got to bring out everything you have, any sort of tricks you've been holding behind, anything that you might have been too awake and alert for, and at this point you're at the point where it's like, I don't care anymore, I'm just going to try stuff. This is the time to go buck wild and really keep your opponent off guard.
Yeah, it's the time to break it all out. Do the coolest thing you can think of, the biggest conversion you've been saving, that one mix-up that you have been keeping in your back pocket for a rainy day. This is it. This is everything.
It's raining outside, and you have no shelter. You gotta make do with what you got.
Good BRC backwards. Good bait for SDP. Tough to punish.
Always tough to punish. Doesn't matter what character you are. It's a toughie.
Under the best of circumstances, and in this late night, early morning gear. Oh, big counter hit. Uh-oh. Burst forced out.
All right. Oh, catches the backdash. Argonross forces so much pressure for such a distance, forcing Red to try to get out of the situation so they can make a move in. And Argonross does get to punish that. And now Argonross on tournament point.
Patient blocking from Red.
Ooh, step on his toes on your tails like that? Yo, that's messed up. Nagoro Yuki, how dare you?
Stomping on him.
Yo, that's sick.
Good
And
jump.
Red really trying to just back dash and then dash in straight forward. Try to mix it up, but Argonross doesn't seem super deterred in that option. Just very happy being patient, knows that they have the life lead, can do whatever they want with that sort of information there. And is getting more punishes on Red kind of, fluttering around more than anything else.
The Red has gotten their chance here. They get a big counter hit,
This is good.
and suddenly, Red is in the lead. Argonross backdashes. This is back and forth like I've never seen. The burst had to come out.
Absolutely. First hit burst no matter what. 5k trades with Nagoro Yuki. This is going to be good damage. Won't kill exactly, but the corner is going to be invaluable right now. BRC, throw, grab, oh my god, is just enough. Argonross takes it for Team Southeast, and Southeast is your 5v5 Ronin Rumble Rivals Turf champions. Let's freaking
Congratulations.
go.
What a set, what a match, what a tournament, what an experience.
What a life, and what a good crew of people that we have here supporting the event with the $500+ supporting the top four, making sure that our time here was very worthwhile. And thank you all for supporting the scene so far.
Guys, it's so late right now. Thank you all so much for coming by. Yeah, seriously, thank you. That's only a 6-hour stream. There's a lot of nightmare fuel for everyone. I can't even speak right now. Oh my god. Kento, thank you so much for streaming this entire thing. Thanks for being on top of the bell. Mini Matt, Ryota, love you guys. You guys are a fantastic couple, you know what I mean. Look, it's late right now because you guys did a fantastic job. Shouts to Reiki, and of course, Qiom has a few words to say here. The mastermind behind this whole thing. Don't worry, we're gonna keep it short.
Yo, everybody! Just wanted to say thanks everybody for supporting this event. Thank you to the players for showing their stuff. A lot of people were kind of scared that they wouldn't be good enough, but I just wanted to fucking show off some good matches from different regions. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, and thanks to everybody on the team to help put it together.
Awesome. Hey, thank you so much for making this a thing. This is a huge success, and thank you. And we beat the server maintenance. Gold Dick is coming out, whatever his name is coming out in 15 minutes. So, get hyped for that. I hope you guys really enjoy that. Big shout outs to the South. Man, that person who put that team together did a great job. I'll tell you that. Whoever did that, God bless, wherever you might be. But yeah, no, all the teams did a fantastic job. This is a great event. Thank you all so much. But if you guys want, come check it out, the Discord over here. Just click that link. Just join. All right? And this isn't going to be the last time you're going to see anything like this, guys. Ronin Rumble is here to stay. We're cockroach and won't die. We've been around 2+ years. We're not going around away anytime soon. So thank you all very much for everything. Mini Matt, Ryota, you guys got any last words before you sign off here?
Thank you for voting us cutest couple. I'm really tired.
Me too.
Yeah, real quick on our end, and I would kind of speak for the both of us. Thank you all for joining us. Greatly appreciate it. Love having you here. Glad interacting with you all. Me and Minimat both do stream separately, so I know Minimat is going to spend a long time doing Goat Lewis stuff tomorrow, and if at any point
for like
he
2
reaches,
hours and then streaming for like 8 to 12 hours of Gold Lewis.
Yeah, and it's like if you reach like 251 or more people in the stream, you're gonna drink the cursed boba.
The forbidden boba.
Yes. All right.
Which
That's
is just a flat Mountain Dew Baja Blast with gushers in it.
you know, because it's funny because it's not me. So I highly support this. So definitely check it out tomorrow. I have not seen anyone more excited for Goat Lewis than Mini Matt. So definitely, Qiom, put it in the chat. Give Mini Matt a follow, and much appreciated ahead of time.
I actually put the wrong one. Follow what Meanie Matt posted instead.
Oh yeah, the 3 T's. Never mind. Qualm's a
All
fraud.
right, I think that's a good indicator. We should head out, guys.
Yeah,
Give some
we made
love to the comeback kid right now. Give him some love. I don't know what you guys could do. What's a raid thing? I don't know. Everyone say Mini Matt. There we go. Mini Matt X Ryudo and put hearts everywhere. Okay. All right. Love you all. Have a great night. Thank you all so much.
Good day.
All right.